know, man. I've been doing it for 23 years.
Wow.
So,
You've been doing it almost all your life. Have you ever tried to smoke it?
No, but farmers ask me that. They're like, "Really, you ever tried to smoke it?"
Yeah, farmers want to smoke it. That's right, James. That's incredible. My goodness, what a hoot your job must be. So what else, James? What do you like to do for fun?
I play golf and disc golf, actually.
I love that. Heck yeah.
Do you do anything else super white other than collecting algae?
No, that pretty much covers it, man.
I don't want to.
Altitude and disc golf, it's true. That's wider than the last comedian's dance moves. My goodness. James, you get a lot of pussy in the house shit business? Married? Wow.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been married for?
Almost 10 years, 9 years.
10 years, wow. How old are you?
40.
Wow, really? So you're 40 and all. Must be something in the water or the owl shit or something.
I don't live in Portland, I live in Hood River.
Must be the only hood around here from what does your wife do for work?
She runs, she does bookkeeping for an excavation company.
Why do you laugh like that?
I decided that I wasn't going to talk about my wife if I got called out, but here I am, so.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing.
How come are you embarrassed of a strong woman who supports you?
I'll say that.
Yeah, I cooked it and I already did.
Where'd you meet your wife at?
At her house.
At her house? Like through a window at first, and then you... Yeah. Very fun. You guys have kids?
Yeah, I have a daughter, 1 month.
How old's your daughter?
10.
10 years old. Damn, so you guys got started right away.
Yeah, before we got married, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
I'm not religious.
You're a funny guy.
You're not religious, but I bet you were praying that your wife would get pregnant.
My goodness gracious. You play regular golf and disc golf.
Yeah, it's like aiming at shit, basically.
I don't even know what you just said, but just keep plowing forward with it. Oh yeah, dude. Well, I mean, James, that's incredible how good you did it, especially for your very first time.
I've been thinking about it a while.
Yeah. I like how you smile. Yeah, you have an unbelievably likable smile. James. I wish I could smile like that. Like ask me, say that I did a good job tonight. Tell me that.
You did awesome, Tony.
Oh, thanks. I've been thinking about it a while. Smile like an actual emoticon. Yeah. It's sideburns. Like a new sloppy sideburn emoticon.
You got those lines too when you cry because it split up into 20 different tears.
Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah. Do the owls ever get jealous of your crow's feet? I'm gonna get you out of here. Unbelievable set of He really is a baby shark, that guy.
I got that song in my head.
Yeah. How about another hand for Eric Hawk? Okay, another comedian coming at you. Put your hands together for Adam Maikovsky. Adam Maikovsky.
took a big bite. I was like, holy shit, I'm dying up here. And he was like, only child. I was like, man, that must be white people hot. Like, okay. So then we go outside and, just get outside. He's like, man, it's freezing cold. It's 65 degrees outside. It's a great day in Portland. Like, yeah, it's Mexican cold. So while I'm down there, I'm also visiting my grandmother. And I always say, if you're having a bad day, go visit your grandma. Because nothing beats grandma problems. You can get in a car wreck, get in an accident, go see grandma. It's like, well, my best friend just died.
So, there you go. First time on stage?
First time ever.
Absolutely. Very nervous. Shaking. So, Adam, how old are you?
35.
35. You just had your first time on stage. You're scared. It's exciting stuff, right?
I'm a huge fan, so being up here with you guys, it's like pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. You're the number one live. So, Adam, tell us more about you. What should we know about you? What's something that is special to your life?
Big bike rider, but
Bicycle?
Bicycles.
Everybody in Portland's a big bike rider. What are we talking about here, right? Wow, a lot of people doing bicycles right now.
So I'm more of a stunt rider. Dirt jumping is my specific type of riding.
Oh,
Crazy tricks, flying through the air. And last year I actually had a major accident where I had 5 titanium plates installed in my face.
oh my goodness.
I blanked out up here, that's what I was trying to talk about. So,
Wow. If you blanked out up here, it was probably because of that. 5 plates in your face. You had a broken orbital bone?
I crushed my orbital socket, I crushed my sinus cavity, I cracked the top of my mouth in half.
So you had headaches for what, 5, 6, 7 months?
I lost my memory for a while.
Yeah. Horrible headaches, though, right? From that orbital bone injury? Yeah. And the roof of the mouth. Can you explain? I've never even heard of that. I didn't even know that part of the body could even be fucking broken. Can you explain that pain at all, or what that was like for just a second?
So I woke up a couple days after the accident, and I kind of was like sitting around trying to figure out what happened. And I talked to my roommate, and I said, something's weird. All my teeth are loose.
Oh,
But it was all of them on one side.
oh my God. Holy shit. I mean, holy fucking shit. I think I just felt a surge of pain from that story. That was incredible. Let's check in with feminist Stacy.
What was it like to not be able to talk for a while and actually have to listen to a woman for a while? Yeah, that was interesting. I never felt this sensation before.
I have a lot to say. So, how did they fix that? Is there any way to fix a broken roof of the mouth? What did you have to do? Raise the roof or something?
They hire a Mexican to do it. It's cold in here. This is Mexico.
Sorry,
Macy, what the heck was that?
Oh, a little cat fight going on between feminists. Who would have guessed that feminists would ever get into an argument with each other? I love it. So what did they do for that? You just had to wait it out probably? A lot of pain pills or something?
A lot of pain pills. They wired my jaw shut for 3 months. I lost 27 pounds.
Wow.
I'm not a big guy to lose that much weight, so I lost a lot of weight.
Right.
And I was going to say, if I blinked out, I was going to talk about. People always ask me what the worst thing about having a jaw wired shut for that long. Obviously, you can't eat anything.
Right.
So that sucks. But people think I'm sneaky.
Oh.
Everyone was yawning. They'll say the worst. It only happens
I'm so tired of I didn't get sleep.
That's
That's my reaction every time a man tries to mansplain something to me.
Did you have any trouble getting off the pain pills when the months of extreme pain were over?
No, I actually used a lot of CBD and marijuana products.
Hey, I love that.
What you should say?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Infinite CBD is our favorite CBD product, and we use it all the time. I use the PM pills to get a good night's sleep because we get all amped up. Like tonight, for example. I mean, we have, basically this show. We do a meet and greet. The energy is sky high, and it's hard to get rest. To go to the next city after this is hard. I use the PM pills. And it's amazing. You use it too.
I do too. And you know what's crazy? It's a lot of those CBD companies nowadays, you don't know who to trust. Well, Infinite CBD hires a third-party company to test the purity of CBD. So you know you're getting a quality product. It's true. You use the gummies, the topical cream, it helps with absolutely everything. If you go to infinitecbd.com right now and use the promo code TOMY15, you'll save 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use TOMY15 for 15%.
Yeah, I also use CBD PM and CBD pre-menstrual. I'm always almost on my period.
Oh my God, that's right. How are you almost always on your period?
I'm on it right now.
Oh God,
That's what smells up here.
oh, what? Question for you, Adam. What is more loose? Your teeth after that accident or feminist Stacy's pussy?
Okay, let's start. Watch yourself.
Yeah, I said it, Stacy.
You know why it's loose? Because your tiny dick could fill it up. That's why it's loose, mister. Don't you tell me. I have a tiny saxophone and I know how to use it.
Every time you get that smell, I would be small too.
So, I don't understand. It's loose because my tiny dick couldn't.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
You're not filling up the hole.
So how did it become loose?
Because whenever you're inside it, it's loose.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Now I get it.
Don't try to treat me like I'm dumb. I have a valid point.
I think you might be the reason that the guy's ball went up inside of his stomach.
That was hiding from me.
Stacy does this new standing lead that she does. Alright. Adam, what else about you? Anything else?
Yeah, a lot of bikes. Lots of my hobby. I date a lot, so I build those jumps up your eye.
I love that. I love that.
And up in Bellingham, we have a set of jumps that are pro level.
You're a BMX guy.
Yeah. Diamondback, Mongoose, what do you got?
We put my Harlem.
Alright. Alright, there you go. There's the momentum of that. Adam, keep doing it, dude. For a first time again, you're absolutely fine. Looking at the difference between your nervousness now and 9 minutes ago, 9-day difference. So you're already better than you were fucking 9 minutes ago. So keep getting better. There you go. Adam like honesty. So there you go. This is a fun episode. You guys having as much fun as we are?
Quality people.
It's a lot of fun.
Unlike last night.
Okay, Brian. Very good. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jan Wimmick. Wow, heartstring. He's coming to the stage. Matt Hurst. One more time for Jan Wimmick.
What's up, beautiful people?
Yes, my name is John. That is real. My parents decided to name me after the most benign bodily function. Personally, I think it was a really passive-aggressive way of my mom telling my dad he was awful in bed.
My brother's name is Johann Friedrichs, and so he's named after whoever his dad is. I'm not. I'll be going into this. I recently got blown by a dude for the first time. Verdict is in, I'm definitely straight, but apparently after 4 dabs and half a box of Franzia, I've been a little thick. And like, getting into it, like, I thought I was gonna have some like crisis of identity or like trying to figure out how to live life. I couldn't figure out how he was having that much more fun than me. Why did y'all look at him?
Jan, yes, very good set. Incredibly honest and very revealing. Yeah, incredible. So is that true? Half a bottle of Franzia, that's all it took? Somebody be a half a bottle of Franzia, please.
Here's 4 dabs.
What do you need 4 dabs?
4 dabs.
Dabs.
4 dabs.
I got that.
Wait, a guy blew you for dabs? No, after 4 dabs. 4 dabs and half a bottle of Franzia.
Yeah, and I'm a stoner, I never drink, so.
Oh, okay. So, how long do you have Stacy, what's going on?
I'm dabbing.
Okay, very good. Very good. That's wonderful.
I
Oh, okay, go ahead.
did have a question though. I think the crowd really responded to when you said, I bend a little bit. So what I'd like to try is an experiment. List some other gay things that you've done in your past, and then say that punchline again. I bend a little bit.
I'll help get you started when it comes to gay things that you've done. The way that you ran up here. After 11 years in a youth choir, I've been a little bit. So, Jan, how was the blowjob? Because when it comes to most jobs, men are better than women.
So the ultimate punchline to that is, like, while it didn't make me come, the amount of effort he put into it, dude turned a blow job to a blow 401k.
Wow.
I bend a little bit.
You definitely came.
Sorry?
You did come.
I had to finish myself after.
So where you finished on his face or something?
Yeah, like he was way into it. Like,
Yeah, of course. Yes, you love sucking cock, Jan. Love that you're surprised about this. You just fucking loved it. I can't even explain. He wouldn't just let me jerk off by myself. He insisted that come on his face for some reason. I have no idea why he would want that.
Did you find him attractive at all? I mean, was there a reason why? I mean, I've been wasted. I've never thought to, suck a guy's dick before.
Sure.
I was crashing at his house, he tapped me out, and we were drinking, and at one point he offered, I was like, sure.
So, real quick, I gotta do it. So, can you give us like a little bit of a reenactment of how he offers that blowjob? Like, I never know if I ever really heard just a blowjob. Like, well, hey, look at that. And then just retracted like the organ dude's penis.
Yeah, like was he in the fridge hearing eggs? Like, can I get you a beer, Dr. Pepper, a blowjob? What do you need, buddy?
How did it happen?
So a friend of a friend, I was crashing at his house, because sleeping in my car at the time, and
very firmly placed on the inner thigh, and a long look over. Sure.
And you went to fucking town.
Yeah, so he just started blowing.
Yeah.
How long was he blowing you for before you stopped him and said, you know what, I'm gonna need to finish this myself?
He was very upset that I hadn't finished yet.
So like,
I would probably say about
10 minutes, right?
And so like the way I describe it is like mechanically good.
But when you say that, you're saying that he looks like a mechanic?
He knows how to use a tool.
Yeah, after 10 minutes, were you looking down and you're like, I bend a little bit.
Were you trying to trick yourself? Like, hey, this is a girl, you know, Pamela Anderson sucking my dick or something like that?
Yeah, are you that old to where you were picturing Pamela Anderson? Yeah, you know, who do you picture? Marilyn Monroe? Were you like, hey, Adam, more like Eve, am I right?
Hey, Judy Garland, you're looking great down there.
You're not in Kansas anymore, Judy Garland. This much fun talking to a guy and like getting pulled away. 4 minutes and have a box of ramen. That's a meal. That's just not that much. Oh God.
Even a cop, if you got pulled over, would be like, yeah, you're not drunk yet.
The holy definition of bending the law.
There he is.
Really interesting.
What's up, big dog?
And then you finished on his face, right? So he's sort of like what? On his face,
Yeah,
you're standing there?
No, it was in the bed that we ended up.
Damn, man, all the way to the bed, huh? What happened? There was a hand on your thigh on the
Yeah, you
couch.
suck
You never
dick.
told us that you guys took
You're like the worst Scrabble player. I'm not even the second best person in this Discord right
in the hallway on your way there going, shame.
Woo!
God damn, I'm cracking myself up tonight.
I know, it's beautiful.
So you made it to the bedroom, and then what?
no,
He's
so-
laying on the bed. This is getting
No.
funnier and funnier
Alright.
somehow.
Like, can you paint the scenario? Are there candles? Is there Axe body spray? That's
You're just looking at Michael Jordan posters in the hallway as you're walking around, like, yeah, I'm about to get blown by a dude. This is definitely happening. Still
I'm very
dude stuff.
tired.
Looking for a single
So I'm making
flower
an
or a
express
fucking
playlist.
Alanis Morissette CD. Nope. Still a dude. There's a Sammy Sosa baseball card right there. About to get my dick sucked by a dude.
is that shaving cream? Just lay here by sleep number 69.
Oh my God. You look over at the TV, Sports Center's on. You're just looking for anything to convince yourself it's a female. Oh. Okay, so explain it to us a little bit more. What do you remember? What else? Yeah.
All right. So basically, the whole time we spent in the bedroom because that's where I was supposed to be crashing.
Right.
So he starts going, why aren't you coming? Like, why haven't you come? Are you close? Are you close? And I'm like, no. And he goes, do you want to finish yourself? And I said, yes. And he goes, can you please come on my face?
Wow, that was good.
And so I said, yeah, because I felt like he was doing me a solid, and I don't want to let him down.
Yeah.
Like, I felt bad.
You don't want to leave a bro hanging.
Wow.
I mean, he's worked me up to this point so much, I gotta at
He
least,
spooked me out. He let me drink. He gave me a blowjob. I couldn't come for him. It was the least I could do. Like, really.
Damn right.
from the bedroom to the headroom.
True.
What did the guy look like?
Yeah.
Very round man.
Very round. Oh, bigger guy, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, look at that. Takes a lot of guts to come on a bear's face. All right. So, Jan, I mean, very fun. What are you, Swedish?
The name's Norwegian. I'm a general European.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, General.
Tony, he mentioned he sang in a youth choir for 11 years.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that you made it through that without coming on a dude's face then. Very impressive.
Did you ever get hit on by any of the priests?
Oh, hit on by? Oh, yeah. So we met in high school we met on Tuesdays. There was a guy who was madly in love with me. Every single time, every week, he would see me. I shit you not, this is exactly what he would do. He would go, yay, Yanni, yay!
Oh, wow.
True.
Jesus.
That actually happened.
My God.
Every week for about a year.
Wow. There he goes, Jan Whippick, everybody. Great job, Jan. Wow. Definitely one of my favorite interviews ever. I mean, just unbelievably honest and giving. I love it. That's how you kill on an interview here, is by talking about shit that seems like you probably shouldn't be talking about.
Right.
Instead of talking about stuff that you think is going to make you look cool, you go the opposite route, and it ends up working out, right?
Yeah.
You guys get it. You guys are all diehard fans of the show. We're live here in Portland, living the fucking dream. I'm excited. Let's go back to this bucket. Let's have some more fun. Good luck following that, whoever's next. Put your hands together for Steph Colbertson. Steph Colbertson. Colbertson. Hey, it's my window. I can't stand the rain. Here he comes. It's my window. I can't stand the rain. Hey,
Did you remember when you
he's
were like,
coming.
hey, Rabbi, remember we're tied?
Everybody's afraid to run now, it seems. One more time for your next comedian, Steph Colbertson.
So, I really like bad TVs and bad movies and shit like that. One time I was watching HBO with my girlfriend, and I was like, fuck, I really wish they had Pitch Perfect 2. I really like the original. HBO shows, I really like Game of Thrones, like everyone does. The other night when it was on, I was like, my girlfriend says, you really like the dragons, don't you? You get really excited. The dragons. And I do. I really like the dragons. But I'm not really like that much of a dragon kind of guy. You know, that's not to say I'm not a nerd. You know, I have a sweet video game tattoo on my whole arm here, which of course makes me a huge fan of the game.
There you go, Steph Colbertson. Against my window, I can't stand the rain. So, Steph, let's talk about it. You basically just gave a live Yelp review of TV and movies that you like. If your set was as tight as your pants, it would have gone a lot better. Those fucking things. Those pants are somehow the gayest thing I've seen on this stage all night.
He's got the tightest pants and the loosest earlobes I've ever seen in my life.
Those are some, you got some fucking hangers over there for earlobes. Look at
those things look like my labias.
Stacy, I don't understand how a feminist can talk so openly.
Because I can say whatever I want about my body, and I will own it. I'm beautiful on the inside and out, Tony
Yes,
Hinchcliffe.
One of the great anomalies about feminist Stacy is that women literally go crazy for her. It's so funny. Wait till they find out that it's a man under there. I'm kidding, Stacy. I don't mean to call you a man. You're a beautiful, beautiful, stunning woman with a beautiful nose and a beautiful body. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful big tits. Okay, so let's talk with Steph Culbertson up here. Steph, first time ever on stage?
Yeah, doing stand-up.
Very good. First time ever on stage. You said doing stand-up. Is there something else that you've done on a stage before?
I used to play in bands.
Oh yeah? What you sing, play an instrument or something like that?
Guitar.
Guitar? Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
You ever do any singing for your band?
I did like screaming vocals for a band.
Screaming vocals? Can you just go straight into it? Give us an example of some of your screaming vocals. Go right ahead. Don't even think about it. Fuck yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. See how that works? It fucking works on this show for some reason.
Have you noticed every time we have somebody that does vocals in a band, it's always screaming vocals? It's
Yeah.
never like...
Yeah. Usually is.
No real talent.
No, I know. I like it. It's okay stuff. What are some of talents of yours? Is there anything else that you do or that you like to do or that you specialize in? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse at a shipyard.
A warehouse and a shipyard.
Wow, you're just the part. Do they not pay you enough to buy socks?
Hey, look at that. There it is. It has begun.
They don't get the whole...
You said you work in a warehouse?
Yeah.
It's not a men's warehouse.
How do you keep from getting made fun of by your peers at the warehouse? Do you work behind like a waist high wall or something like that?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah, I just don't care. I guess.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
You seem like quite a ladies' man. You got hand tattoos. You got a good fucking look. You have style. Clearly, like women like pants like that. In fact, women who actually wear pants. Like
That's
that,
right. It's
so.
called capris, right?
I like them too.
Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, I love his broken heart tattoo on his ankle.
How many times are your pants rolled up there at the bottom? By the way.
Twice.
Twice. The famous Kill Tony pant roll from a few weeks ago.
We call it cuffing.
Yes, I know it's called cuffing, you piece of shit. Jesus Christ.
I just hate
My
that shit
God.
so much.
So, Steph, how long you been with your girlfriend?
Year and a half.
Yeah. Where'd you guys meet?
In San Diego, where we're from.
San Diego. What were you doing down there?
It's where we're both from there.
You're both from there?
Yeah.
What brings you up here?
She's in grad school up here, so
She's
I
in
followed
grad
up.
school up here. What is she studying?
School psychology.
Oh, very cool. That's fun. You guys, you seem like the kind of guy that would have crazy sex. Am I correct? You guys like do a lot of crazy shit. You like hit each other and spit on each other and everything.
No, but she pegged me.
She pegged you.
Yeah.
What is that again? Remind me. Oh, okay. All right, now we're talking. So, what did she peg you with?
It's a strap-on dick-shaped object.
That
Damn.
explains the pants.
Damn.
Have you ever been pegged by a mini saxophone before?
First time for everything.
Wow.
What the fuck is Portland?
My goodness, there is some crazy shit going on here in Portland. How often does this happen? Is that a regular thing? One time only, or?
It was just a couple times.
Did you like it? Let me ask you this: did you buy the pants after that happened, or did that come with the dildo that you bought? Buy the strap on now. We throw a free pair of 26 waist capris. How far into your relationship did the pegging happen? Early on, or pretty recent?
It was a few months in.
few months ago. Hell yeah. And was it her idea or your idea?
Hers.
I
Hers.
said 21 points.
My
I think.
goodness.
Yes.
My goodness.
That's why you don't listen to women. That's
Oh, come on. Red band.
You disgust me.
Did
So
you like
how
that
long
move?
did this go for? Like how many thrusts?
I know,
How
I
many
fucked
minutes?
this
I
ball.
mean, I don't know what question to ask exactly. 'Cause
I know,
was
I
there a lot
fucked
of
this ball.
scaring? Red band. I asked him a question. How long did it last for?
Thanks, big guy.
Standard 5-10 minutes.
Standard. The good old getting fucked by your girlfriend
What
with a
the
dick
fuck is
standard.
Bill?
Oh yes, of course. Must be 17 minutes.
What
We
is
all know
Bill?
what the standard is for that. Taking a cock.
No one knows what that
An
is.
entire season of Game of Thrones.
My goodness.
This guy is such a bro. I bet he like goes to drinking parties and does peg stands.
Peg stand.
No.
That's when you sit on the. All right.
Is your nickname Pegasus?
Wow. My goodness. All right. Yeah, guys. I don't know how. You guys don't. I don't know if you know how the chant works.
Did you
It's
know
supposed
that
to be
I
after a
just
big
scored a
joke,
lot?
not just him talking.
Papers.
Her talking.
Oh, very good.
Well, you should
Okay,
be.
very good. So Steph, I mean, my God, I mean, that is butt fucking entertainment. Wow. Anything else we'd be surprised to know about you? You ever put it in her butt? You ever get payback?
We tried.
Yeah, you tried, but it didn't work. But it worked for
work, yeah.
your ass. What the fuck? My goodness. I'd fight that tooth and nail.
Yeah,
you want to fuck me in my ass? I'm fucking you in your ass.
Yeah.
There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Actually, there's a couple buts. Mine and
It's your
yours.
turn.
You ever put on the strap on just to see what it would be like to have a black cock? I'm guessing it's black. I don't see why you would have a white one. But maybe they only sell white ones in Oregon. We don't allow them black dicks in the dildo shop. You're gonna have to go to California for that.
Let me see it.
What color was the dildo? Tell the truth.
Let me see it.
Purple.
Show it to me.
Oh my
Avatar
God.
dick.
Jesus Christ. My God. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. Oh my God, it's right behind you. Look out. Wow, that is incredible. Does seeing this bucket of destiny give you
Dude,
flashbacks?
what's your favorite word?
Wow.
Cool.
My goodness. Did you come?
Yes, but it was more like I had to check myself.
I love it. I knew that was going to happen. That's such a funny, weird thing. Where it's like, I knew that if you said yes, all the dudes in the audience would go,
Some kind of blunt or
oh, you're gay! Like, that makes it
Probably some kind of
official,
blunt or
dude.
something.
The dick in the butt thing was okay. We've seen worse tonight, but you coming seals the deal, dude. So interesting. Another fun set. Congratulations on your first time ever, Steph. Amazing. Steph Culbertson, everybody. Fuck yeah. Great stuff,
just
dude.
fucked that
There you
whole
go.
area.
Steph Culbertson. Unbelievable, man. What an episode of this show.
Oh, was
I can say with no ego, and you'll be
Judy
listening to all the
or
episodes we did this
Hebrew
week. This is
is
by
the vibe.
far my favorite episode of this
Yeah.
entire week.
it? Other languages.
This is just fun. Fun comedians, fun
Specifically
interviews. We
Phoenician.
got fucking Stacy, Macy, and Tracy up here.
If we
don't know.
quiet
There's
down a
probably
little bit, we
drugs.
could hear him sit down back on his seat and
Oh,
hear him
yeah.
go, ow!
There it is. There it is. My goodness.
So Lacey, what do you think about the show so far?
That's the smallest saxophone I've ever seen in my life. Look at that thing. I can't stop looking at that saxophone.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay, pull another name out. Put your hands together for Todd Royce, everyone.
The
Todd
Anglo
Royce.
Saxons.
Oh, fuck yeah. Woo!
Oh yeah.
going.
back to the Tower of Babel,
I
Yeah,
just
to
started a new
confuse
job
people.
a couple of weeks ago.
but
I already had my first Me
there is a
Too moment.
global language. It's known
My boss
as,
came into the office and said, Todd, I want to see your dick. I said, me too. I'm a fat guy. Can we still say fat? Like, fat people aren't protected class in this country yet, are they? It's too bad that we're not, because we're the type of people a wall could keep out of the country. I'm growing my hair out. I look like Jesus with a thyroid problem. I look like
Esperanto.
I look like if Jesus moved back into his mom's basement and got really good at Fortnite. I look like Obesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit.
Whoa, that one's good.
God damn. Todd, that was that set was fucking groundbreaking. That was just your walk up here. You just fucking smashed, dude. Wow. Thank you. That's incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Almost a year. Almost a year. That's it? Wow. I mean, an unbelievable set. For those of you listening to the podcast, he got about a quarter of a standing ovation here in this massive theater at the end of his set. Fucking unbelievable shit going on here. Anyone ever tell you look like Kid Rocky Road? That's perfect.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at you. You're a badass motherfucker. Are you from here in Portland?
No, I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
Tacoma. Wow, Tacoma
Dude,
getting
if
boost.
he's Kid Rocky Road, his song would be "Bra with the bra, the bang to bang."
Wow. Todd, what do you do?
I work in credit for a countertop company.
A countertop company?
Yeah.
My goodness.
I was also a professional wrestler for 18 years.
Get the fuck out of here. Wow. 18 years in professional wrestling.
Yep.
Oh my God. What was your gimmick?
I was the American Wet Dream.
Get the fuck out of here.
18 years of breaking bodies and banging hotties.
Wow. I mean, my mind is completely blown right now at everything that's happening. You're taking this entire show by storm, and I love it. Feminist Stacy.
Yes. Do you still have the strength to lift a woman?
Hell yeah.
Wow, Feminist Stacy offering to go into a little bit of a wrestling hold here. Let's see what happens here. Don't hurt yourselves, please. Wow. This place is chaotic right now. Holy fucking shit.
There you go.
Now that's how you treat a woman.
Wow.
Welcome,
You might be
Josh.
one of the greatest things that's ever been
We're playing
pulled out of a
Scrabble.
bucket. But enough about how
Why
you were
you
born,
addicted?
Todd. That's incredible. You always been a big boy?
Always a big boy.
Yeah, 18 years in pro wrestling. Any highlights?
I got a chance to do some stuff with Roddy Piper.
Wow,
Right here in
really?
Portland.
Wow, me too. One of my favorite people. One of my great mentors. Taught me a lot.
Great man.
Not from far from here, right?
Right.
Eugene or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. The late great Roddy Piper. That's very fucking awesome. And now you're out of the game. Back injury, right? Has to be. I mean, I'm just talking because of a pro wrestler. It has nothing to do with your morbid obesity.
Tony, when you say back injury, you mean the other guys, right?
Why'd you stop wrestling?
I still actually wrestle once in a while. I wrestled a couple of weeks ago here in Portland.
Damn, that is so fucking cool. The American Wet Dream.
The American Wet Dream, baby.
I fucking love it, man. My goodness, Todd. What else are you into? What else do you like to do? What else about your life?
I'm married. I've been married for 12 years.
Damn. My goodness. That's incredible. What does she do?
She is
other than have trouble sleeping next to a sleep apnea mask every night. Babe, for the love of God, will you stop snoring? Yeah, what does she do other than pray to not get rolled over on in the middle of the night? What does she do other than make breakfast for hours every day?
5 hours later.
What does she do though? What does she do other than wait 40 minutes to use the restroom after you?
That's true.
But seriously though, what does she do other than grocery shop?
Dude, you're dumb.
But when she's not vacuuming M&Ms off the floor, what is it that?
I love how in Tony Hinchcliffe's mind, this woman is just vacuuming and cleaning and shopping and just taking care of her big man at home. Oh, he's supporting me, so I'll take care of the other aspect of your life. Guess what? Women can be more than
You're in the red zone. Oh, good job.
Yeah, but she's a good woman.
Oh.
I'm about to pick you up and throw you around.
Good luck with that, feminist Stacy. You might break your back and your wig on that one. My goodness, Todd. Well, I mean, I hate to do this because it just happened again so recently in Phoenix. It's something that's only happened, I think, 3 times in the history of the show. But if those people got it, I don't think you leave me with any choice. You got a fucking half a standing ovation during your set. The interview's absolutely unbelievable. I see no reason why you shouldn't get the 4th ever golden ticket in the history of the show. Wow, it's incredible. We get a little bit of video of that shit. This is chaos. Todd, the 4th ever golden ticket winner. That means that he can come down to an episode at the Comedy Store any Monday and you're part of Kill Tony on Mondays.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you did it yourself, dude. You came up here and you fucking crushed. This is an honest show, like a good old cafe in Idaho, a good honest meal, and you did it. That's absolutely what the show's about: is coming in and fucking using the opportunity to show what the hell you can do. You made fun of yourself. You laughed about yourself. You told us everything about you. And that's what the whole fucking thing is all about. Congratulations. You're one of the top 4 comedians to ever be on the show.
Jesus Christ, thank you so much.
One more time for Todd Royce, everybody. Amazing. I mean, just absolutely incredible. I said this was one of my favorite episodes before Todd Royce came up here. I also said good luck following that before Todd Royce came up here. And now I say it again. Good luck following that. You want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? gonna be easy. But you guys said earlier you like watching people bomb more than you like watching people do good. Did either one of you two sign up, this happy fucking couple right here? How did you guys end up here? I'm so intrigued by your presence. We have the couple that held the pitchfork
You're up, Zoo.
outside of the farm. My goodness, sir. What is this? Bring your parents to podcast day? They're with you? My goodness, I like your style. Fuck yeah. All right, back to the bucket. I dug deep. I moved my hand around. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for what could be your final comedian of the night, Mac Neal, everyone. Mac Neal. Here he comes, right from the dead center of the show. The whole row getting up to let him come out.
Such great talent in Portland, man. Such great talent in Portland.
This is incredible. I mean, a real artistic, fun town. One more time for Mac Neal, everybody.
Thank you. Fuck me. Okay, so I think I've solved the equation to my life. See, I'm 23 and I have 3 children. So if you do the math there, if you do the math there, I did not subtract my penis in time. Did not do that. I have twins. I have twin daughters. Some people are funny. They say that's like 2 for the price of 1. I think that deal belongs on the shelf next to the 3-for-1 hepatitis bundle. Not a good deal. But, I don't want to complain about my kids. I don't want to put them in a bad light. Oh, fuck. That guy was so good. I'm sorry. He's really fucking me up. I don't want to put my kids in a bad light. I love them. And if you think for a second that I'd give them up for anything, well, let's talk numbers. Because,
heck yeah. Mac Neal nailing it. Exactly 1 minute. Of course, we know you don't like to pull out early, so did all your time. Mac, to be honest with you, I loved your set. It was extremely hard to follow Todd up here, who absolutely smashed. And I just want to acknowledge that you acknowledging that got an applause break, and that was very smart of you to do that. Because you're absolutely right. That's a fucking tough position to be in, and acknowledging it helps. It's something that you learn by doing comedy a lot. Have you ever done stand-up before?
I've been doing it for about a year.
Right. So there you go. You got a little bit of chops, like the guy that picks up owl poop. You have a little bit of chops on you. It's a little bit of chops, scattered chops. So Mac, tell us about you. Good fucking luck. Pro wrestler? No? All right.
No.
Owl poop? No? Dude ever suck your dick? You ever get butt fucked?
Whoa.
You're screwed, dude.
I was going to say,
You're screwed, buddy. This is a trap. Somebody call Admiral Akbar because it is a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, no, the lack of things that I've put in my ass really makes me an uninteresting person, and I apologize to this crowd. My life is just fucking. I guess I could find a Crayola crayon in my house and try that, shove that up my ass, and come back. I don't know.
You want to start now?
We could start with a drumstick.
How old were you when you had your first kid? Because you said you had 3 kids.
Three
and
kids.
you're 23.
23 now.
19.
19. Wow, and you just fell in love with making babies at 19, and you popped out 2 more. That's hard to do. Was it the same girl?
Yes.
That's good.
So that's
I got you, Zoo. Zoo, that makes 41 straight
months. Is
what are your
how
thoughts on
long
that?
takes. That's
Of any
basically
game that I've
you
been just
basically-
I've shown sheer dominance over my competition.
Yeah, no, I have one daughter, so I got 2 in
Why
one
do you
go.
think I'm so good at
Okay,
it?
thank God, because I was doing the math on this, and basically I had you fucking your wife while still giving birth to another child.
I have more of a life than you
By
do.
my math, you were dumping
I have the
loads in
best
her
life
while
on
the
earth.
baby was coming out.
I'm creating content.
Thank God some
You're
are
creating
twins.
nothing.
You have twin girls or boys?
Girls.
Twin girls.
Well, that's good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Very
no.
good. Are they hot? Just kidding. Come on, we're taking chances. We're
Oh,
deep
did you
into
know
the
that
show.
I'm a champion?
We're deep into the show. It's hard to follow what we've
I'm the
created
greatest
here.
Scrabble
Oh, fuck yeah,
player
people rooting
in
for
the
my
history of
pedophilia.
this
Very
district.
good. So, Mac, tell us more about you. I mean, you know, 23 years old, you got 3 fucking
So
kids.
why
What do you
does
do
it
for work?
seem-
How do you put
this is a
how do
good
you put
question.
food on the table, or
Why
do you
does it
just
seem at the beginning
wait for
whenever we
Todd
play
Royce
a
to
game,
drop some and
You
grab
always
some of
have
his?
the lead, and then I end up winning by 100.
No, I work at a grocery store.
Oh, very
That
good.
makes sense.
Hell yeah! Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Shoplift food, get paid for it.
Yeah. Do you also not bag it up there either?
You don't lose motivation. You're just an inferior player, man. It's as simple as that. Dude, in all
Absolutely
seriousness, you're
not.
gonna get me one of these
Absolutely
times.
not. That's
I'm gonna
hurtful
be
to our
very proud of you.
environment.
You
So,
almost surprised
and
me
I
the
work at a
other
health food store, so
3
that's
games ago
no,
or whatever.
never in my
when I
life.
beat you
Wow.
by, like,
What do you do at
14
the
or
what
something,
do you
like
do
that's
at the
way
grocery
too close.
store?
If I don't
I'm a
beat you
store
by
floater,
100,
so I
I'm
work in
not
every
happy.
department. I just go around.
Oh, wow.
Dropping loads
You're a
and-
floater. That's one thing you and Todd don't
You
have
lost
in
by
common.
14. Audie lost by
Todd's
12.
more of a sinker, not
I
a
bet you
floater.
guys would be good playing against each other.
Wow. So you sort of do everything. You worked at the grocery store for a while.
A few years,
No,
yeah. You know,
or else
just
we would play that
fucking
way.
bagging and
I mean, hold on a
doing
second.
shit. Yeah,
Hold
I
on.
love it.
Yes, you
Well,
can. You
it's
can
not-
play with up to 4 people
there's
in
not
the
a
real
lot. There's
game.
not a lot
but
that's
not
really
on
interesting
here.
about it. It's it's a lot of just pork chops and old people and
Right.
It doesn't give
Right.
the option.
No, we know what a grocery store is.
It only gives the option.
And by the way, don't
It gives-
call them
it
old
gives
people.
2
They're
options.
sitting right
One
there,
is
dude.
word
Stop
helper.
it.
And the other
Stop
is
it.
turn-based or live.
And don't
I don't
call
know
them
what
pork
turn-based
chops.
is.
Todd's still
It
sitting
seems
right
like we
there.
play turn-based, but I'm not sure what it is.
oh man.
Man. Mac, what else
Do you wanna
about you?
put me
This,
in archery
this
and
girl
these
you're
really
with, are you
quickly?
happy with her? I mean, she gets pregnant pretty goddamn easily. You happy with this thing? I feel like if you jerk off into a tissue,
Okay.
she gets pregnant somehow.
No, absolutely. Yeah, no, we've been
You think
married
it'd be
here
in darts?
together almost 6 years.
Wow.
Yeah, no, actually love each other surprisingly.
Oh, that's great, man. I
All
love
right.
that.
Send
Surprising.
me an invite.
What does she do?
She works at the same store that I do.
Wow. Hell yeah. Now I see.
up on aisle 4.
I'm not good at darts. I'm not good at darts.
See, doesn't it feel good to wait and reward yourself with a good Tolbert chant?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing.
Everybody wanted to go premature.
So did you?
I
Like-
expected that at a bubblegum pop Mr. Burns over here, but not from you, goddamn.
Whoa.
You don't attack my
Oh.
friend!
Mac, take it easy.
I was going for it, it
Shots
didn't work.
fired. Just because you look like a school shooter doesn't mean you have to be one.
Oh.
You've already taken enough shots into your wife.
Oh, 20.
No.
Well, Mac, I mean,
25.
it's awesome that
48, that
with
was
3
good.
kids and working, a real fucking American job like a grocery
You had a-
store that you're able to get out and even do things like this. And I implore you to keep doing things. Treat yourself by having a fun hobby like this. And if it gives you any escape from 3 kids and a woman that you're probably going to be stuck with for the rest of your life, then get out often and have fun with it.
20.
And congrats
Wow,
on
really
being
good.
a good father and being there for your kids.
Thank you.
That was
There he
amazing.
goes, Mac Neal, everybody. You know, what do you guys think? Maybe one more?
16. That was good.
All right. But just one. Don't get too crazy, because this is really it. No. If you say 2 one more time, then we're going to leave right fucking now. We're going to do
5.
one more. Is that okay?
20. Now that was.
Okay. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Jed Moses, everyone.
Yeah.
Jed Moses. Here he comes. From that side. Cadillac, yeah. Look so good.
You have to get that.
Kill Tony.
Get it.
Jed Moses, everybody.
Bust.
Howdy.
So one time I was walking on the beach and I picked up what I thought was a cool rock, and it was actually just some dog shit.
Yeah.
It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend.
20.
All I had to do to pick her up was tell her she's one in a million. She's so dumb she doesn't realize that means there's 330 of her in this country alone. So my dad died 10 years ago. He died in his sleep. He
Get that 20
hit an
win.
oak tree and burned to death.
20. Check out.
Speaking of burning
this
things,
game sucks.
you guys like smoking weed or what?
Yeah, I think I'm not good. Play me an
Look at this
archer.
lady. She looks like a deep throat dabber right there. Just like that other guy earlier.
Then I'll
Fuck
play
yeah,
you in
go
darts
ahead.
again.
You want to finish it?
No, that was
That's it. All right, Jed Moses. Unbelievable. What can I say?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Archery.
The way you delivered that first joke is one of my favorite jokes in the history of the show. The way you're able to, you really sold it like an excited kid. I once thought I picked up a rock. It was just a piece of shit.
It's a true story.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I know it's
I
a
do.
true story, but you got to realize some comedians go, sometimes guys will do this 20 or 30 years with that actual being, something like that being a story
Zoom,
and not
it's
realize
your
that it's right there in front of them to do on stage.
That's delivery.
And,
Yeah,
you did it as a joke. You recognized
Thank you.
it. You wrote it down,
That's a good
and you
shot.
said it with a smile right into the microphone so that everybody could hear you. You enunciated it. All those things come together and create a perfect storm. How long you been doing stand-up?
First set.
Get the fuck out of here!
That was not good.
Portland, baby.
Wow. I mean, that's just incredible.
That's
Macy.
How long have you been the third guy on the evolution chart?
I thought you were gonna go with Bobby Hill.
You do also look like Bobby Hill. Yeah. What is it about this show?
My goodness, look at you. You are adorable. I feel like this is what Tom Segura's baby boy is gonna look like when he's
Definitely.
12 years old or something like that.
Throw some jeans on.
My goodness. Tell us more about you, Jed. What else about you? Face the audience. You're facing us.
Oh, well, you guys are
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. I work in the cannabis industry, so I'm sure half of the audience does the same thing. So
Yeah, what do you do in the cannabis industry?
I make new strains of cannabis.
Wow, look at you.
That is a
Goodness. You got anything? Who gets to name those? You?
Yeah, mostly.
Yeah, you have any cool names for some of your things? What do you have?
The first 8 strains I made were named after a friend of mine that passed away, so they all carry his name and then the flavor. So it's like Brian Berry lemon lime or Brian Berry citrus or so on and so forth.
You had a close friend. You had a close friend named Brian that died.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so jealous of you.
Sorry, Brian.
Do you have a friend named Tony that looks like he died years ago?
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
How'd you like that
You
bullseye,
got me.
son?
I got roasted. I look like I died
It does
years
matter.
ago.
You're gonna need 3
You
bullseyes
learn
in a
something
row.
new every day.
Yeah.
Jed, tell us more
Yeah.
about you. When you're not growing pot, what else are you into? You seem like a some type of a paddle boarder or something like that.
No. God, no. I like photography. I take a lot of photos.
Yeah.
I like Red Band's camera that he got, the Sony. I think.
Do the women know that you're taking their pictures?
No, I
You
got
need
a
at least
long
a 6.
zoom lens. They don't know.
Wow. You like to take pictures. What do you
you
like
got
to
the
take
lead,
pictures of?
Mostly flowers and weed.
Oh, wow. Aren't you just a sweet, sweet man? And you have a girlfriend or a wife?
No.
Sober.
No, nothing? Jesus.
Third on the evolutionary chart.
Wow.
I have a question.
I know.
Somebody told me that lives here that Portland doesn't have as good as weed as California.
Wrong.
Yeah.
But I told them they were wrong.
There's 40
You
million
didn't.
people in
I
California.
mean,
Like,
What was that?
there's 40 million people in California and only 4 in Oregon.
Right.
Right.
We do our best.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Feminist Stacy.
Yeah, I have to disagree. I went to a dispensary earlier today and got I got an eighth of decrepit witch pussy, and it was really good. It's really good.
On point.
Yeah. I also got a quarter of wolf's howling anus, and it got me really, really messed up. And I also got another eighth of Sunny Delight, you bitch. The strains here are unbelievable. Thank you, Portland. Very accommodating.
Was you bitch in the strain?
So Jed, you don't have a girlfriend, you don't have a wife. Last thing you put your dick in, what was it?
It was a lady.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long ago was that?
Actually, just a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you found her on what, a dating site? You were at a bar? Is it
I
a
found her in
At a morgue.
what was the answer, Jed?
At a coffee shop.
At a coffee shop. Man, that seems like a pretty tough place to get laid. So you're at a coffee shop afternoon?
No, early.
Early in the morning. You're a morning person. So you're sitting at the coffee shop, and you put the roofie in her coffee. Then what happens?
She fell asleep, and that's it.
No, but what really happened? Take us through it a little bit. I want to know how you get laid early morning at a coffee shop.
I don't think I've ever done that.
Yeah,
At the coffee shop. I met her at the coffee
Oh,
shop.
you met her. So it was like you met her on a dating site or something like that, Tinder?
No, I literally met her at the coffee
So you're
shop.
sitting at the coffee shop. You're like, hey, did you go medium or dark roast? And she's like, oh my God, you want to fuck?
What's part of the
Like,
conversation?
You can't remember? Man, you must smoke really good pot.
I do, and I smoke a lot of it, so
Absolutely.
Did I hear you say you could make a feminist Stacy strain?
yeah. I would love to make a feminist Stacy strain. I even have a feminist Stacy shirt. I think I was one of the first people to order it. I didn't know.
Wow, I love he doesn't think anybody ordered your shirt, feminist Stacy. Only a few people that ordered it. How does that make you feel?
Somebody over there had one. I seen them earlier.
Well, I'm actually
it's
I'm
60
sold out of
again.
hard copies for Portland, unfortunately. So there you go, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Well,
I
I
don't
don't have
even-
a Kill Tony shirt, so he's
I don't know what's going on. Actually, I didn't hear a word of it.
Okay. I said I was sold out. Proceed with your little show. Do you guys want 3 more comics? 3 more comics.
Okie dokie. Very
It would
good.
be awesome if we could get a lady up here after me, but I'm just
it's at 18.
saying.
It's at 14. Check it out.
Okay, go sit down, Jed Moses.
Thank you guys.
I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
going
but
to
you're not
disagree.
playing the
Let's
best way to play.
Well, we could do a
Jesus
quick one.
Christ.
Double checkout.
I mean, if we do this has to be it, okay?
This is how men play.
I'm gonna pull names out until I find a woman, and then we will end the show on a woman. Nick's not a woman. Ethan's not a woman.
Ladies,
Jay
I
is
swear to God, if you ruin this for us right now,
Put your hands together for your very final comedian of the night. She goes by the name of Marissa Meeks. Here she comes, Marissa. Shark, 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 baby shark. Here she comes. Here we go.
I don't know.
Mama shark.
Portland, thank you so much. It's been a very special night. Your final comedian. This is it. Marissa Meeks. Come on, show her some love, people.
Don't suck.
So just to clarify, I literally thought I was signing up to win something. No idea who you people are.
You had 40.
Tonight's my anniversary. I met my husband in the classic way. A bunch of coworkers convinced me to go out to a bar after work,
I know.
and I said yes and showed up. There was one person at the bar wearing a bowler hat on his iPad,
Yep.
and he was singing. No, the husband I now have was singing. And I got so hammered, I decided to date him later. 4 years ago. I'm a cook. I have a lot of fun stories with cooking, usually involve a
I would
lot of
rather be
fire,
good at Scrabble
threatening
than
people
good
with
at
knives, yelling at servers. Yeah, the scariest thing I've ever
Dude,
done
you got
is this
60.
right now. So thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Marissa meets everyone. Congratulations. So fun. How do you feel about what just happened to me? Were you kidding? Did you really think you were just signing up to win something?
Yeah, I actually signed up my brother-in-law too. So I was like, he bought us tickets. So
Wow. Look at you.
Does he also work at Target?
he wishes. He wishes.
My goodness.
She looks like the last Circuit City employee.
Like, what were you hoping to win? I don't even understand why you would need more. You already have so much junk in your trunk. That's right, Stacy. I said it.
Oh, great. We get one woman up here. The only thing you can comment about is her caboose.
It's okay,
That's nice.
Everybody.
I think it's so awesome that you wore the grandmother's sweater up here tonight. Very sweet of you. Marissa, real quick before we let you go, since this was a massive accident, you signing up for the show.
No, you can't. It's double checkout.
Is there anything else fun about you that you can tell us? What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook at a restaurant.
Oh, you really are a line cook.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. A place we would recognize?
Three Magnets Brewery.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah, there's some alcoholics in this room that eat bar food. Very cool, Marissa. Well, I'll tell you what, we went overtime on this episode. You didn't even know what the hell you were signing up for. We have to wrap up shop. We're going to be right out there in that lobby signing posters. I want to say, without a doubt, I can't express to you how much it means to me that we sold this out. And not only that, but also clearly, I believe, one of my favorite episodes of this show of all time. In almost 6 years of doing this. So, Portland, you're a very special place. You'll always mean the world to us, and we will always come back. We'll see you out in the lobby. We're going to sign posters for you, and we'll see you then. How about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Wonders. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah stand-up on social media. The new Reagan and Watkins album up June 7th, available right now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Anything else, Jeremiah? I covered everything.
Yes, I just want to thank my pal Eric Hawk from Portugal the Man for being here tonight.
That was what I was going to say next. How about another hand? Come on, good and loud for Eric Hawk, Portugal the Man, everybody.
I finally got to take this wig off.
Heck yeah. Make sure you have, of course, I mean, you guys will do it anyway, but fucking go see Portugal the Man, of course. I think we need to worry about that. They're a fucking great band. How about another hand for the great and powerful Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joel's on social media, mostly.
You can
Sorry.
only check out
Everything
hitting
else
the
good,
double
Joel?
one.
First time to Portland.
So
What do
have
you
to
think,
hit
buddy?
the 12
Dope.
double
I love
part.
you guys. Thanks for coming out.
Or the 6 double
All right. How about another hand for the great and powerful Brian Redband?
Thanks, guys.
Thanks a lot. We love you. Thank you. Good night.
So, see the 6 is blinking? The 6 is blinking. Oh, did you get it? Oh, you came really close. Check out, you got it. Here's the 10. You like playing double checkout? Okay, send me again, but we're going to do double checkout. 101. Okay. Okay. I got 3. How do you like that? 20. 20. You can win. Double 20. Nice. What up, Frosty? You play this game a lot. That's not. That was terrible. Awful. Yeah, I can't. I'm going to. That's terrible. One, that's awful. 20, that's bad.
Vancouver, we have arrived. Wowie, wowzers, wowzers. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi. Wow, the first ever Kill Tony live from Vancouver, Canada.
Dude, that was bad.
It's been a long time coming.
Fuck yeah.
And we finally made it. We've been to Toronto and Montreal a couple times, and finally, the beautiful.
Give me that.
And I'll also tell you this. Last night, we had a hell of a lot of fun in Portland, and they said that there's no way that Vancouver is going to have a better show than Portland, Oregon. I said, I don't know if you've been to Vancouver, but they have great fucking comedy fans there.
Oh, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we'll see what happens. A good comedy scene here. Who knows? We have double buckets tonight. Two amazing humans made buckets for us. Shout out to Stephanie Alvarez. And the second box didn't leave a name, but it says Laminart Industries on there. I believe that's a local business.
Spin now. You could spin this one.
It's a spinning four-way Kill Tony bucket. Pretty cool, right?
If anything, you guys have got better bucket game than anybody else. Yeah.
Good bucket game. Couldn't have done better without Ichabod himself making it. This is very exciting. We're almost towards the end of this first leg of the tour. This is stop number 7 or 8. We have 2 shows in Seattle tomorrow, and then it continues in June. For those of you listening to the podcast, come see it live. You guys are enjoying yourselves already, right? It's a lot of fun. We're going to be in Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows. We just added a show again in New York City to the Gramercy Theater. One of those is already sold out, so get tickets to the second show. Drink your delicious Caveman coffee. Am I right, Canada? Go to cavemancoffeecompany.com. Use the promo code KILLTONY and save 15%. There's a new Reagan and Watkins album out June 7th, huh? A band born out of this show. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. Go to the pre-party June 6th at the Comedy Store if you're near LA. And of course, tonight on these road shows, Ryan J. Evelt couldn't make it to the show. However, he did draw up an amazing Kill Tony Summer Tour poster, which features Vancouver, Canada. We're going to be selling those, saying hello to you right after the show, right over there. We're going to sign posters for you if you get one. There's also some amazing pins available from our friend Mauricio over at Rockin' Pins. He made an amazing Death Squad pin that glows in the dark. And there's also a Tony Hinchcliffe pin as well, everybody, with my face on it. The catch is it doesn't have the facial hair on the pin. But I did bring some black Sharpie markers, and I'd be willing to draw a couple lines under the mustache area. I'll leave a little space in the middle.
You need a mechanical pencil. You can't use a Sharpie.
Yes. Oh, how dare you, Brian? Are you roasting me? So we'll be selling all that stuff on your way out, saying hi to you. If you're poor, we'll just take a picture with you or whatever. You know what I mean? But we get it. We know the economy here isn't as good as beautiful America. Oh, yeah. You thought you were going to be better than us when we got the wacky president, but now our economy's booming, so we up the price of posters for you idiots. We don't want to take your fucking loonies and toonies home with us. We need to get a good exchange rate, people.
Well, the Canadian dollar has to be close to the American dollar. It cannot be only 1/4 less. It cannot be, right?
No, it is, Brian. Wait, yes, right on the nose. Good math joke for all of you to get things kick-started. Yes, 75 cents on the dollar is where the exchange rate is for those of you listening around the world. As with all road shows, we're going to go guestless tonight. There will be no guests. You can get the core of the show though, because we just so happen to bring a band along with us. Everybody, they're unbelievable. They are the best damn band in the land. I think they're one of the greatest things in all of comedy. Truly, two of my funniest friends on the planet. I love working with them. Every single episode, they commit to being new characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their famous, great characters of all time that we all know and love. And sometimes it's a new character, brand new, debuted in your city. Like this week, we saw referees for the first time, Target employees. And a couple nights ago in Spokane, Washington, believe it or not, they were Canadians for the first time ever. Yeah. Oh, listen to that noise.
There was a reason why I had to wait to release that episode.
Oh, there you go. All right. So let's see what they are tonight, shall we? Ladies and gentlemen, they're the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow, we've seen these guys before. It's the return of the nerds, ladies and gentlemen. Some of our favorite characters of all time. It's been a while since we've seen you. Where you been?
We've been more modern age.
We've been You fix it yourself, nerd?
Yeah.
Oh,
here we are. We've been hiding since that Danny Brown episode.
It's true. That was the last time we've seen you. You look good, nerd. Remind me of your name again.
Elliot Seymour.
Seymour. All right.
I am Lenny Mosiki.
What?
Lenny Mosiki.
Okay, Lenny, it is.
I joined a street gang for 2 weeks in Detroit.
Hell yeah.
I smoked weed with Danny Brown, and I lost a lot of money.
All right, Lenny. Well, you look like a Mexican maid, and I'm excited that you're joining us. It's been a long time. I'm pumped. We got nerds. We got Red Band. We have two Canadian buckets of destiny here. I'm really excited. A lot of signups tonight too. All the names are in the spinny box, and you know how it works. If I pull your name up, that means you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Davie Street Bear. There he is. Wow. That is one angry gay Canadian bear, if I've ever heard it before. My goodness. And then we interview you, talk with you about life, find out what's interesting about you. My God, did we meet some crazy people in Portland I'm excited about tonight. Just to let you know, don't interrupt their 60 seconds. We don't do it. You shouldn't either. Don't fucking heckle during their 60 seconds. Maybe they've waited years for this moment, so don't be an idiot. We'll all call them pieces of shit afterwards together.
And the stairs to get on the stage is right in the middle.
Right down the middle. You can't mess that up. No other way to get on stage. Don't be stupid. Take the stairs. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? We are live from Vancouver, Canada. Spinning motherfucking boxes. Here we go. I'm excited about this.
Yes.
And your first comedian performing tonight goes by the name of Dennis Theriault. Dennis Theriault. Thoreau, perhaps. This might be him walking up right here at an Undertaker-like pace.
Yes.
Here, going the other direction, and now walking towards the stage politely. Very polite man.
Like somebody on this.
Here he is. Dennis Theriault.
First, all right.
Are you feeling better?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm finding it pretty hard being a straight cisgender man in this woman's and LGBTQ person's world we live in. I had to join a support group. It's called iCis. I don't know. I'm having second thoughts. they're a little too males rights activisty for me, and lately they've been trying to get me to do some really crazy stuff. Like, do I really need to pray 7 times a day, guys?
Hey, somebody
Can I just
on,
focus on hating women,
this guy
gays,
just said,
and
what is up
Americans?
with these Rabbi Rothschild spam accounts absolutely everywhere? Feels
Other
like I
than being
report
a
at least 10 or so
reluctant,
of them daily at this point.
male rights activist / jihadi, I'm
That
really
makes
into
my
the
day.
environment. I've converted my car, my house, basically everything.
That was
I have
posted
to run
4
off
minutes ago.
Of natural, renewable whale oil. It's the future, guys. Don't believe the propaganda.
Thanks, big dog.
Okie dokie, there you go. There you go. Some people at the end of their set, you know they're done when they just shrug their shoulders like that. I like your closer. Dennis, so welcome. This is your first time on the show, clearly?
Yep.
How long you doing stand-up?
Hilarious.
Never.
Never. I agree. You didn't do it just now either. Wow. Okay. Maybe we can. Hell yeah.
Exactly.
You just did it right then.
Either I go viral or...
There you go. So
What?
you just did it right now. That was your first time. That was the go to the first time. How do you feel right now? Your hands are in your pockets like you're waiting for a bus or something like that.
Bad boy.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, there you go. You're already getting it. You're already making the proper adjustments. Now you got the mic in your hand. That's one tight pocket you got that other hand into. Oh, there you go. It looked tighter when your hand was in it. So Dennis, I don't really understand what the fuck you were talking about up here tonight at all. At one point, I think you said you joined ISIS or something.
It was like a math joke with letters.
Yeah, it was like a cisgender, cis.
Okay.
Kind of male rights advocacy. They're really
It was,
men.
it was quite intelligent, actually.
I guess so. Oh yeah.
I would high five you, but I'm afraid you might hit me.
So Dennis, tell us more about you. You just decided to start stand-up. How old are you?
I am 39.
39 years old. Hell yeah. What have you been doing up until this point?
I'm an electrician.
An electrician? Heck yeah. I can feel the electricity right now.
Yeah, your punchlines were sucking.
And your subject matter was current.
Hey. Wow. Look at him. Starting with a Joelberg chant tonight. Opening up with it. Well, this is good.
Yo, big dog, how you living,
found a
pimp?
new outlet, which is good for an electrician. What else do you do? What are other ways that you ever express yourself? Are there other things you like to do artistically in any form whatsoever?
Not really.
No. What do you like to do to pass the time when you're not being an electrician? What do you do for fun?
I snowboard and I have a kid. That pretty much
Snowboard and you have a kid.
all my time.
Jeez, that's okay. Okay, I got it. That's a weird mashup you just dropped on us.
Wow.
It's literally the only things I do other than work. So
You have a kid? That's so cool. What was it like to have sex with a woman?
His family's
Did you get plugged?
She getting plugged.
He put it in her 3-prong.
His family's in town?
Tell him what it's like. What is it like to have sex with a woman? Answer the question, Dan.
Yeah, what's it like?
His
We're
family's
waiting
in
for an
town.
answer here.
man,
Is it like warm and stuff?
probably something like.
See you,
like,
Pip. I hope you feel better.
Except
Stay
the
strong.
opposite way.
Don't smoke.
This guy's lying. He's a virgin.
Yeah, Dennis, are you sure you didn't adopt?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't believe in adoption.
You don't believe in adoption?
You don't believe? You ready to throw him away? What should happen to him?
Are you from Canada or Alabama? What's going on right now?
It's just a personal choice.
I'm just kidding. I know you're from Canada. I've been trying to get answers out of you for 6 minutes now, and you're just being polite and humble, and can't keep that wacky hand out of your pocket, huh? You don't know what to do with it. You just don't know what to do.
I didn't know that's a faux pas. You gotta have your hands out.
Yeah, I don't know what you just said. It's a heavy paw or something? I don't know. So, you ever go snowboarding with your kid? How old's your kid?
He's 21 months.
21 months. Yeah, you had me scared there for a second. I know. It's quite the pause
still my
there.
kid.
Still counting the months, huh? When does that end? How many months?
Probably around 2.
Probably around 2 years
Once
old.
you hit 2, you can just
There we go. Just a few more weeks or something like that. All right, Dennis. Well, are you still with your baby mama?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does she do?
She stays at home with the kid.
She stays at home. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. How about before she got knocked up? What was she doing then?
She was in graphic design.
Graphic design. Oh yeah. Well, if you ask me, she could still fucking graphic design from home. You should get her some freelance work.
Yeah, honestly, I thought so too. But
there's a great program called AutoCAD. I'll send her the details on it. It's wonderful.
AutoCAD.
It's not quite the right program, but yeah.
Well, Dennis, I love it. You got the show kick-started. The first thing you said when you went up there is that you are first. I feel like you were trying to lower the bar a little bit or something like that. A real disclaimer. Oh, first. Wow, didn't know.
I was hoping the accomplishment would be just putting my name in the bucket.
You did it. And you went full circle, dude. You got some laughs here tonight. We got the show started, so thank you so much. Dennis Theriault, we have begun. And it has begun. Hey! Hell yeah. I can't believe you nerds know that song.
Yeah, I love Ice Cube.
You do?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Wow. Know your enemies.
All right, pulled another name out. Let's go with John Platt, everyone. John Platt. Jon Platt. Here he comes. Here he comes. One more time. John Platt.
Thanks, everyone. So I was watching this thing on genetic engineering. It's going to be a real thing. You're going to be able to predetermine your child's eye color, height, fucking muscle fibers, all kinds of shit. Which is great, right? Hitler's dream of making superhumans finally realized by these upper-class millionaire parents. We want our son to be superior. He's going to go to the Olympics. What makes you so fucking sure? Oh, fuck. You're changing his features, but you can't change the brain. Oh, fuck. What if your 6'9", green-eyed, quick-twitch little protege just wants to sit at home all day playing with his ding-dong, which is much larger than average, by the way, Dad's idea. Here's another thing Hitler failed at hard. Yeah.
John Platt. Heck yeah, dude. I love your style, your catchphrase, "aw fuck." One of my favorites.
That's
Welcome
right.
to the show, John. How are you?
Good.
How do you feel?
I'm nervous as hell right now.
Really?
Get right into that mic.
Sorry.
Yeah. Why is everybody have their left hand in their pocket tonight? What's going on here? Is
I
this
think
some
it's a
weird?
Vancouver-
Is this like a
Vancouver thing? I don't know.
Oh, it's a Canadian hello.
Oh.
Oh, that means we like you. If we put the hand in the left pocket, that means we trust you. You know, it's like when a cat rolls over and shows you its belly. It's trust.
I can't do it now.
I don't know what to do. None of us know what to do with our left hands. I love it. You seem like the type of, you seem like an off-duty magician that drives a convertible of some kind. Am I close to right about this? You know a few magic tricks, don't you?
No.
No.
I
All
was
right.
waiting for the breakdown. I appreciate that.
We're waiting for the breakdown.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not done. So you can keep appreciating as it goes. Your sunglasses on the collar right now. Was that a planned thing? Strategic?
I was planning to put them beside my chair, but I got nervous. I
You got nervous and forgot to take your sunglasses off your shirt. Look at you now, you fucking Canadian Calvin Klein model. That's how it happens. All right, so let's talk about it. John, how long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Wow, look at that. Isn't that special? Tell us more about you, John. What do you do?
I paint houses.
You clean houses?
No, painting.
You paint houses, inside or outside?
Inside. We do a bit of outside, but I prefer the inside.
You prefer the inside? Hell yeah. Why do you you're very excited. Hell yeah. Represent inside painting. So why do you prefer the inside?
I don't really like weather that much.
You don't like weather, right. What ethnicity are you again?
Me neither.
What ethnicity are you again?
I'm half white and half Indian.
Half white, half Indian.
Yeah.
What type of Indian are we talking
East
about?
Indian.
East Indian.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So, yeah. So which one's which? Your mom's Indian?
Mom's Indian. I work with my dad painting.
Oh, your dad's a painter as well.
Yeah.
Does the paint run in the family?
I think it does.
Does every morning he paint that dot in the middle of her head? Like, serious question. I don't know. I'm not cultured.
That's culturally insensitive.
I'm sorry.
Wow. And what's your mom do?
She was a house cleaner for a while, but she just got out of that. She's doing guest services in a mall right now. She does announcements and shit.
Guest services at the mall. Have you ever heard her give announcements before?
Yeah. It sounded a bit like my set, actually. You know, kind
Really?
of service, doesn't deliver.
Oh, fuck, halfway through?
Pretty much. Yeah.
You close with your parents?
Yeah.
You like working for your dad?
Yeah. That's good. It's just
How old are you?
25.
How long you been working with your dad?
I
7
don't know,
years.
about 6, 7 years, something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
You called it. Yep.
Yeah. So does he ask you a lot of questions about your personal life and everything, or you guys like talk about like chicks and stuff?
No, well, we're kind of like bros almost.
What did you almost say there? You're kind of like butt buddies? Is that what you were gonna say? Wow, this is exciting. We've never had a comedian admit to fucking his own father before.
Have you ever kissed him?
It's good to finally get it off my chest.
Hell yeah.
You kissed your chest.
It's good to get it off.
So you said that you and your dad are like bros?
Yeah, kind of.
So like you'll be at work in the morning and you'll look at your dad and be like, so did you get any pussy last night? He's like, yeah, your mom.
That's right.
Wow. My goodness. What else do you do? What do you do for fun? Paint the picture for me.
I'm a fan of boxing. I collect boxing DVDs.
Boxing? Like, what type of boxing? Like actual boxes?
Fights.
Really? You're into fighting?
Wait.
Yeah, I used to box a little bit.
Really?
You
oh
collect-
wow! How about you put the mic in the mic stand and show us a little shadow boxing? All right, here we go. Showing us a little Canadian shadow boxing with John Platt. Hey, look at that! Oh, there go the sunglasses. It's okay. Keep going, John. Don't let the sunglasses beat you. Come on. What's the knockout blow here? He only works the midsection. Heck yeah. Look at this. This is incredible. Yeah. Wow. All right. I got a 10-9 round for the shadow on that. I don't know about you, but
That looked like somebody that still collects DVDs, not even Blu-rays.
yeah. Keep the sunglasses on. Canadian John Stamos, everybody. I'm excited about this. Heck yeah. Look at you. Wow.
I feel more comfortable now.
Heck yeah. You still got that left hand in the pocket, though.
Yep. I don't think I'm going to shake that.
I love it, man. Wow. So you collected boxing DVDs. What else, John? Why'd you laugh at yourself just then when I said you collect boxing DVDs?
I don't know if there's much else besides that. I don't know.
Really? So, like, you have a girlfriend?
Nope.
So let's say you take a girl on a date. You into girls? Boys?
Girls.
Girls. So let's say you go on a date, you take a girl back to your place. What happens? You just walk in and she's like, "Oh my God, so you really like boxing and DVDs, huh?" And then what?
I don't know what happens.
Oh, okay. When's the last time you got laid?
I'm with these guys.
Oh, you're a nerd, huh? A self-admitted nerd. Jeez,
right.
Louise. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so you a virgin?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if you guys know this, but the only way for this show to really beat Portland, which was amazing the whole way, is if there's a Canadian whore out there that's willing to come up and fuck this guy backstage. Can we get a volunteer from the audience? It's a good-looking guy. Come on, show your face to them. Why don't you try to sell yourself? Like, do something cool, like take off your sunglasses and look at him or something. Come on, give it a try.
Tony, I don't know what's happening. My butthole's wet right now.
Your butthole's wet? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, how'd your butthole get wet?
I don't know.
Doesn't even make sense. There's nothing that secretes any sort of liquid down there.
What the hell?
There's a gland back there.
Or a cream pie.
Wow, okay, Red Band. Red Band shoehorning dirt into the set. There is a gland back there. Dogs have it. Anyway, so John, let's try to figure out one more thing. Why is it that you think have you come close to losing your virginity?
No.
Not even close? Have you made out with a girl before?
I've done 0.
Are you
What?
serious?
Yeah.
Shit.
All right, now I was sort of kidding when I asked for a volunteer to fuck this guy backstage. But is there by any chance one woman out there that's willing to come up here and give this guy a real fucking kiss for the first time in his life? You? Come on up here real quick. Give this fucking guy a kiss. Oh, here we go.
Keep them
That was
coming.
all right. That was a little fucking
Tony,
wet.
keep them coming. There was
All right, is there anybody
second
else?
girl. Let's go right here. Right here.
Come on, we need somebody to give this guy a real fucking kiss right now. Hey! Wow! A shout out to all you ladies that just did that. Wow. And that is how you play the game, Vancouver. That is the most rock and roll shit I've ever seen in my life. I've never even had that. My God, John, you're going to have to explain to your dad at work tomorrow why you have full-blown herpes.
Oh my God.
How do you feel right now? You're completely erect. This is very exciting. His hands out of his pocket because it has to be right now.
There's no more. There's no room in this
There's
pocket.
no more room near his left pocket.
All I have to say is thank you.
Seymour's asshole is soaking wet right now.
Can I listen? That was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
John, how do you feel, dude?
This is the best day of my life.
Welcome to the family. There he is. John Platt, everybody. There he goes. And I'll tell you right now, Vancouver and Portland are, as of right now, neck and neck. Wow.
So nervous he doesn't know how to get off the stage.
Holy shit.
Father figure, dog.
Wow.
And if one of those girls wants to fuck him tonight, please report to us, and we'll talk about it tomorrow.
I mean, really, again, I'll say it again to those ladies that came up here. You're all fucking rock stars. You get it. You get
Do
it.
the thing.
Thank you.
Is that how easy dating is?
We should start to make this a dating show now.
Yeah, let's change the format of the show at the peak of our success. Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet, huh? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Daniel Simmons. Here we go. Daniel Simmons.
I think that might be him right here. Oh, no.
There's another one. Okay, it's this guy. Here he is, Daniel Simmons, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that guy was lucky. Oh. Hey, everybody. So, unfortunately, my ex-girlfriend, she broke up with me to become a Jehovah's Witness. And if you don't know much about Jehovah's Witnesses, they don't believe in celebrating any holidays, including your birthday, which, kind of makes me feel like shit, because she'd rather spend a life without Christmas than be with me. Now, as a balding man, I'm always on the lookout for like a really cheap haircut. So luckily, in my neighborhood, I have a barbershop called Baghdad Amir. And at Baghdad Amir, you can get a haircut for $6 Canadian. Now, like an idiot, the first time I went in there, I didn't realize at this price, obviously it's cash only. So I go in there, I sit down, I get my shave, pretty simple. I go to pay and I don't have any money on me like an idiot. So Baghdad Amir, I'm assuming, is the guy. He says to me, "It's okay, man. This one is on us." So his haircuts are so cheap, he's literally giving them away. Thank you.
There you go. If you didn't hear the cat, maybe you heard the bear. Everyone. One's loud and one wasn't. How you doing, Daniel?
Oh, doing great.
Hell yeah, you look fantastic. You nervous right now?
Yeah.
Your nipples are hard as rocks. Do you know that? Don't worry, it's
I'll stand this
okay.
way.
No, you can show them off. Fucking stand up straight. Show those proud fucking babies. Hell yeah.
Why don't you move the microphone stand in the? Always take the micro stand back, guys.
Sure,
when you're on
yeah,
stage.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
put it behind you.
Yeah,
you know.
at this point, it's
well,
pretty much done. Okay. Man, look at all the jizz all over the floor from John Platt's performance
Jesus.
earlier. That's incredible.
I missed the party.
Hell yeah, Daniel. So good to see you. I haven't seen you since 1 hour into the movie Forrest Gump. That's what you look like. You look like Tom Hanks a little bit. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I've never had that one, no.
No? What have you gotten? What do people tell you look like? Other than a pedophile.
He has more of a Richard Dreyfuss quality to me.
Yeah.
When I used to have hair, they said that I looked like the guy from that 70s show. Hyde, I think it was.
Oh, that's what your hair is.
Ashton Kutcher? Wow, what happened?
Johnny,
Yes.
this guy's forehead is huge. I've heard of forward thinking, but this is ridiculous.
There's just no hair there.
Yo,
So
Camp,
so Daniel,
let's do it.
how long you been doing stand-up?
That was my first.
just cute. What? Why not? I'm tired as fuck. I just want to bed. Milks. That's all I wanted. Something special, something sacred. In your eyes, for just one moment, to be woven. It's your side. Sometimes I think that's forever. Understand me, understand me. so you can be. Whoa, whoa, that's all you wanted. Something special, something sacred in your life. Just for a moment to be born at my side. Some complicated passing understand me. But something tells me together we'd be happy. Oh, babe, I will be your father, babe. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher. Anything you have in mind. I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of Christ. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Do, do, oh yeah. That's all I wanted. Something's looking to be mistaken for a crime. That's all I wanted. Just to see my baby, who I shine. There's anything that you love understands me. Understands me. There's no happy. Is this gonna work? Edit music. Oh, that's some bullshit. I figured that was gonna be fucked up. I will be your father. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your baby. Anything you have, I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of time. I will be the one. Like a little bitch. Yeah, that's the one you want. It's sucking. So what is it? I have to stop it. Stupid system. Sometimes I think this never understand me. This is what holds me together. We be happy. Whoa, whoa, babe, I will be your father, baby. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, anything you have in mind. I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of Christ. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. Oh. That's all I'm wondering. Sometimes love can be mistaken for a crime. That's all I'm wondering. Just to see my baby dance, blue eyes shine. That's all I'm thinking of. Understands me, understands me. If we have faith in each other, then we can be. Whoa, babe, I will be your father, babe. Put your tiny hand in mine. I will be your preacher, teacher, anything you have in mind. I will be your father, baby. I have had enough of time. I will be the one who loves you till the end of time. If you are the desert, I'll be the sea. If you are the hunger for me. Whatever you ask for, that's what I'll be. So when you remember the ones who have lied, who said that they can't, but they laughed as you cry, beautiful darling, don't think of me, because all I ever wanted it's in your eyes, baby. And love can lie. No, wake me with the eyes of a child. Dude, this is such bullshit. Let's make this show the shit close.
First time.
First time, I can't tell you. It's exciting. Are you planning on taking all that cord along with you, or are you going to go home with that?
Try to steal it?
First time ever. Very fucking cool. How old are you, Daniel?
I am 33.
33. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point?
A lot of screwing around.
What do you say?
A lot of screwing around,
Screwing around? Doing
time.
what? What have you been screwing around doing?
I play music.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I'm an accompanist.
Uh-huh. What instruments do you play?
Mostly keyboards.
Mostly keyboards. Anything else?
I've dabbled in I play trumpet.
Ah, trumpet. Very good. Ah, I like your style. Very cool, Daniel. How about you? Have you ever, you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
No? When's the last time you went on a date? I have the feeling every guy now is going to be like, I haven't even kissed a girl, Tony. I don't know.
I've never had anal. It's been a while. Since the last breakup, I've been single for about a year.
The last breakup was about a year ago.
The last breakup sounds like a romantic comedy that I'll be watching this summer.
All right. So your last breakup, how long were you with her for?
2 years.
2 years. Why did it end?
Well, this one.
Ooh, this one. Yeah. Welcome to another episode of This One with Daniel Simmons. What was up with her, Daniel?
Well, there was the Jehovah's Witness girl that I mentioned.
Uh-huh.
So that was kind of a religious thing. That was quite interesting,
Right.
that experience.
Uh-huh.
Was she like, knock, knock, and you're like, who's there? And she's like, your future girlfriend. Jehovah's Witness, they go door to door. Is this not a learned crowd?
I got
Was that the last one? The last one was the Jehovah's Witness one?
It wasn't actually, no. Then
I'm asking you how the last one ended.
Yeah, so then I dated an opera singer for 2 years.
Ah. Professional opera singer?
She was just finishing her master's degree, so she was like semi-pro.
Damn. And it ended, why?
It was one of those things where first year was good, and then the second year you start to get to know each other a little better, and it was like...
What did you get to know about her that turned you off?
I don't want to throw her under the bus because she was actually quite nice.
Yeah, well, she's not listening and she's not here. So
so she was actually kind of mean. So.
We don't know who she is. I'm not asking you for her name and social security number. Do you guys even have social security numbers here? No, of course not. No, you got fucking... Well, no, we just tell who you are by you stick your left hand in your pocket and we read your palm. Read your palm from the outside of your left hand pants. So, Daniel, can you tell us one thing that you couldn't stand about your ex-girlfriend? Just out of curiosity, you seem like such a nice guy. The fact that you're struggling with this so bad, or whether you want to say anything or not, makes me want to keep asking you more.
No, but I think it plays into that because, like, I like to just have a good time and, like, day to day, just be positive, have fun. And yeah, she was a little negative, mean-spirited.
Yeah, can you give us an example of a time she was mean-spirited to you? Just one example.
Well, I'd like go over to her apartment and she lived a fair commute away, so I'd take the time to go over there, and then when I got there, I'd be like, "Hey, like how's it going?"
And what would she be like?
She's kind of give me this look like, "Hey,
oh my God, that's very scary." I just pictured your head making that face on a woman's body, and I'd want to break up with that too. Daniel, anything else interesting about you? You seem like that we're missing something here. I feel like you have a secret hobby. Is there something crazy that turns you on sexually that we'd be surprised to know? I mean, by the way you keep gathering up that cord, I'm guessing you like autoerotic asphyxiation. Asphyxiation.
Asphyxiation. Do you like choking? Being choked?
What are you into?
Honestly, I'm not, because I bruise easily. So I'd be walking around with like finger marks
How
on
do
my
you know that you bruise easily?
Because I bump into something and it ends up being a bruise.
Really? Have you ever been boxed by a guy that collects boxing DVDs?
Hopefully not, no.
That guy would bruise the shit out of you, dude. Can I hit you and leave a bruise? Is that okay?
Sure, let's do it. Where do you want to hit me?
No, it's okay. I'm not gonna do that. It seems like a good idea until you have a stroke or something like that, and then I'll feel bad. Well, Daniel, fuck yeah, man. You have any pets? I feel like you have like a rat or something like that.
Nope. No pets.
No guinea pig or something fucking weird?
No, man. Single
You live
apartment with nothing in it.
You live by yourself? Nothing's in your apartment?
Literally no.
Do you have a DVD player or a Blu-ray?
Neither.
So when you say you have nothing in your apartment, what do you mean? What is in your apartment exactly?
I keep it minimal, so it's like kitchen, bed, keyboards.
Keyboards.
Yeah.
How many keyboards do you have? How many keyboards do you have, Daniel?
In my apartment itself, I probably have 3 at the moment.
Oh my god.
Keyboards are his nickname for dead women.
Have you ever thought about killing a woman before, Daniel?
No, of course not, Tony.
Oh my god.
Holy
wow.
shit.
First time I've gotten a straightforward answer from him. Makes me think he's fucking lying.
Fucking, he's a little cowboy with that little cord right now. Look at him.
Yeah. Yeah. A little lasso, huh?
You ever tried suffocating using a pillow instead?
Suffocating?
Yeah. Yeah. Suffocating.
Suffocating.
Suffocating. That's how you pronounce it, right? Suffocating.
Suffocating. Yes.
I wish I was freakier so I could be answering these better.
What? You're pretty freaky.
I'm going to let you go. There goes Daniel Simmons,
thank you.
everybody. There goes Daniel. These buckets are so cool.
It really is.
We love buckets on this show.
Yeah.
Pulled another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? That's always fun. It's always a good thing. How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Wow. That's a very high... That's a very high negativity ratio.
Yeah. There's a girl that literally left her seat to jump up and be like, yeah!
I like this fucking crowd. You guys
Hell
are
yeah.
fired up here. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver.
Shout out to the balcony.
Hell yeah.
Look at those guys up there.
Fuck yeah, look at those goddamn animals. I think we did pretty good here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Alexander Eckhart. Alexander Eckhart.
Oh, here he comes.
Here he comes. Wow, here he is. One more time.
Yo,
Alexander Eckhart.
Woo! Yo, I think it's kind of crazy, these abortion bans that they're passing in Alabama, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my girlfriend's kind of religious, and I'm worried that she might not be pro-abortion. But it doesn't really matter, though, because when it comes to abortion, I'm not really pro either. I'm more of an amateur. Yeah, you know, something about me is I spent a year living in South Korea, and something you might not know about South Korea is that the viewing of pornography is completely illegal. So that's right. You're looking at an international criminal mastermind. You know, I think it's kind of bold for porn videos to have a share button. Like you're gonna watch a porn video and you'll be like, "Oh yeah, Karen from accounting would totally like this." Send it in the email chain to Karen, and then she sends it to her nephew on Facebook, and then the whole video goes viral. The problem is when I think of viral pornography, I think of something completely different.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, what's up?
Alexander Eckhart.
what's up?
Heck yeah, how are you, man?
Yo, I'm doing fucking awesome, man.
I love it. You
might
got
kill Tony.
I love it, absolutely. How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow! I'm actually really surprised about that.
Sheep, where's the sheep?
Has it been all first times tonight so far?
So far, yeah.
Wow, 4 for 4. I'm honestly very surprised that's your first time. I
Oh,
thought
wow.
for sure about a year or two at least of experience.
Oh my gosh.
You came out just straightforward, just fucking with your material, very confident.
Dane
You've been
Cook
practicing. You've been practicing hard.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Who
been
do you practice in front of, or how do you practice?
I just say it over and over in my head.
You say it over and
Yeah.
over again in your head.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you. You're like a young Tucker Carlson. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, I haven't heard that one. No.
I've never told anybody that before, so it's perfect. We're a perfect. We got
Great.
a perfect match going on. I like it. So your first time ever on stage, and you're already dressing like retired Jay Leno.
How about this? How about this? How about this?
Is that your Jay Leno impression? Do it again.
Did you hear about this? Did you hear about this? Did you hear about this?
What other impressions do you know how to do?
No, that's it.
Come on, there must be something. Here, I'll do one if you do another one.
Okay, yeah.
I don't ever talk about this, but the one impression that I know how to do is actually of Princess Leia when she goes to save Harrison Ford after he's been frozen in carbonite, and she goes in with that robot helmet on, and she's like, "Relax, you have been frozen in carbonite." Your vision will soon come back. You are temporarily blinded. It's better without the microphone. I've never done it in
That's
real life
awesome.
before. Makes my friends laugh.
Yeah, and you want me to follow that, or was that just an excuse
No,
to
go
do
ahead,
that
yeah.
impression?
Give us an impression.
Okay, I was doing Lois Griffin. Peter!
You're right, you can't do impressions. But I can't really either. I can't blame you, Alexander. So, first time on stage.
Yeah.
You're 29.
Close, 27.
27. And what do you do?
I do customer support for a tech company in Victoria.
Oh, in Victoria. Customer support. Is it a famous tech company?
Nope.
What kind of tech is it? So it's Victoria's Secret.
Like, I don't even, like auditing software. It's not
Lighting
interesting.
software.
Yeah.
Wow. Damn.
Fuck lighting software, am I right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't even get me started.
So Alexander, when you're not doing the software stuff, what have you been doing for fun?
I like to do a lot of things. I was recently in New York and I saw you in West Nyack in that fucking mall.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
You saw me what? Do stand up or kill?
Yeah,
Tony?
stand up. I saw the stand up show. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
I saw a side to Brian Redband I've never seen before. That
Uh-oh.
was,
What did I do?
I don't know, just said a lot of disgusting shit, like more disgusting than this.
Oh,
show.
my set. Okay.
It was amazing.
I saw him do stand up comedy.
Exactly. Yeah.
You have no idea what Redband is capable of.
So Alexander, other than that one night in West Nyack,
Oh, yeah,
what
true.
have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do for fun regularly? Do you have any
Uh,
hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I live in Vancouver Island. Anyone Vancouver Island? Anyone? Yeah. Whoa, yeah, fuck yeah. So yesterday I was taking some mushrooms and golfing. That was really fun.
Oh.
That's what we do in Vancouver Island, right?
I don't understand. What does that have to do with the island? You can do that
Oh.
anywhere.
Oh yeah, true. Well, Vancouver Island's really beautiful, I think. So, and there's mushrooms everywhere. So.
Really?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
You just eat the mushrooms that are laying around the island?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
You mean you can buy mushrooms easily?
Yeah, and they actually grow on the university. People grow them on the university grounds. If you know,
How much mushrooms did you eat yesterday?
a small amount. I had to golf. Like golfing on mushrooms is tough.
Who were
but-
you golfing with? Friends?
Yeah, my roommate, my buddy. Yeah.
You golf with your roommate?
Yeah.
How long have you guys been roommates?
He's a new roommate. He just started this month. Yeah.
You just started this month?
He's gotta live with me.
Kind of weird. Wait, what?
He's gotta live with me. It's tough. Yeah. He just started his sentence this month.
Why do I feel like you live in a one-bedroom?
Yeah. They never left their one-bedroom apartment. They just ate mushrooms and they're like, man, that golfing was amazing today.
Yeah.
I got a wormhole in one.
Wow. Did you play 9 holes or 18?
9, yeah.
Uh-huh. 9, yeah.
Yeah, 9.
Whoa.
Jesus, Alexander.
Shit, I'm in Vancouver.
So do you do that a lot? You eat mushrooms and golf?
Yeah, it's a pretty good time. Yeah, it's a pretty good time. Yeah.
You do that often. What else? What else do you do, Alexander?
I like to bike. I like to play board games. I like to
board games. What's your favorite board game? Have you ever had your dick sucked while playing Scrabble?
Jesus, Seymour.
I've never done that. Someone want to come up and? Oh, okay. It's not how it works.
What's your favorite board game?
It'll sound really nerdy, but this game called Tyrants of the Underdark.
Oh my God, Jesus.
Yeah, Joelberg knows what's up. Yeah.
Sorry.
Do you watch Doctor Who?
No.
Loser.
Are there any more nerdy things that you think you can compete with these guys as an actual?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, tell us more nerdy things about it.
Magic the Gathering.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
What else, Alexander?
Talk about commitment to character. Come on.
Alexander, stick with me over here.
The only double D's I've ever seen are Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah. No, but I dabble.
Pokemon.
Okay, I guess we're just all naming board games now. All right, Alexander, how about you? What's your love life like? Are you like everybody else out here and you got fucking a full ball sack of cum right now?
I'm a virgin. No. I have a girlfriend. Yeah, I have a girlfriend. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, you have a girlfriend? Yeah, you have a girlfriend? Yeah. Huh? How long have you been with her?
Like 5 years, probably.
Wow. Jesus. All right. What does she do?
She's a neuroscientist.
Damn. Whoa. Look at you. Wow. She must... All right.
Oh, shit. I'm watching you.
A lot of physical stuff happening.
Oh, whoops.
Off of the neuroscientist thing.
Chill.
What's this? Wardrobe malfunction. Sorry.
Okay, Seymour. So, Alexander, neuroscientist, does she make good money, huh?
Not really.
She must give scholarships. She must give good head, though, right? Does she give good head?
Of course.
Oh, okay. Well, Alexander, you're a fun guy. Anything else we should know about you before you go?
I'm from Calgary, Alberta, where I know you've been to a couple times.
Huh?
Yeah, fuck you, Vancouver. I know, yeah. Had to make me hate me a little bit.
You like being the bad guy, don't
Oh,
you?
why not? Yeah.
Fuck yeah, look at you. My God. You look like some form of like some more Canadian Jim Brewer of some kind.
You do look like a Jim
Figure
Brewer.
it out.
That's good.
You look like the Saw puppet if you went to college.
All right, we're gonna get you out of here. There he goes, Alexander.
Yo, thank you, everybody.
Hey. What song was that? Will you kill that bug?
She blinded me with science. By Thomas Dolby. Does anybody know that one?
That's a good question. How many of you would like to see Jeremiah try to kill this bug right now that's been flying around? Jeremiah, here you go. You could probably use the top of this lid. Oh, there it is. Shout out to Laminart, the assistant manager. Chris Dawson is responsible for this. You want to use this? You could like swat at it, but don't let it fly out of your hands. There it is. The fly is flying around. All right. It's now gone off the stage. Oh, it's playing with you. There we go. Oh, it's back here, Jeremiah. You lost it. It's right there in the middle. Oh, so close. Oh, he's freaking out. Did you get it? Is it between your hand and the thing? Hey, it looks like you got it, dude. I think you may have gotten it. Oh, you guys see it? Who's got eyes on this thing? This is one of the greatest moments in podcast history right now. Jeremiah's trying to kill a fly. It's right here, Jeremiah. Right here. I'll keep my finger on it if you lose it. Here we go. Whoa! So close. It's right here.
It's on top of Tony's head.
Oh, there you go. All right, he's made his way off the stage. I believe this fly may have. Whoa! It's right in front of him. Oh, he's talking shit, Seymour. Seymour,
You gonna get me? You gonna get me?
You gotta get this fucking thing. Seymour, what are you gonna do? Pet it? It's right there. This thing is made for show business. I'll tell you right now. Oh, it's fucking. Oh, it's like it knows your range. For those of you just listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is really trying. Here it is, Jeremiah. It's right here. Look. It's eye level. Wow, Red Band has now gotten into the chase. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, here it comes. Here it comes again. All right. Well, let's get back to the show. And I'll tell you this. If anybody that gets pulled out of the bucket is able to kill this fly while still being able to perform stand-up and not missing a beat, then you win the night. So, oh my God, it's right there. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my God, it's just fucking with us at this point. Right in the light, straight down the middle. He's had my attention since the beginning of the show.
And it's been sitting right here the whole time.
Oh my God, it's right. Ah, you motherfucker. It's so good. Who sent this? Did the fighter and the kid send this fly to this podcast? Did Joe Rogan send this fly? All right. Let's get back to the show. Put your hands together for your next comedian. And if the fly flies over your head, try to kill it.
And I'll eat it.
Whoa, is that true?
No shit, Sherlock.
Okay, that wasn't a clear answer.
Yeah, that was.
Yes, I'll eat it.
There
Bring
you
it up
go.
here.
You'll eat a fly if you kill it. There you go. Very good. Now it's worth it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Nolan V, everybody. Nolan V. Wow, here he comes right from the third row. One more time for Nolan V, everyone.
Have you guys ever heard of this sexual activity known as edging? Two people? Okay. Well, it's where a guy fucks a chick and he tries to last as long as possible before ejaculating. But if you're anything like me, all sex is edging. All of it. I mean, I wear condoms, and I don't wear them for birth control. I don't wear them to prevent STDs. I wear them for stamina and endurance. It's a real good tip. When I was younger, my father gave me some advice. He told me, young boy, remember, always stay in your own lane. Later in life, I realized he was teaching me the ultimate drinking game. It's some drunk driving humor. Thank you.
Here you go, Nolan V. Nolan V, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good, good.
Good. How long have you been an undercover Mountie?
Well, I don't want you to bust my cover.
Oh, so wacky. Nolan, first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Very good. Another first-timer. We're 100% first-timers tonight. Doing nothing but popping cherries and watching flies. I love it. So, Nolan, tell us more about you. What else, dude? Look at yourself. I mean, you're a fucking little, what we would call a Canadian fucking stud of some kind. Just, there you go. You hear that cricket? You know what that means.
I play in a 30-plus men's baseball league.
What? Talk right into the tip of the microphone.
Sorry, I play in a 30-year-old plus men's baseball league.
A 30-year-old plus men's baseball league. So it's just 30 and older, any age over that?
Exactly.
So what do? You just fucking ball all over 70-year-olds?
No, but we do have a guy that's 50 on our team. Yeah.
Wow. What position do you play? Shortstop?
Oh, no, I'm a catcher, but more like a bullpen catcher.
Oh, bullpen catcher.
Yeah, I'm like a locker room guy.
We had a guy catch herpes earlier tonight.
Yeah. Do you have herpes?
No, not that I know of.
No, this guy, I mean, it seems like his catchphrase is, I wear a condom.
That's true.
Yeah. Have you ever not worn a condom one time in your life?
No, I have. Yep.
Yeah, with a like on a one-night stand or something like that, or
No, definitely not. No.
Yeah. How long do you have to be with a girl before you go no condom? What's the Canadian way? Probably 5 years or something like that.
As long as I don't know. 5 years is more than enough. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what's about your limit? What do you say? A couple weeks? Few months?
Like I said, I use it to prolong the whole experience, so I try to go usually all the time.
Right. What do you do for work?
I'm a commercial fisherman.
Commercial fisherman. Wow. Like, what are we talking about? Salmon or salmon?
Yep, salmon, herring, sardines.
Have you ever caught something completely crazy, like like a dolphin?
No. I don't know. You catch all kinds of weird stuff.
Like what? What's one of the weirdest things you ever brought in on a hook before?
Well, one time there was a huge whale that was in our net, and I don't know if he puked, but he let up all this rotten fish, and it came up and it just stunk so bad it was gnarly. Yeah.
Wow.
And then he jumped over our corks and got out of the net.
Wow. Were you gonna let him out?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he would just rip through the net if we didn't.
What's the longest fishing trip you've ever been on? Like, what's the longest you've been out there on a commercial boat?
Like 2 months.
2 months. Wow. And that's basically 2 months with just what? All dudes, right?
Yeah. No, but we'd come to shore and stuff, so we'd be working and on the boat, never going home, sleeping on the boat for about 2 months. I don't do that too much anymore, though.
Why is that?
Well, that was during prawn, and I don't fish prawns anymore, so.
Oh, why don't you fish prawns anymore?
Because it's 2 months straight.
Is it true? Is it true that shrimping ain't easy?
Yeah, that's true.
Prawns are hard. Did you work your tail off?
Yeah.
I never got invited to prom.
Whoa! Very good. I like your style. Every good fisherman needs his bait. You catch one of those flies, we're going fly fishing tonight, buddy. It's me and you, Nolan. Wow. Any crazy things ever happen out on those boats? I mean, you guys get drunk while working and stuff like that? Ever?
No, I don't like to, but sometimes you don't really know when it's going to open, and
what's going to open?
Oh, like the season. So we'll be standing by.
Right.
And sometimes it'll be like, oh, it's opening tonight, and some of the guys have had a little too much at dinner, so we kind of prolong the whole process a bit.
The process?
Before we start.
Yeah. I love it. That's so fun. What do your parents do?
Well, actually, it's a family thing. So my dad was a fisherman as well.
Your mom was a fisherman as well?
Fisherwoman.
Is that true?
No.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Your horny fisherman mom. Let's talk about it. Are they still together, your mom and your dad?
Yes, they are. It was just their anniversary. I don't know, 4 days ago.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys do
39 years.
Did you guys do something special?
They're in Arizona, so it was just a phone call.
I'm gonna check in with Lemmy over here.
I was gonna say they call female hookers.
Ah, yeah.
Is your mom a hooker?
No.
That's a good one. So you said your parents are in Arizona. Is that where you're originally from?
Sorry.
Are you originally from Arizona?
No.
Why are they in Arizona?
I don't know. They enjoy it. They go down there quite a bit. And
they just go down there and stay for a bit and then come back?
Yeah. I go down there once a year. I can check spring training out when I go down. So.
Oh, you check out spring training, and that's exciting for you because that you're playing a 30 and older baseball league.
Exactly.
You ever drop that? You ever brag to any of the pro ball players like, oh yeah, I play too up in Canada with 30-year-olds and older?
No. Haven't had the opportunity.
Did you ever see Brody Stevens down there at the spring chain
In Arizona?
No, but a big fan.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
Tell us more about yourself, Nolan. Love life? You got one? What are we-
Yep. I've been with the same girl for over 10 years now.
Over 10 years. You're not married, though.
Nope, not married.
Why is that?
I don't know. People still get married nowadays.
I guess so, yeah. But is there a reason why you don't?
Yeah, I don't know.
I agree.
Thanks, Red Band.
Uh-huh. Is there a reason why?
When you're relating to Red Band that hardcore, you're not a good person.
What does she do? What does your lady do?
She works in insurance.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What kind of insurance?
Like ICBC.
What the fuck is ICBC? Oh my god, everybody relax. I don't even know what you're booing about.
Oh my god.
Alright, you keep booing. I'm gonna try to find this fly and kill it. Over there.
So why is everyone so upset about this?
What is ICBC?
Well,
Explain it to
ICBC
us.
is like insurance for your vehicles. And in BC...
Guys,
shut up.
We don't understand. Well, why are... answer this. Why are they booing?
Because here it's almost like a monopoly. It's run by the government, so you're forced to only get insurance through ICBC. So that people are upset about that.
Wow. Could somebody get free insurance?
Oh my god. My goodness. It does sound like a monopoly. In fact, I think the last comedian loves that game. 4 games. Wow. Nolan, how do you keep things in the relationship spicy and fun? You have any special fisherman tricks in the bedroom? You ever just put fishing wire from just like a foot above the ground, and when she comes in the bedroom, she falls, and you're like, gotcha.
Yeah.
No.
You ever put a live fish in her and see her come?
No.
What?
All good ideas.
Red Dan. What the? You've ever put
it's nature's vibrator?
You ever
guys.
put fish in her and watch her come?
Yeah, it's a.
Yeah.
Nature's vibrator is an earthquake, you idiot.
All right, Nolan. Well, you caught yourself perhaps a new hobby or pastime here tonight by starting stand-up comedy. Did it go how you thought it would go? You feel good about it?
I don't know. I'm like, my heart's about to pound on my chest. So.
Let me ask you one last thing.
Though.
You talked about edging. Is that a real thing?
Yes. Yeah.
What is it again?
It's when a guy tries to hold back on coming and like prolong living on the edge.
Yeah.
Prolong the whole
I
experience.
used to do it.
And then what? And then what? And
then I guess once you finally go, it feels better.
I've been edging for 17 years.
Same.
All right, there he goes, Nolan V. Let's get somebody else up here. One more time for Nolan, everybody. How about one more time for his wife that works at ICBC, huh?
So ridiculous.
That's crazy. We never hear about that. I thought about that earlier about how like we have too much news in America to ever have any idea what the fuck's find out what's wrong with Canada. Like we just never would. We literally all had no idea what the fuck you guys were talking about. But there you go. That's like this is how you find out our news. You just get it straight from the source here in Canada. All right, this is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Mohan, everybody, or Mojan, perhaps. Mojan? We got a Mojan.
Oh, I think it's a lady.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Hey!
She'll kill that insect.
Here she is, Mojan, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, you're so much scarier from this angle. Hi, I'm Mojan. I recently found out that I have IBS at the risk of being unattractive. So basically means 90% of all food makes you bloat up like a gaseous whale carcass. It's really gross. Or makes you really constipated. I'm a lucky lady that has the type that puts a lot of mileage on your asshole. It's not really fun. Yeah, that's all I really had to say.
Mojan, everybody. Motherfucking Mojan. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. There's a lot going on here. For those of you listening to the podcast, Mojan is Seymour. Can you help me out here?
Yeah, she is hot. She talked about poop and buttholes, and I think that Red Band's imagination is on the loose right now.
My goodness.
I don't even know if we even see her. I think Red Band. I think this is like his Captain Planet that he somehow
You know, here.
I can get a discount at Manscaped.
Okie dokie, Red Band. I'll take over on this one, I guess. So Mojan, welcome to the show. First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Heck yeah. And you've already built quite the body of work for yourself. It's exciting. And is that on purpose, this look of like, you're just like, I'm going to show everyone my my ass here tonight and talk about it, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, it is amazing. You're very well built. Okie dokie. I mean, you're the one that talked about your asshole, Mojan. You're really putting us on the spot here. I mean, poor Seymour's asshole is wetter than Nolan V on a fishing trip right now.
I haven't even seen her face yet. I've only seen the butt.
I mean, you look like you go to the gym and only do squats. Is this true? Are you born that way?
Yeah, actually.
Really?
Born this way.
Oh my God! And people talk to people.
a monster.
Isn't that crazy that your IBS comes out of that? That's so insane.
Tony,
I'm calling BS on this. Go ahead, Lenny.
Tony, she said her butthole gets a lot of mileage. So you date mostly black guys, or?
Where the rubber meets the road. Is that true? You have a preference in type of guys or gals, or what are you into, Mojan?
Honestly, I date only white guys.
Only white guys.
Not on purpose.
Boo. Hello.
Is that by choice, or have you ever had a black guy hit on you before? I mean, this is Vancouver. I don't know if there are any here, so we'll probably talk about it.
Yes, I've had a black guy hit on me.
But you're into white guys specifically. What ethnicity are you?
I'm Persian.
Persian?
Yes.
Hell yeah. Man, you must have quite the rug.
Manscaped.com/KillTony.
Wow. So, your parents, they're Persian. What do they do? What do we got? A Uber driver and what are they? What do they do?
My dad owns a chain of hair salons.
That's Persian. Does your mom work at them? She works the front desk at one of them?
She does.
Booyah! That's Persian. Welcome to another episode of Now That's Persian with your host, Tony Hinchcliffe. Now that's Persian.
Your mom works the front desk and all the white guys work the back.
So Mojan, I haven't gotten to ask you, how old are you?
I'm 29.
29. What do you do for work?
Oh, I'm an entrepreneur.
Oh, entrepreneur. Hell yeah. Working on a lot of those back-end deals, huh? You know what I'm saying? Hello. Seymour.
#unemployed.
Is there a business that you own, or did you invent something?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish I invented something. I'm a business consultant, so I just give advice for money.
So, like, for example, like, what's something that you've helped a business do or something like that? Like, what's some good advice that you've given?
Oh, it's a lot of, like, process building and standard operating procedures, which sounds boring.
Wow.
But I really like it.
Oh, my goodness. So, what did you study in school? How long did you go to school or whatever?
I went to school for 2 years at BCIT, and I studied marketing and entrepreneurship.
2 years. And now you're an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
You make good money doing that?
I do.
Really?
Yeah.
Enough to survive. You just entrepreneur and that's it. You don't do anything else. You don't ever go sweep hair at Daddy's salon.
No, I've left that far behind me.
What?
I've left that far behind me.
You've left a lot far behind you. For those of you listening to the podcast, Seymour is sitting in a puddle of butt water right now. For some reason, he really does get turned on. He leaks out of his butt. So Mojan, tell us more about you. What do you like to do? What do you like to do for fun or whatever?
Oh, I like to smoke weed and do stuff outside.
You like to do stuff outside? Hell yeah. I'd probably like to do stuff outside too if I had a beanbag built in onto my backside. I'd go sit at the park. I'd go sit on bus
Look at her
stops.
shoes. Those are crazy shoes.
Oh, those are Persian Air Jordans right there. They're called Hair Jordans.
The Air Jordan Rivers.
Hey, very good, Lenny. Wow. What are those? Is that some kind of a workout shoe, or did you just wrap ace bandages around your feet like a homeless person? What are those?
Oh, they're called furoshikis. They're from that weird toe shoe brand, Vibram.
Wow, you just said a bunch of fucking Persian words. We don't know what you're talking about here. No, I've never worn shawarma pitas on my feet before. I don't know what you're talking about.
Shawarma pitas.
Yeah, they look like little shawarma pitas. Heck yeah, you like shawarma, right?
Well, no, I can't eat it.
You can't eat it?
No, everything makes me shit.
Oh.
God,
So
yeah.
what can you eat? What do you mostly eat?
Oh, mostly I've just been eating meat because I can't eat much else. So
Oh my
it's
god.
like carrots, meat, plantains.
Wow.
Wow.
What happens if you have a milkshake?
Yeah. Can you give us an example? Okay, there you go. There's your one. There it goes. There goes the fart board, everybody. Red
band.
But seriously though, can you give us an example, like on a timeline? Let's say we went to McDonald's right now and literally had a large Shamrock Shake, and then but you have to chug it all at once, right? And then we walk out. So what happens then? How long until we start seeing or hearing or smelling the effects of what would happen to you?
Well, I would probably make sure that you wouldn't see, hear, or smell anything, but I would probably leave in like half an hour.
Half an hour, you'd be like, all right, bye guys.
Yeah.
That's it.
And then
It's the worst.
And then how long on the toilet does that last?
It's just like multiple times in the bathroom. Like I'm in the bathroom like 5 or 6 times a day.
Wow. Whoa. What
I accidentally hit it. I'm sorry.
Okay, get rid of it. There you go.
Tony.
Was it worth it?
Yeah.
Tony, let me work it. Put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Hey. Very good. Mochan, so do you currently have a boyfriend now?
I do.
Yeah? How long you been with him? He's here?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
2 years.
2 years, so he knows all about your IBS.
Yeah, he does.
So what's the deal? What do you guys have? Like a 2-bathroom place at all times or something like that?
Is he German?
What happens? Yeah. Have there been times where he's been around you?
Joey, is he German?
Oh my goodness.
Shit.
Yeah.
Scheiße.
I didn't mean to say shit in front of you. Sorry.
Very good. So, do you have any close calls around him or anything like that? Or it happens a lot? Is it you have an aggressive case of IBS?
It's not super aggressive, but one time I did shit my pants.
With him?
Yeah, I was trying to be.
By the way, I think we finally found out why there's been a fly here this entire night. He's been waiting for Mojang. Double whammy. Not only is she purging, but she also has shit in her pants. Mojang.
I was going to say her shoes look like she's going to grant Seymour 3 wishes, but he already used up 2. For her butt. All right, I got to go.
Oh, there goes Lenny just left everybody. Some type of, because Persian genie or something like that. I think I just got it after he left the entire stage.
Do you have a squatty potty?
I do.
Hey, Red Band. Red Band knows his fucking poop DNA through and through. Just like poop. All right, Mojan. Well, it was fun to hear from you. I hope that you come back. It was very compelling talks. Did you have fun up here?
I did, but this is way scarier than I thought it was.
But I'll tell you this, is that you just had your first time up here, and it's not going to get this scary for a very long time. If you want to do it again, just go to fucking open mics and work it out and have fun with it. And then it'll always be easier than this. You started here. This isn't easy. Look at this crowd. They fucking love to watch people fail, and they liked you. You guys like Mojan? There she goes, everybody. Mojan. There we go. If I had a million years, we're talking about Star Wars. We love Star Wars.
That girl's butt.
If I had a million years to guess, I probably would never be able to guess where the fuck Joel Jimenez just went in the middle of his show. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for. There he is, Lenny. Lenny, what the f do?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I have IBS.
All right. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Andrew Powell, everyone. Andrew Powell. Here he comes. Fuck yeah. Andrew Powell.
So I grew up in Saudi Arabia. So I got a lot of weird, fucked up memories from that. One of them has left me with the most bizarre association ever between manual transmission cars and big black cocks. One day in 1997, 10-year-old me is on the school bus, heading to school, completely normal day, head against the window, zoned out. I'm sitting there with my headphones in, listening to Green Day Insomniac, when all of a sudden, a truck pulls up beside the school bus, and right into my undazed focus, like right where I'm glancing, is the cab of the truck. And I'm just sitting there thinking, why does that car have two stick shifts? And why is one of them coming out of the middle of the seat and going to the top of the steering wheel? And I realized pretty quickly right after that I'm looking at a big black dick. Hell
yeah.
What the fuck?
I have no idea what just happened. Canadian Adam Levine, explain yourself. Right now. The fuck are you talking about? What are you saying? Why would?
Well, no, it leads to I'm always scared anytime I walk by a car that has a stick shift in it, and I just glance at the stick shift part out of the corner of my eye. I'm scared of seeing a big black dick.
Do you think?
This is a real thing. Driving to school one day, I just saw it and I was stunned.
Can I tell you something? You want to suck a big black dick. That's what it sounds like to me. If every time you see a stick shift, you think of a big black dick, you need to put one in your butt ASAP.
Yeah. Is there any black people here?
You need to put a black dick in your butt, like Mojan has black stuff come out of her butt. Go ahead.
Like a cock, it's all that you can see. Like a cock.
Okie dokie.
Okay, a commercial from the 80s.
Chaos this episode. It's the old Chevy commercial. Fuck yeah, Seymour. All right, Andrew. So, where do you think this fear comes from? Because you saw one when you were a kid?
Well, no, it's just I grew up in Saudi Arabia, so it's
we heard that part.
Yeah.
So why?
But no, I don't know. I just thought if I was going to come up here tonight, I'd tell the most fucked up story from my childhood, and that was it.
How did you see a black dick? What was a black dick doing in Saudi Arabia?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, so I was sitting in the school bus.
In Saudi Arabia?
Yeah.
Okay.
I lived there. I was driving to school one day in the school bus, head leaning against the window. A truck pulls up beside, and the cab of the truck, my eyes were just pointed out the window.
And you saw a stick shift and a black dick.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I got that part. Why was there a dick out? What was the guy doing?
Nothing.
How do you know it was a black dick?
Because right after I snapped out of it, and I was like, what the fuck? And I just saw this hammer.
Right. So you think that a guy driving a truck in the morning time, Saudi Arabia, had an erect black penis?
Out.
You're positive of it.
I'm as confused as you are. Believe me.
How old were
Like, to this day, I do not know why. He wasn't jerking off. It was just out.
You sure it wasn't his arm and he was holding an apple or something?
No. Believe me, Red Band, I know.
How old were you when you saw this?
10 years old.
10 years old.
1997.
Think of you when you were 10. Think of how smart you are now, right? Now, rewind all the way back to 10. You really are positive that you saw a black penis?
But because when I looked up at his face, he had the same shocked, confused look on his face as me. He was just as stunned as I was.
How could he be stunned? He's driving and there's a school bus. Like, I mean, how could he be surprised that there were people inside of a school bus? He's the one with his dick out.
I mean, you're 10 years old also. I don't remember shit from when I was 10.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think anyone remembers anything when they were 10.
If you would have seen the size of this dick, you would have remembered.
Okay, Andrew, let's talk about this for a second here. So now you have a fear of black dicks. Do you have any?
Well, no. My fear is of manual transmission cars. And I'll see a black dick.
That's even less funny.
Right. So let me ask you this: when you see black guys, do you think of manual transmission cars? Does it go both ways?
No, it's only the one way, actually.
Only one way. Interesting. How about automatic? Automatic, nothing at all. Even if it's a black automatic, what about the windshield wiper thing on the sides of the turn signals? Does that give you flash blacks at all?
No, nothing at all, man. No.
No, none of it. How about when you see a black dick? What do you think then?
That was the only time I've ever seen one.
What
actually.
if you see a Prius? Is that a soft penis? Like, what is?
Okay, Red Band. Do you think get a soft penis when you see a Prius? We all do. So Andrew, what else? What do you do for work, buddy?
I work as a production assistant in the film industry, doing commercials.
How long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing it for 4.5 years.
4.5 years. You don't have any other jobs? You just do that?
Just did that. Didn't really take it too seriously for a while. Just kind of fucked around doing it, and then.
You work on anything we might recognize ever? Any big productions that we might know about?
Well, I got into just doing commercials because I like the schedules better.
You ever work with ISE or anything like that?
No, I haven't done that.
IBC?
Yeah.
I like that. This is like the Canadian N-word. I love it.
Tony, not to scare this guy, but I think we should shift gears. How long ago did you move from Saudi Arabia?
Pardon me?
How long ago did you move from Saudi Arabia?
How old were you
Well, I lived there from when I was 6 till I was 12. I left there in 1999.
And you haven't changed your clothes since?
What, black jeans and a white?
Your shirt looks Arabian, idiot.
What are some hobbies of yours, Andrew? We're trying to figure out more about you here. We know that you once lived in Saudi Arabia. We got that part. What else?
I play guitar. I like to produce a little bit of music, just like electronic music
You
kind of
produce
stuff.
music? You ever sing on any of your tracks or
Nope.
anything like that?
No, definitely
Just
not.
guitar? That's the only instrument that you ever play?
Yeah, I wish I played drums, but I don't.
I bet you do.
I bet you do.
Can you?
Any other interesting fun facts about you, Andrew, that you think we'd be interested to know? Anything interesting?
Can you
about
draw Muhammad for us? Muhammad Ali.
Heyo. Bling, 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 bling.
No, didn't learn how to draw Muhammad. And
How about other things about you, other fun facts about you? Anything interesting about you?
This is my first time doing anything like this.
Yeah, we know that.
I've actually made out with 7 girls in one night, like that other dude earlier.
Yeah, how'd you do that?
And
Tell me how Canadian Jamie Kennedy made out with 7 girls in one night.
Tony, in Saudi Arabia, you're a loser because they get 42 virgins.
Ah.
Were these women decapitated?
Andrew over here. So what happened that night with the 7 women?
No, a buddy of mine who went to, like, I went to public school and a buddy of mine went to private school. And one time when we were in, like, this is grade 9, he invited me, like, to their high school dance and went there and they were just, it was just.
You were the man?
No. Everyone else, like all my friends, all made out with all these chicks. And it was just the most bizarre thing ever. And I don't know what's wrong with private school girls.
Wow. Okay.
So you're flexing.
Sorry, I feel like I'm
you're
getting shit up
flexing.
here.
You're doing a high school flex right now, bro. You peaked as a freshman. Cool guy over here.
Damn, you just got called a nerd by a nerd.
Yeah, because he trying to ruin that sweet moment that man has earlier tonight. He's like, I've made out with 7 girls in one night before. Let me tell you about it. It was spring. I was like 15 years old.
All right, Andrew. Well, we found out a lot about you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm super nervous up here. I just love you guys so much. Your guys' show is fucking awesome.
Thank
And
you
the
so
band,
much.
guys are
There you go. Andrew Powell, everybody. Andrew Powell. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world in 7 seas. Everybody's looking for something. Yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Adam Curry, everyone.
Boom.
Oh,
the same guy's coming up again.
Would step back from that ledge, my friend of my friends.
Okay, let's call this 1 minute of true stories with Adam. Once upon a time, I had a girlfriend that thought she got pregnant from giving me a blowjob. I haven't come from a blowjob in 13 years out of being so terrified of not going to check up. A couple of weeks ago, I was on a date and I gave this girl my phone, put on Spotify, and she hit shuffle, and it was Strippers and Gangsters by Too Short that came on. Have you ever heard that one? It starts with gotta get a bitch and get my dick sucked. The next song to come on as soon as I hit skip was
Adam Curry. Hello. How are you?
I don't know what to do with this hand, so I'm just gonna.
Hey, I like that. Adam Curry just put his hand in Seymour's left pocket. I like your style, dude.
Step away from the talent.
Look at you. Look at you with your little fucking wacky sense of humor.
Yeah.
I like your style, Adam.
Thank you.
So you had a girlfriend that thought she could get pregnant from giving a blowjob. Is that what you said?
She thought she got pregnant by giving me a blowjob.
Is that true?
True story.
How long were you with this girl for?
I have not been with her for 13 years.
Right. And how long were you with her for?
It was about 6 months.
6 months. How far into the relationship did she think she got pregnant from a blowjob?
It was about 2 weeks after we broke up.
2 weeks after you broke up, she called you like, Adam, bad news. I think
she was in the drugstore crying, being like, I'm going to buy a pregnancy test. And I'm like, buy it. Fucking spit on the stick.
Why did you say that?
Why did I say that?
Yeah, on stage.
Yeah.
I'm really fucking nervous. That's why.
Did you have that written down? Because that's fucking hilarious.
No, I did not have that written down, but I've thought about it.
Your set was good, but you're killing during the interview part so far. It's incredible. You like snapped out of it after 60 seconds and just started killing, putting your hand in Jeremiah's pocket, telling her, yeah, bitch, spit on the stick. Like all of that's funny. You never had normal sex with her? She didn't have a reason to ever get scared?
I was a virgin up until that point.
You were a virgin up until that point.
I like
After
how
that, I was still
I like how close he's standing to me still. Like he could put his hand back in my pocket at any moment.
The crazy thing is he naturally talks like your character, Seymour. I don't know if you noticed he's got pure nerd dialect, natural. Going along with this some type of
Nerds of a feather flock together.
Heck yeah. Look at this guy, like fucking this is some kind of Canadian Tom Cruise up here.
Thank you.
So wacky. But like Tom Cruise, if he was in like what's that fucking movie where Leo fought the bear?
Pitch Perfect 2?
Yeah, Pitch Perfect 2. You're like Tom Cruise in Pitch Perfect 2. Absolutely.
Tony loves
The
that
Revenant.
movie.
So Adam, tell us more about you. What do you do for work?
Electrician.
Really? My God. A lot of electricians here in Vancouver. Always one of the most exciting jobs to talk with someone about.
A lot of virgins also.
Are you still a virgin?
No, not at all. I
No.
have a 4.5-year-old daughter.
Say that again. What's the last
I
part?
have a 4.5-year-old daughter.
You have a 4.5-year-old daughter. Wow, someone got a blowjob a little over 5 years ago.
Yeah.
My goodness. You have that stomach lining penetrating sperm.
It was anal.
My goodness. Wow, look at that. My goodness. Hopefully it wasn't Mojan. Self lubricating anal porn star Mojan.
There's a lot of cream in that caramel macchiato.
What? That's too much? I say IBS. Everyone freaks out. Like I said, ICBC or something like that. How do you feel right now?
I am fucking really nervous right now, and it's fucking awesome.
What else excites you? When else have you been nervous? Name another time in life that you did something in which you were nervous for. You a Canadian, some type of Canadian thrill seeker? Is there like a
Downhill mountain biking was probably the
mountain biking?
Yeah, biggest adrenaline rush.
Cool.
Aside from this, yeah.
What else, Adam? What else do you do for fun?
I play ice hockey.
Really? Wow. Oh my goodness. What position?
Go Bruins.
Whoa. Oh my God. This place is in shambles right now.
Does Bruin work at ICBC or something?
My goodness, that is incredible. So how long you played hockey for?
Since I was like 5 years old.
My goodness. So you can like skate backwards and everything. And
Wow.
Wow.
I can.
Hell yeah. What position are you on the hockey rink?
I usually play lefty.
Lefty. Wow, they even do positions in hockey here. That's incredible.
Such passion.
Wow. So hockey. What else? You enjoy having a daughter?
I do. She's pretty awesome.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun? 4.5 years old. Do you ever take her to the ice rink or anything like
Yeah,
that?
I've taken her to the ice rink.
Yeah, you skate backwards while like holding her hands like a real dad and shit.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. Oh my God.
Okay.
You ever put a finger in your daughter's penalty box?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I asked it. Yeah, we do that here. You think? Yeah, we're not gonna get our network.
Oh wait. And you get upset about my little fart sounds.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's because they don't get a reaction from the audience, Red Band.
Oh yes.
I like how Red Band is the voice of reason right now.
Very good. He believes you when you say things like that, by the way.
So do you put your?
There you go. Exactly. There you go. That's how comedy works. Roll with it, baby. So, Adam, what else about you? Anything else interesting that you think we should know before we send you on your way back to obscurity?
This is my first time doing stand-up.
First time doing stand-up. It's been all first-timers here tonight. This is an anomaly. How about one more time for Adam Curry, everybody? There he goes.
Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it.
You got it, buddy. We'll see you on the way out. I'm gonna spin this fucking thing around to see if we can get something special up here. Huh?
Is there any actual comedians from Vancouver that signed up?
No.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bunch of them. out
Okay.
there.
Hi,
Well,
comedians.
there you go. Maybe one of you guys will get pulled out next. Who fucking knows? Anything can happen. Everybody's on an equal playing field here in this game. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Save. Here he is, right from the front row.
What's up, guys? I like your energy, sir. I like your energy. So I'm a father. I have a 6-year-old daughter. She's amazing. But she bullies me sometimes. So the other day I went to pick her up from school and I'm like, "How was your day, sweetie?" She's like, "No." I'm like, "What? Come here, give dad a hug." She's like, "Hug yourself." I'm like, "Sweetie, I thought we were friends." She's like, "We're not friends. I have way more friends than you." That one hurt because she does. Her birthday party had 20 kids at my house. Cost me $300. My birthday party, 2 people. My ex and my coke dealer. Yeah. Yeah, it cost me $300. Yeah.
There you go. Waited out for the beer. The bear, Mike Saw. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Now, you've been doing stand-up for a little while,
For
right?
a while, yeah.
Yeah.
About a year and a half.
Yep.
Like a year break in between.
Year and a half. There you go. So we have someone with a little more experience up here. I could tell. Good quick jokes about your real life stuff. Tell us more about you, Mike. What do you do for work? What? Please say anything but electrician.
Well, right now I'm just growing a little bit of weed.
Heck yeah. You can thank your local electricians for that.
Yes.
How's that been going? Good for you?
Yeah, I just do it for a friend. So. Yeah.
You just do it for a friend. What do you do for a living?
Nothing right now, just that.
Oh, so you have a friend that buys enough pot to...
No, he grows it. I grow for him.
Oh,
I take care of all the plants.
So you're a farmer for him.
I'm a farmer for him, yeah.
Oh, well, there you go. Heck yeah.
Farmers only.
How do you? How long have you been doing that for?
Just a few months.
A few months. What were you doing before that?
Selling cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What kind of cars?
Mitsubishi.
Oh my goodness, that's so interesting. Why did that end? You just
that ended because I got in a bad car accident and got a concussion. So.
Oh, and then you couldn't sell cars anymore?
Yeah, I was fucked up for like a year. That's why I took a break from comedy too.
Wow.
Were you driving a Mitsubishi? I was.
A Mitsubishi Eclipse? What kind of car was it?
It was actually a Mitsubishi Galant, much rarer version.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Are they even still in business? Is Mitsubishi?
Yeah, they're around.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
Yes, Mitsubishi is still in business. Did you complain to them at all when you got into an accident? Was it your fault?
Yeah, it was definitely my fault. I fell asleep driving.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
What were you doing? Listening to your stand-up comedy sets? Just kidding, Mike.
I was drunk.
You were drunk? Oh, shit. Did you hit another car?
No.
Oh, what did you run into?
The side of a mountain.
The side of a mountain?
I woke up upside down in the middle of the road.
Oh my God. Was anyone around you? Was anybody helping you?
No, I just got out and ran.
You ran from your car. Oh my God. I love that. One drunk guy loves your battle plan in life. Just roll over and then run. Very good. You're like a bad dog.
You should have sobered up with some cocaine or something.
That's the problem. I couldn't find any that night, so that's why I fell asleep.
It's a damn shame.
It's a damn shame.
So, Mike, did you get in trouble for that eventually? That's a hit and run, basically, sort of, right? You
no, I got a $368 ticket for leaving the scene, and that's it.
That's it?
Wow, Canada knows how to fucking party, huh?
Oh, Canada.
Jesus Christ.
But because it was my fault, I didn't get anything from ICBC.
That's right.
Before before you ran where you're like, let me make like a maple tree and leaf?
Hey. Alright. It is a very sticky situation. Go ahead.
I like that this crowd hates ICBC so much. They sided with the drunk driver in the situation.
Yeah, it's true.
They're like, how dare they not give you money? You drunk and drove into a mountain like a good Canadian.
I want to fuck a Canadian girl and talk highly about ICBC at the same time. I think that'd be fucking hot.
Heck yeah. One more thing to turn her on while she's fucking Brian Redman.
Yeah.
My God. So, Mike, you still with your baby mama?
No,
No.
we share custody.
Share custody. Hell yeah. Is that you get more time or even time or
50% week on, week off.
50%.
Yeah.
Have you taught your daughter how to grow pot yet?
No.
Huh. You ever go ice skating with her and skate backwards in front of her while holding her hands?
No, I haven't done that yet.
No. What kind of a bonding do you do with your daughter?
We just play at the park, go swimming, go-karting actually. I just started taking her go-karting.
Drunk.
I fucking love
Very
that.
cool. Hopefully not.
I'm sober now. I don't drink it.
Oh, when's the last time you had a drink?
Actually, a year to tomorrow will be 1 year.
Oh, congratulations. How about that? Heck yeah. One could say that you are Canada Dry.
I still smoke weed and stuff though. Just
right, of course.
Yeah, he's not a nerd, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not a nerd.
Right.
I just basically do drugs that can't kill me.
Hell yeah. CBD, THC, ICBC, all the good shit.
All
You know
the
what I
good
mean?
shit.
Cocaine.
You can't do coke around here anymore. There's fentanyl and everything.
Ah, there you go. I'm glad you told Red Band this before we ended
I'm
the
saving
show.
lives,
There you go.
dude. That's what I do. I save lives. So.
I love it.
You know me. Big coke addict, this guy.
Yeah. Coca-Cola, everyone. Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
So anything else interesting that we should know about you, Mike?
There's probably lots. It's interesting. I've had a pretty crazy life.
Yeah.
Been to jail a bunch of times when I was younger.
What have you gone to jail for? What do you have to do to go to Canadian jail? If drunkenly leaving your car upside down on a highway gets you a $300 ticket, I'd love to know what you did to go to jail.
I sold weed to an undercover cop when I was 18.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Now that's legal.
Yeah, not really.
I
You
thought
still
you were-
can't sell it. But yeah. So
Yeah.
I got 2 months in jail for that for 1 gram of weed.
Well, how
1
did-
gram of weed.
What was he pretending to be? Where
He was
were
pretending to be like some guy who was hammered.
Uh-huh.
So he came up stumbling and he asked me for ecstasy, and I'm like, no, I got weed.
He's like, I'll take some weed.
And then we went back to my car and he asked me for 2 grams, and I tried to rip him off and give him a gram.
Uh-huh.
Then he pulled out his wallet and he's just like, you're under arrest.
Oh my God.
That's so
wow.
stupid.
What
Yeah.
else?
Looking
What
back
else have you gotten arrested for in Canada? What do you get arrested for? Like not finishing
Well-
your poutine or something like that? Oh, I'm gonna have to put you behind bars for that there. You left a little cheese curd there.
While I was on bail for selling the weed,
here we go.
My friend, no, this is ridiculous.
I
My
can
friend
tell.
put a piece of tape in someone's hair, and then the kid called the cops, and I went to jail for that shit.
Oh my goodness.
A piece of tape.
A piece of tape. I don't
He just stuck it in his hair. Like to fuck
Oh,
with
that's a Canadian
Yeah.
felony right there. No, we don't mess with the tape
Yeah.
in the hair. The only sticky substance is maple syrup that we're allowed to rub in our hair.
Yeah, so that's why I'm happy you guys came here, because I can't come to LA. So maybe one day I'll sneak.
We don't let you in also for dumb things like
No.
So you're
If you have one weed charge, you're fucked.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Well, my
God.
first charge actually was when I was 16 for a roach.
6
months probation for that.
Wow.
So
Had a
You're-
roach.
That
Look at
sucks,
you.
man. You're missing a lot.
Heck
Yeah.
yeah.
What's the?
Well, I got you, Red Ben.
What's the roach?
A roach is the barely left part of a joint or blunt,
Like the
or
final
any,
hits.
any smoked part.
Oh.
Basically means there's like nothing left, but a little bit of resin and maybe just a touch of unsmoked marijuana.
Oh, I can see why I went to prison.
All right. Well, so Mike, you did it up here tonight. You know, it's good to have someone with a little bit of comedy experience up here. I loved it. You could tell you had a lot of punchlines in a minute. So thank you very much. Great
Thanks,
set,
guys.
Mike Saab, everybody.
Thank you.
Running out of time here. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? No, if you ask for 2, then we end the show right now. Should we go one more time? All right, let's go one more time. Let's see what happens here. I feel like something crazy could happen at any given moment. And remember, if you kill the fly, you win the night. So
and Joel would eat it.
I'll eat it.
That's true. Okay, this looks interesting. Put your hands together for Lydia Ricards, everyone. Lydia.
Yeah, girl.
Here comes Lydia. Heck yeah. Here she comes. Hell yeah. Come on, guys. Good and loud for your final comedian of the night, Lydia Ricard.
Hello, hi. My name is Lydia. I am the girl that your mother warned you about. Oh. Not in a sexy way, it's just I've got lice. My boyfriend wants to have sex in the shower, which is something that I want to do. Like, I don't look sexy whilst wet. I don't look sexy with wet hair. I look like I've just been born. I've got these tiny, tiny eyes. My hair's like slicked to my head, crying about how cold and scary the outside world is. Someone runs in, spikes me, tries to weigh me. It's all very confusing. I don't understand why people want to watch like shower cam porn. I don't know why that's a thing. You would not want to watch LydiaInTheShower.com because it would basically be 10 minutes of me pulling out loose hair and sticking it to the wall.
There you go. Exactly a minute from Lydia Ricards.
Yeah.
Wow. Very good. Look at you. Hell yeah. Very, very good. How long has it been since you graduated from Hogwarts?
A couple of years ago.
Couple of years ago. How long has it been since you broke out of the French prison that you were captive in?
It was just last night. I haven't managed to go shopping yet.
I like it. Hell yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2-3 years, like on and off.
3 years. All here in Vancouver?
No, in England.
You're from England?
I am from England.
And you're just born and raised in England? You're just visiting Vancouver?
Yeah, I have a 2-year visa, so I get kicked out in January.
Very cool. So you've been here for almost 2 years, a year and a half or so.
Mm-hmm.
What have you been doing here? Why Vancouver?
I traveled across Canada.
Is it because you heard they have really good insurance here?
I didn't like Toronto, so it was always going to be like Vancouver or Toronto.
What do you say?
I had to pick where in Canada to live, and I didn't like Toronto. So
What about Toronto did you not like?
Pardon, sorry?
What didn't you like about Toronto?
I went in the winter, it was really cold.
Right.
I just didn't think there was much going on, and obviously Vancouver is beautiful. So.
Right. And what have you been doing here for the last year and a half?
I was serving for a bit, and now I'm a receptionist at a real estate office.
What do you do back in England?
Lots of different things. I worked in comedy behind the scenes, and temped a lot.
You tempt a lot? Temp.
Yeah, like worked in call
Temporary
centers and
jobs.
offices. And
Right. What do you want to do with your life? What do you want to be when you grow up?
Well, I want to be a stand-up comedian.
Oh, very cool.
So, how are you going to stay in Canada? Like, are you trying to push the marriage thing right now? Or?
Your boyfriend is Canadian?
Yes, he is.
How long ago did you meet him?
I met him like a year ago, but we've been together like 6 months.
6 months. You were together. I'm confused. You met him a year ago, but you've been together 6 months.
Yeah, we were friends first.
Right. And
Yeah.
then friends with benefits.
No.
No.
But he made it out of the friend zone.
How
so
did
he
it
quite
happen?
well.
How did he make it out of the friend zone?
Yeah, how does that happen? How do you get out of the friend zone?
What was his move?
I think, loads of people were asking me for ages, like, are you fucking George? And I was like, no.
Right.
And then...
So
and
then
he
explain
did.
to me the moment that you realized he was coming out of the friend zone. Like, when did he make his move? What were you guys doing? Like, what happened?
Yeah, what were you guys doing? What
First
happened?
kiss.
So we were hanging out, and I was very hungover, and we were just watching Netflix, and then it just kind of happened.
What were you watching on Netflix?
Okay,
Do you
hanging
remember?
out, Netflix. What else?
Yeah.
We were watching Into the Woods,
Into the Woods.
which I don't recommend. It
Ah.
wasn't very good.
So watch a bad movie. Got it.
Into the Woods.
Can't
then
be
you-
too good. All right, cool. Keep going.
Can you give them any more advice on how to get out of the friend zone? Was there any other tricks?
Do you know how to cook?
I can learn.
Learn to cook. That's a good thing.
Your boyfriend cooks for you?
Yeah.
Wow. What do you like to eat that he cooks?
Whatever he makes that I don't have to make. Like,
Wow.
Just
You'll pretty much eat anything, huh? You ever toss his salad? Oh, you have. Yeah, that's definite. Hell yeah.
You
That's
licked a butthole before? Wow.
the old bollocks, right?
Yeah.
Talk
Hey,
about
look at that. I like this girl.
Talk about Into the Woods.
Yeah. Over the river, through the woods. To grandmother's house they went.
You know, if you blow in a man's asshole, it makes him pee a little. Try it.
Wow. There you go. More
Red Band conducted that.
more anatomy facts with your medical correspondent Brian Redban live on this scene.
How many patients did it take for you to understand that?
All right. So Lydia, tell us more about you. What's the plan here? You're running out of time. You hoping that the boyfriend pops the question? What would you say?
I mean, I don't think he's going to propose, but visa-wise, marriage doesn't really help.
Why do you think he wouldn't propose? By the way, open invitation for the boyfriend to come up and propose right now.
No, it's not going to work.
Yeah. Why do you think he doesn't want to propose?
Because he hasn't met my family yet.
Oh, he has to meet the family? What is
Yeah.
this, 1642? What the fuck are we talking about here?
And he's seen her in the shower.
Ah, there you go. It's not true that you have lice, right? You don't have
I
lice.
don't have lice, not currently.
Do you have what else? What else do you like to do for fun?
Sleep. I try and gig when and write and all of that.
Right?
I don't know. Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Explore places. I don't really know.
Explore places like buttholes.
Like buttholes.
Yeah, I love it.
Have you seen any good stalactites or stalagmites recently when you're spelunking?
Sure.
Okay.
My goodness, Lydia.
I guess I need to work on my pickup game.
Lydia, do you have any more special moves in the bedroom? Any specialty things that you do that you brought over from England, like the reverse tea bag or something like that, or some type of the old hot teapot, the old crumpet crumble,
The Princess Di.
the old fucking
tunnel,
the old
Just
fucking
any
the old queen.
words from Harry Potter. Just
Oh yeah, you
seems to
fucking
work.
shove a wand in his butt.
yeah.
Your name is Lydia. Why are you wearing Beetlejuice's shirt then?
What's Adam?
Guys, I don't think you should be disrespecting Egret from Game of Thrones like this.
Lydia,
You know nothing. Sorry, I forgot your name.
you seem like a very proper.
That was so hot. Oh my god. Oh my god. When she locked eyes with me and said, "You know nothing," puddles.
You seem like a very proper English girl. Are your parents proud of you for doing stand-up comedy? Do they know that you do this at all?
They've seen me perform maybe twice.
Uh-huh.
They don't really like stand up, and they don't like swearing and that kind of thing.
Jesus, what are they? ICBC employees? Yeah.
They're just very English.
Yeah, what do they do?
My dad makes gun cabinets and
Gun
cases.
cabinets?
Yeah.
Wow.
And my mum works.
What
at
does he do?
primary
Just
school.
sell them overseas to America?
Pretty much, yeah.
Uh-huh. And your mom does what?
She works at a primary school.
Primary school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's British as fuck. My
For education.
That's incredible.
Does your dad?
Oh, I love that. I love that. Yeah, it's a shame you guys weren't educated on how to win wars, or else America never would have had its freedom. You fucking idiot. Yeah. Canada, you French fucking British pussy fucks. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm on ICBC's side. I love being the bad guy.
I would like to clarify, I am not on ICBC side.
There you go. Yeah.
And also, not only is this woman very attractive to me, but I appreciate her comedy as well. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I was kidding, Seymour. I'm not on ICBC's side earlier, and I liked your comedy as well, Lydia, and very, very, very fun. And how about this? You're probably if you're in London. When we are next time, you could do a spot on the next Kiltony in London, England. Bring your parents out to a big sold-out theater and show them what you do, what you wanna do with yourself.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, make sure you remind us via social media or whatever when you see us coming next time. Okay.
Thank you, yeah.
One more time for Lydia Ricards, everybody. And just like that, an episode of Kill Tony Vancouver is down the drain. We had so much fun here tonight. Did you guys have fun? Very cool. How about one more time for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? You got the new Reagan and Watkins album coming out on June 7th. You can pre-order that now at reaganandwatkins.com. Follow him at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. And listen to his podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. The next 2 episodes are exclusive behind-the-scenes episodes with the whole Kill Tony cast on the road while in a car traveling on this tour. So you could find out a lot of your favorite fun facts about how the show works and what we love about it and whatnot. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got some band posters for sale, as well as some Ryan J. Ebelt show posters. Then I got some CDs and stickers for you guys. So
there you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everybody? Joelberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel?
No, love you guys. First time in Canada. This is amazing. Thank you.
Yeah, it's his first time ever in Canada. Let me get an Instagram of you guys. You guys have fun tonight? Look at that guy. Yay. All right. How about one more time for the great Brian Ragban, everybody? Thanks a lot, guys. It's been a long time coming, Vancouver, and I'm so glad that you came out to hang out with us. It warms our hearts that we filled the place up as much as we did tonight. Thank you so much. We'll see you on our way out. Good night. Thank you.
this is Redman coming to you live from Chop Suey in Seattle, Washington for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Seattle, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Good evening. Welcome. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. It's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
We are live here from Chop Suey. This is very exciting for the first ever Kill Tony from Seattle, Washington. How exciting is this? As live as it gets. Got a tiny table, tiny stage. We're all cozy. You guys cozy out there too, huh? I'm excited about this episode. This is our final city on the first leg of our summer tour. We have had a busy fucking week. We've been all around the Pacific Northwest, and we're closing it out with you. 2 sold-out shows here in Seattle, Washington. Before we go on to the fucking next one, it's incredible how busy we've been. So much fun, and it continues the first week in June. It goes on and on. We go to Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Chicago, Illinois, Poughkeepsie, and closes out in New York City. A bunch of other places too. Go to deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. You can basically go to Google. You can go fucking anywhere.
Google
Get
that
tickets
shit.
for those shows. But then the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. That's very exciting. You could pre-order that now at ReaganandWatkins.com, a band that was born and bred right here on this show, right out of Kill Tony. Those guys met each other and started working with each other. Very exciting stuff. And we go guest list on these shows. There's a staircase right down the. You have to, just a heads up, if you get pulled out at any point, you have to go that way. And all the way that way.
Yeah.
So no matter where, do not climb on the front of the stage.
Go
You have to
around.
go that way, and a guy will show you how to get back here.
Yeah.
Anyway, we go guest list on these shows. However, we did just so happen to bring a band with us, everyone. It's very exciting stuff. We, you know them, you love them. They're the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They had a different dressing room tonight and started getting ready. And sometimes it's the return of some of their great characters that we all know and love. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like we saw Referees this week, Puppeteers in Vegas. Could be anything. Maybe they debut a new character here. Maybe it's the return of one of our favorites. You never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do, but they're my favorite thing in all of comedy. 2 of my funniest friends. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you. You guys like bands here in Seattle? I think I've heard that before. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, everybody. Let's see what they are tonight. This is exciting. Whoa! What in the world? Oh my goodness. I don't think we've ever seen these characters before, but I have a feeling I might know what this is. Are you Southern Bells?
We just got the Southern Bells done.
Oh, wow. Seattle, you get a brand new debut of characters. We have Jeremiah who,
Oh, God.
Oh my God, that is wild. This is some kind of like hillbilly Khaleesi here, or and then back here we have the Wicked Witch of Mexico. It appears. My goodness, hello band. What's your name, young beautiful woman?
Oh, my name's Annabelle, Tony.
Annabelle. And how about you? Were you Taco Bell?
Oh,
Tony,
I love that kind of humor.
You gonna let a lady talk?
Annabelle, and what's your name, sweetheart?
You're not gonna believe this.
Wow.
It's Taco Bell. Taco Bell Jezebel is my full name.
Taco Bell. I love it, Taco. Isn't that sweet? I love it. These are, I can every once in a while, I know when I instantly fall in love with characters, and this is one of those times already, right now. Joel just looks like a transgender fisherman right now. I can't really. Fucking incredible. I'm excited about this. We have the band, we have Red Band, and we have right here what was a custom-made Seattle Bucket of Destiny.
Hell yeah.
This was made by Kill Tony fan Colleen Callahan here in Seattle. Thank you,
There she
Colleen.
is, right
Fucking
there.
awesome. We appreciate it. In all these different cities, people have been making us buckets. This is amazing. And we had a lot of people sign up tonight on numerous different sign-up sheets. I had to cut all around a bunch of fucking names to get them in there. And you guys know how it works. Like I said, the only entrance possible. So if you're all the way over there, you have to come up and across and then go around. You'll see there's a cool guy over there helping us out. How about a shout out to the amazing staff here at Chop Suey. Having us come here, keeping us safe, cool people. And you know how it works. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds. And then we talk to you about anything in the world. We find out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. Aw, isn't that cute? That means wrap it up then or else you're going to bring out the angry Capitol Hill Bear. AKA the Diesel Bar Bear. I was told that, oh, you guys do know that reference, huh? It's unbelievable. The
Pony Bar Bear.
The manager here actually told me that connected to us, this place literally connected is a bear bar. Did you guys know that?
Is it open?
Literally, yes. The place literally connected here. It's just a bunch of dudes that look like you, Red Band, all fucking each other. All butt fucking. And by the way, this hit me a little bit ago. That's really crazy. But I have to say, before even the start of the show, this is very special to have 2 sold-out shows here. Not only because we're here, but also because we're going up against probably the most watched television show of all time tonight, the Game of Thrones finale. So I just want to we want to let you know how much we fucking appreciate you being here while because it's basically fucking nerd Super Bowl out there. So. We just appreciate you being
Don't
here.
worry, I'll give you guys spoilers throughout the whole entire show.
Boing, 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 boing. All right, let's fucking do this shit. You guys ready to start the show? It's the first ever Kill Tony Seattle, Washington with Southern Bells, Brian Red Band, and fucking Seattle people. Let's get this goddamn show started. We've had some crazy ones this week. Portland was out of fucking control. Vancouver was insane. And they both said, there's no way Seattle's going to be better than us. Can you believe that? These motherfuckers. Well, let's find out. Let's get it going with a good start here. Put your hands together for your first comedian. One-word name, Travis, everybody. Wow, here he comes.
Oh, yeah, right in the front row.
Hey, 1, 2, 3. Jeremy Sorgan. Hey. Yeah, here he is. Travis, everybody.
I really hope this goes better than last time. I teach kindergarten. I know I look like I shouldn't. I'm fielding crazy questions all day long. The other day, a group of kids came up to my desk, and they were all like, "Can you email God for us?" And I was like, "Ask your parents." That's usually my go-to, but sometimes they just don't buy into my bullshit. The other day, this teacher, Miss McKibbins, was in my room, and picture Aphrodite from the show, but Caucasian. So she's meandering about because she's on her planning period, and this boy walks up to my desk. He's like, "David won't stop talking about how big Miss McKibbins' butt is." And I go over and I'm like, "David, you gotta stop." And he just looks at me, and he's like, "Her butt is huge." And he walks over and he stands next to it. And he's like,
fuck yeah. Travis. Did it go better than last time?
Yeah.
It did? Man, last time must have been god fucking awful. What just happened here?
Somebody died?
Just told us a half of some fucking little kid story? We had to know Miss McKibben is named Miss McKibben? What the fuck did that have to do with the story? The hell are you talking about, Travis? Why are you dressed like an off-duty relief pitcher? You've been on this show before?
Yeah, last summer I got up in LA.
Oh,
Yeah.
And geez, what the fuck happened there? Remind us of what happened.
It was I basically I couldn't get any words out. I just went as fast as I could. And actually, before my set, I took a minute and I was standing here. And afterwards, you guys were like, "Were you praying?" But when I was walking up, my left arm started getting numb, and I started getting tunnel vision. And I started talking to my friend who's a nurse after, and he was like, "Yeah, I think you had a mild heart attack."
Wow, man,
that's like take some aspirin before you get up again. So I did.
It would have been probably a better set if you had a all-out heart attack. That probably we would have remembered you. I had no idea you've even been on the show before. Had I known that, I would have been like, "Oh, there's the guy with a fucking heart attack." How about Annabelle over there? What do you got for this?
You want a mild heart attack? Just try a piece of my peach pie.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, I bet.
Vagina.
I think she wants you to butter her breakfast. What would you do with Annabelle? What would be your first move with a beautiful woman like that? What's your go-to? Would you suck on her Adam's apple or what? What would you do there?
Well, I got apple pie too.
Oh shit! She doesn't wear shoes either. Look at that! Look at those beautiful feet. Do you have a foot? Show them. Put those feet up in the air for him.
God.
Travis, you like
Size
sucking on
19
toes, huh?
women.
All right.
19 and women.
What would be your go-to move? What's your first woman like that?
It's gotta be class.
Yeah. So what? You take her back to your school or something like that? What do you mean class? The all goes back to kids with you. Teaching, by the way. Kindergartners? Is that what you said?
That's true. Yeah.
Really?
I'll teach him a lesson too.
Wow. How long have you been teaching kindergarten?
From the book of the Bible. That's how I teach him. He needs to get right Lord.
This is my first year.
It's your friend teaching kindergarten, so you're fucking new as they are.
Yeah.
You're all just like, hey, you, Mr. fucking Travis. What were you doing before teaching kindergarten?
I taught university.
How do you go from university to special education to kindergarten? Like, what did you do to get put on fucking academic probation? So you're like, you're not really cut out for university. We're gonna send you down to those ones.
Can you please stop moving? You're making me nervous.
Yeah.
It's too much aspirin in you.
Did you teach them, or did special education teach you?
Yeah.
So what? How long did you work with special ed?
I did special ed last year and for like a half a year before that.
Yeah.
So about a year and a half.
Uh-huh. Annabelle? And what were you doing with them exactly? How do you teach special ed? Like, what the fuck do you do? Like, don't drool, Tom.
It's like a lot of teaching people how to calm down, or like if they have too much energy, how to.
You need to calm down. What the fuck? Like, why are you doing that? Just stand still.
Can I try
Stand still.
something?
Breathe. Yes, Annabelle. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. What's happening here? Whoa. Oh, a little Southern comfort for you there. Look at that. Hell yeah.
That'll make you right as rain and hard as rocks.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Have you ever been touched like that from a woman that looks like Thor? Have you, Travis? Have you ever been touched by a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have? Really? You have a girlfriend now?
No.
Yeah.
Stop.
How long you been single for?
I mean, I've seen a girl on and off a little bit. We were watching Game of Thrones together, but we didn't make it through episode 4.
Wow. Jeez Louise. My goodness. What happened? Where did things go wrong?
I have commitment issues.
You do? So what happened?
I got divorced last year in March. So I've been like not really dating.
Wow. How long were you married for?
Almost 2 years.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So what happened there?
She promised when we first got married that she wouldn't try to make me move back to Korea with her. And then she was like, we have to move back to Korea.
Oh my God. She's 100% Korean?
100%.
And she was, man, even she does takeout, huh? She wanted to take you to go. You come back to Korea with me. I can't stay with you here. All you do is wobble back and forth in kitchen floor. You never stay still. I can't stand it anymore.
You're like the worst vibrator ever.
But actually, yeah, in Korea, it's considered bad luck if you can't stop moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's annoying as fuck.
Travis, you are my son-in-law. We teach you how to meditate. The way you move, very bad rock.
Tell us more, Travis, about this Korean chick. How'd you get married? How long did you know her before you got married?
We met in grad school, and I knew her for maybe 2 years before we got married.
You knew her for 2 years, you just said. What does that mean? Were you dating the whole time? Or?
No, we were dating the whole time. We dated for about a year.
Yeah, about a year. And then why'd you get married so fast? What made you want to do that?
I saw that Trump was for sure going to get elected, and I was like, before immigration laws start getting really crazy, we should try and get out ahead of this.
Yes.
You saw that Trump was going to get elected, so you married her.
Now that is a good, strong man right there.
I'm so confused. So you wanted to keep her. You were afraid that she was going to get kicked out of America, right? Yeah. Because Trump hates those Koreans.
Yeah,
he's
always talking about the Koreans.
Right, they're rapists.
He's not like best friends with North Korea. Right?
Yeah, I'm looking for a husband right now. If you want to keep me in this country.
Heck yeah.
If you want to think outside the bun, visit my girl Taco Bell.
I'll make you run for the border, sweet thing.
Oh shit. Oh my god, I think I see a gordita hanging out of her dress right now. Oh my god. Wow. So how'd you know it was over? What happened?
We tried to make it work, but I wasn't going to live in Korea. They work 6-day weeks, and she works 12-hour days. It's nuts.
What does she do for 12 hours a day?
She teaches too, but...
Wow, what does she teach?
English.
English? A Korean that teaches English?
No, I just...
2 other Koreans. Yeah, helps.
That just sounds wrong.
Oh my god. I don't know if I could take this guy rocking around anymore, Tony. He's driving.
I know. It seems to really be bothering me. The podcast listeners are going to be listening to this asking, well, what the hell is Red Band talking about the entire time? But yeah, he's definitely wobbling. He can't stop moving. He's trying his hardest right now. He's focused on one thing and one thing only, and it's not moving.
Have you ever been tied up? Like seriously? Have you ever been tied up?
No, usually I tie people up.
Yeah, who do you tie up?
What? No one now.
Jeez, I think we have like another Green River killer up here. Is that a Seattle reference? Is that close? Hey, booyah! Fuck yeah.
He looks like he's constantly playing soccer with an imaginary friend.
Or Pilates or something.
Oh my God. All right, Travis. Well, I'm glad it went better than last time. But fuck yeah, maybe we'll see you again. There you go. There he goes, Travis. Everybody. Yeah, there he goes. He can go right home and go to sleep without even having to change his clothes. Straight into he's got his little Adidas jogging pants on and his fucking Alcatraz breakout shirt. Fuck yeah, there he goes. Right back to obscurity. I love it.
Does he move when he sits down, I wonder?
Yeah, his like shoulders keep wobbling and shit. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Ashton Cermak. Ashton Cermak. Oh, here he comes from right here. Little middle aisleway there, huh? Oh, that's cool. Clever Ashton Cermak.
It's up here, right? Okay, fair enough. If a tree falls in the woods on a deaf guy, does it make a sound? Turns out it does. It kind of goes, and there's like a splattering, crunching kind of noise. It's really unpleasant. I'm passionate, like as a dude, like I like analog shit. I'm from Seattle. I buy records and stuff. I write on a typewriter. I actually put some of my jokes on a typewriter. And my girlfriend was like staring at me like really lovingly, like what typewriter, like giving me those bedroom eyes, and I couldn't figure out why. And it occurred to me, oh, it's the one device where she knows for 100% fact I'm not talking to other women.
I went to college to be a journalist because I took too much acid in community college and thought to be the next Hunter S. Thompson. It didn't pan out well, but I really have ideas and spreading the truth. And besides, what the fuck?
Fuck yeah. All right, Ashton Sermack.
You are saying that correctly. Thank you.
Comedy before, right?
Years ago when I was in college, I did a lot of mics, but I've been dormant, busy figuring out life and employment and being in bands since then. So
wow, that's a lot.
This
All
is
right.
like my welcome back, guys.
Heck yes, this is your first time in like 8 years.
Yeah.
Wow. And then so what did you just say? You went through all that work? What's
like work, jobs, employment, band.
What did you do in a band?
I played in a band around Seattle called Red Roulette for
Red
a little while.
Roulette? Oh.
It's okay, no one's heard of him.
Yeah. What did you do in the band?
I'm a drummer.
Really? Oh shit. Yikes! Wow.
Like that guy.
Let's talk a little
Like
bit
the
more.
lovely Miss Taco Bell back here.
Let's just talk a little bit more. What do you do for work now?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually,
a lot of proud
my main
electricians
man, Mike
up there.
Pelias is here in the second or third row. Who got me the job.
What is this? An R&B radio station? Are you giving shout outs right now? The fuck? Annabelle.
Yes, I like how he's known more in Seattle as an electrician than as a drummer.
Yeah. Red Roulette got nothing. Electrician, half the place went fucking ape shit. Wow. My goodness. I liked your jokes, man. I like the way you did it. You stayed
Thank you. I
comfortable.
really
You seem
appreciate
extremely comfortable. I mean, look at you're standing there, just being calm. Look at that. I love it. You have your drink up here. If the other guy
Looking
came
at
up
you,
here with
man.
a drink, it would be all over the floor right now. Annabelle?
Yes, anybody ever told you you look like Theon Greyjoy with the palsy?
I have never heard that, but thank you.
He also looks like Trevor from the latest Grand Theft Auto.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
Like as he goes through the game and
you are right.
I love selling meth.
Wow, look at that. Oh,
I'm just kidding. I don't do that.
No,
but
we
I
know.
do like that game. It's awesome, man.
yeah, you're him.
Hilarious.
You're
I have no idea what you nerds are talking about.
You don't have a PS4
Yeah,
down
he has a
there in
PS1.
the South?
I have a typewriter still.
Wow. Wow, where?
I
There's
just had a
nothing wrong
stroke.
with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Any chance either one of you Bells is from Alabama? Know your thoughts on the abortion situation. By abortion, look at him, he's laughing. Oh no, he's just convulsing. All right. What else, Ashton? What else about you? You have a girlfriend? How long you been with her?
I do. I have a girlfriend. I've been with her probably coming up on a year now. Actually, not probably. It's going to be like June or July 3rd. July 3rd. She's here right now, so I'm really blowing it, like, by saying this.
What? By saying what? What are you talking mad about?
By being like July 3rd for our first.
I mean, I know you Seattle people can get emotional, but I think she's going to be just fine. I think she'll toughen up. And how long has it been? June, July, but for how long? Okay, where'd you guys meet?
Like 8 or 9 or 10 at Folk Life, like a kind of hippie fest type thing here in Seattle.
Yeah, absolutely.
We met back in like 2000.
Wait. A hippie thing here in Seattle?
No. Oh yeah, no, I know you, but it doesn't.
Wow, yeah. Monday through Sunday? Is that what the fuck?
Oh, just no, just nights after 7.
Hell yeah. So what do people wear more flames days?
They bust out.
So it's been since you've done stand-up, and I find you calm and interesting. You had a fun set to say we have a little Mexican drum on. This is the first till I bring him back out. This is the drum up on the Pacific North entire tour. We haven't had one since our last Mexican drum up. Yeah. So, if you guys know, maybe this is your first seeing or being at a Kiltony, but that's how it works. This is a part of the show where someone with experience in drumming takes on the drummer, Joel Jimenez, in a competition. It's isolated drum solos for as long as in any way they want to do it. And if they win, if our friend Ashton Cermak, by the way, he becomes the drummer of Kiltony. That means he plays drum friend. He has to stay here and let me remind you that it's all about it's about going out there. It's about taking chances, and it's about the actual drum competition itself. Joel is very defensive. He has said many times he will die up here defending his throne. So, are you ready to go for it? Ladies and gentlemen, doing the Mexican drum off, having a chance of becoming the new Kiltony drummer, I present you Ashton Cermak, everyone. Here we go. There's his performance. That's Cermak. All right, Ashton, come back up here and come back. Stand next to that stool right. Stand right between that stool and that star symbol. Oh, they're a little bit more that way, right? That way. Yep, right there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I present defending his throne, undefined in Mexican drummer of the Kiltony band, the Joel Jimenez. Wow, he's got a devil's mask and women's underwear on. This is incredible. Joel, just
sit down.
Joel, sit down. Sit behind.
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, the one and only Joel Jimenez. Uh-oh.
He turned my snare off. This guy's trying to sabotage me.
Oh, he turned off his
style.
snare. Wow. For those of you listening to the podcast, Joelberg's Space Needle is sticking out right now.
Asshole.
Wow! Holy shit! For those of you listening, he somersaulted over the drums, ripped off his door mask, literally went balls to the walls here. That is incredible. Maybe a larger women's underwear next time. Wow, that was incredible. Who has Ashton Mack winning that Mexican drum off? Round of applause out there. Ooh, Ashton, I got bad news for you. Who's got Joelberg winning that one? Wow. And still, the reigning... I am not worthy. But I'll tell you this, Ashton, you had some fun. A guy that took a 7-8 year long break, fucking great performance. Welcome back.
Keep on doing it, man.
Keep doing it, man. Work it out. Ashton Cermak, everybody. He's on Twitter at Ashton Cermak. Hell yeah. That's how you fucking do it, right?
Yeah, solid.
Incredible.
I got them hangers, dude. You shave your balls decently, too. You're welcome. Yeah.
Oh my God.
As good lady in the South should.
Jesus. Hell, I saw your fucking burrito bowl.
I saw a couple send it to her.
And a tuba.
Let's make it a theme, dude.
You guys having fun out there? All right. Came out of the bucket. Very good on this. I appreciate grin writing. Put your hands together. Jerry Wheeler, everyone. Here we go. Hey. Watch them go. Watch them go. That's Superman. Superman, that hoe. Hey. There he is. Jerry Wheeler, everyone.
He knew I was coming up. He set the microphone just my height. That's good. So I'm a germaphobe. People think it's weird, but I just think it's weird when people don't wash their hands after they use the bathroom. You come to my house to use the bathroom, you grab the lid, lift it up, touch your private parts to do business. You close the lid, hit the handle to flush, turn around and walk right past the sink without washing your hands. Don't walk directly in the living room and stick your hand in my bag gummy bears. Call me weird. Call me weird. They say when you have unprotected sex with somebody, it's just like sleeping with every single person that they've had unprotected sex with. So, after you manhandle your meat and you stick your hand in my bag and finger fuck all my little gummy bears, when I go to enjoy the gummy flavor, it's kind of like I just sucked your dick. I don't know about you guys, but I don't like cock-flavored gummy bears. Call me weird. I'm Jerry Wheeler. That's my time.
Hell yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Fuck yeah. Hi, Jerry Wheeler.
How's it going?
How are you? Your handwriting doesn't match your appearance at all. You have great all block capital letters. Did you write this?
I wrote that. I swear to God, when you said, I appreciate this handwriting nice, I knew it was going to be me.
Wow, that's incredible. Look at you, little fucking midget Jesus up here. What kind of...
He's pocket-sized Dave Grohl.
Yeah. My God, you're just a tiny little thing, huh? How tall are you?
What was that last guy? I'm 5'9". 5'9".
Yeah, no, you're not. How tall are you?
5'4". 5'4".
5'4"?
Keep 2 inches. Come on, man.
What do you got, lips in those fucking things? You seem tiny, dude.
That's all right. Big things come in small packages.
Okay.
No.
Jerry, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
First time ever.
Wow, first time. Is it true that that you have a giant bag of gummy bears?
Not all the time, but that was a true story, though. Yeah, one time I did come home from Winco with a big bag of gummy bears.
What's Winco? Wow. Jeez.
It's like a Northwest staple.
It's a grocery store?
Yeah, grocery store. Like Costco for, you don't have to have a membership to go. Costco for poor people?
Costco for poor people.
Yeah,
That's
Costco for poor
interesting. And you were able to reach the gummy bears on the shelf, or did you have to have someone help you, or what do you do for work, Jerry?
I was in Walmart one time and I saw a Costco step stool. I just sorry. I work at Green Collar Cannabis in Parkland, Washington. Bud tender. So we
really, you can see over the counter. That's incredible.
They give me a step stool when I work. We have ladders and such.
Just a little nug yourself. My goodness. So what's your specialty? You sell people directly pot?
Sell pot, yeah, sell them weed. It's not like in California where they have jars and you weigh it out and stuff. It comes prepackaged like it's from Winco, and you can package it at the store.
Interesting that you sell pot. You look more like you grow it. Do you do both?
No, never.
Right.
I know about growing, but I never have.
Tony, he stopped growing years ago.
Joelberg is lit up right now. It's happening. He's coming fresh off Mexican drum off confidence back there. He's chewing his ball. He's eating his women's underwear.
God. Now that's dirty right there.
Wow, that is incredible.
Are you?
Oh, look at this guy.
So you're not a
taking
germaphobe for real. You don't.
No, I am actually. I told my girlfriend I forgot the bottle of hand sanitizer. I was playing it the whole time.
Oh my God. Do you think you're a germaphobe because you're always so close to the floor that
I can see how much dirt is around. I can see how much dirt.
Yeah, that's the joke I just made.
Yeah. Yeah. I was agreeing with you.
I love it. I love it. Jerry, has anyone told you you look like Forrest Gump after his long run?
Oh yeah.
Yes. The only one I haven't heard is pocket-sized Dave Grohl. I've never heard that. That's the only one I haven't.
Well,
heard.
yeah.
Have you always had the beard? Are you like covering like a weak chin or something like that?
No. My chin is like my handwriting.
Oh.
Nice, strong. That didn't
like
work.
a girl.
No. It's new, but not new. I don't normally do this. I don't know. It came with the job at the weed
Annabelle.
shop.
Yeah, he looks like Charles Manson at the Fantasy Factory.
Hell yeah. Anything
That'll
else?
get more on the audio. You guys didn't give that what it deserved.
Jerry, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to entertain people, do videos and stuff. I actually do a weekly. I'm part of a weekly show called Bud Stars every week live on Facebook.
Other than that, what do you like to do to enjoy yourself? Other than making content and doing things like, other than things you want to plug.
No, that's what I do.
But I mean, to take your mind off of all the work and all the, you want to absorb something. What do you like to do? Like I said, there must be something that physical, perhaps. You look like you've won all the disc golf competitions. Am I close to right about that?
No, I have terrible hand-eye coordination. I'm not good at sports, obviously, because of my height, but also I have bad hand-eye coordination. So I'm clumsy. I was clumsy my whole life, so I don't know.
Is there something that you like to do that takes you to a peaceful place in your mind, something to relax yourself? Are you into
other than just watching Game of Thrones? No, seriously, the only time like when I'm just comfortable is doing content. Just creating content, being in front of people.
Yeah, you sound like one of the promoters of the Fire Festival right now. I'm not really buying it. All I like to do is create content, make content. We have a lot of investors already. If you want to give just a couple $1 million, we could double that in no time at all whatsoever. I just like making content. And we already have Ja Rule signed on. We have a contract with Puff Daddy. I mean, it's a no-brainer. Your return is huge. Jerry Wheeler.
Yeah. Music, weeds.
Unicycling? You ever unicycle before? You look like you'd make a hilarious unicycler.
What kind of car do you drive?
Bad hand-eye coordination, so no unicycle, suspended license.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. I was gonna interrupt you. I was gonna say I can only picture you on a bicycle. Am I correct?
No, my bicycle got stolen. I work in Parkland. Fucking tweakers stole my bicycle.
My goodness, who would?
Tweakers. But speeding tickets. That's why my license is suspended.
How many did you have?
2.
Wow, that's crazy because you should be able to control that because you're so close to the gas and brake pedals that you'd think you'd have more control over it. Like a tall guy at least maybe like loses focus of his foot or something like that. Like Annabelle, I'm sure a little bit lankier of a lady down there. Look at those giant feet. Like them, I understand, but you got these little fucking little peggy legs over here. You got little fucking like doll feet.
Oh, 7.5.
Really? 7.5.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've had bigger menstrual cycles than you.
All right, Jerry. It was fun to have you on. Congratulations on your first time ever.
Thank you.
Keep having fun, buddy. Jerry Wheeler. He just likes making content, people. Tacoma P-Hop on Instagram. Hip hop, okay. Very good. Wow, I almost stuck my hand in my drink. Look at that. That was crazy.
Jack Daniels to the stage.
Heck yeah. Can somebody make me a Jack Daniels and Alpha Brain, please? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. It sounds like a Brody Stevens joke. Shout out to Seattle for being one of the great places where our old late friend Brody Stevens lived for many years. Had a local show, Brody and Tana. That's right, motherfuckers. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Austin Dobbins, everyone. Here we go, Austin Dobbins. Hey, wish you step back
Oh, yeah,
from
yeah.
that ledge.
Is that what that is?
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. From that ledge, my friend. Here he comes, Austin Dobbins.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right, so I just want to start off by saying I had a really interesting kind of upbringing, right? I grew up in a really interesting home. Me, my mom, grandma, and great grandma. So I was raised by 3 old women. I like to joke that I'm like the 4th golden girl, right? But so that's kind of enough family for me, right? I don't need to go out and talk to my extended family. Perfect case in point would be I have an aunt who married a cousin. They were together for a very long time. She likes to ad-lib gospel songs. They had a pet chimpanzee. I'm not making that shit up. They had a weird family photo. Best part about her though is she's got a weird arm, man. She can't control it. So like watching her strap into like a car going for like a ride, you know? And all of her ad-lib gospel songs are like, oh, you know, like the Lord and Savior, the love. I'm like, obviously didn't love you that much. You know what I mean? Like got you with that fucked up arm and shit. Yeah, so I mean, I'm hoping the meow's coming up because I'm kind of at the end of what I had. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go, guys. Thank you so much.
All right. Hell yeah. Austin Dobbins.
That's me.
So there was a lot of other information there, but I think the meat and potatoes was you have an aunt that believes in God, and she's got a wonky arm.
Super wonky arm.
That's the main frame of that joke, right?
Yeah. Also, you know, I just think it's interesting that they had marrying cousins. That's kind of weird. It's pretty Game of Thrones. It's pretty on point for it.
Yeah.
And then the chimpanzee. I mean, how often do you have one? Right?
Okay.
I just don't see the problem.
Of course you know, right?
So Austin, do you know what's wrong with her arm? Did something happen to her? This is your aunt?
So it's my great grandma's sister. So I guess great aunt.
So it's in your genes. You could have a kid with a crazy arm.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's like onset, like late onset, right? Like it's gonna I'm gonna wake up one day and be like, oh, shit, you know?
Is that what her arm does? It's like that? Like
well, it varies, bro. It's like if she gets kind of worked up. I mean, like the hand's always kind of like this.
Whoa, look at that.
Like a hand puppet, like a vector raptor or something.
This is exactly what I saw hanging out of Joelberg's underwear earlier, or something just like that.
Yeah, I don't exactly know. I think she was, pretty normal as a child, and then at some point, I think there was maybe an accident. Who knows?
Yeah. So you think there was an accident? All right. So Austin, let's talk about more. Enough about your aunt and her wonky arm. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Wow. There you go. Give him a hand.
Thank you.
While you're at it, give his aunt a hand too. The one that operates properly. So, Austin, first time ever. How old are you?
26.
26. You don't look a day over Walter White. What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
For a while, I was doing some, like whitewater raft guiding. I was doing some like backpack trip guiding and stuff. Very on point, very on brand for the Northwest.
Wow, that's all the answers I thought the last guy was going to give me. I had higher expectations for you, but
most currently, I travel around Canada and the U.S. Training people in a software program. I was actually just in a layover in Vancouver last night, and I kind of wish my plane got delayed or canceled, so I could come and see you guys in Vancouver or Toronto.
Yeah, that would have been
2 nights in a row.
But this is where you live. This is your headquarters, Seattle, Washington.
I'm here about like 15 hours a week.
Yeah, 15 hours a week. Born and raised?
It's Tacoma, yeah.
All right.
Hey, thank you guys.
Look at that little patch of billy goats we have here from Tacoma.
Hey, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
Any support I can get.
So whitewater rafting guide.
Yeah,
that's an interesting job, huh?
Yeah, it was fun. Came really late on the season and didn't get actual trips.
What level river were you working at?
Level 3 up in Leavenworth, Washington, the Wenatchee.
Level 3s are fun, nice and chill. Enjoy yourself. How long is that ride?
Sorry, what was that?
How long is that ride from start to end on an average time?
Depending on where you put in. I mean, an hour and a half.
Is there like one major rapid that's extra hard? Is there a place where they would often spill or over?
My favorite one, you're coming through. And I'm blanking on the name of the
It doesn't matter the name of it.
You're right.
Was there an area on the Leavenworth River where people flip a lot? So you would flip a lot?
On purpose, yeah. It's fun to toss the people out.
Right.
You got to go grab them.
Did you ever have any accidents happen?
No,
in whitewater
not me.
rafting? Never, not once.
No.
No.
I mean, like people get hit in the head with like a paddle or something, but c'est la vie, right?
Your head don't matter.
Yeah, you got a helmet on. You're good.
You ever take your aunt whitewater rafting? I think she'd be good at it with the whole fucking.
Yeah. You'd have to
You could put her on the right side of that boat, just fucking. Aunt Betty, you're killing it. Keep going, baby.
But you'd have to keep switching her sides, otherwise
Yeah.
she'd start going in circles.
like a Finding Nemo situation.
Heck yeah. So Austin, now you travel doing the software stuff. You travel. You said 15 hours a week, basically. You're in town. So, I mean, you go to a different city every day. What's the travel schedule like?
So fly out on Sundays, so I can be there for Monday, Tuesday, like a training. They're 2-day trainings, and Wednesday's generally a travel day. And then Thursday, Friday, and then I come home Saturday so that I can leave again Sunday.
You have a girlfriend or a wife or something? Hell no.
That's exactly why I took this job.
Right. You ever hook up with chicks when you're on the road?
No. I'm not the most smooth with the ladies.
Do you ever go out at night when you're in these other cities?
Yeah, my biggest hobby now is smoke some weed, get on, and then just kind of go walk around. And
Do you travel with pot on you, like when you travel domestically?
Yeah, domestically.
In Canada?
Well, when I'm in Canada, I just don't go across the border. I just buy it when I'm there, and then I can fly wherever I want with it.
Right.
And Vancouver Airport, I was smoking there yesterday.
Yeah.
Just out front.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Well, they have
Oh my God.
designated areas, so it's pretty rad.
Wow. What else? What do you like to do? What can you say is one of your favorite things about Seattle? You were born here. You were raised here. What do you love about this city?
I really like walking around and just kind of getting into conversations with the homeless people. They're very they're a very eclectic group. If you get some good ones, you can have some good, long, very interesting.
So what you just
get through the bullshit, but it's kind of fun.
So on a nice Friday night, you just like to go over to White Center and just fucking chat it out.
I don't know White Center. I don't know.
That's it. What he just said. What he just said was either the nicest thing I've ever heard or the loneliest thing I've ever heard.
That's what you do for fun is talk to homeless people.
Can you give us an example of a?
I mean, I don't spend too much time up here.
Can you give us an example of a time that talking to a homeless person paid off, or that you learned something?
Yeah, I was running around kind of down by the Safeco Field and all that, right? And I was taking some pictures, doing whatever, and this guy came up. He's like, "Hey, man, you let me use your camera? I'll take your picture for $1." And I was like, "You can just have $1 because I don't really feel like giving you my camera, so you can run away with it. Here's your $1, man. I really appreciate the offer." And then he was like, "Hey, my name's Alaska, man." And I was like, "All right, that's cool."
His name's Alaska?
That's what he said. He had
My
one
God.
tooth. It was pretty interesting.
Wow.
And
were you like, "My name's Austin. We're both from shitty places"? I don't know. It doesn't. We're both named after shitty. I fucked that up.
yeah, that's all good. But and then he just told me about going to a KKK meeting. I should add that he is a black guy. And he said that he won over the meeting. They had a big potluck. They let him in, and I was like, I don't know what to believe from you, Alaska.
They had a big
I hope
potluck.
that's true. I really
How long
do.
ago did he eat the food that they served him at the potluck or a KKK meeting?
I don't know if I could say. Again, this was probably years ago. I was probably 16.
Oh wow, it's been a long
Just had a
time.
license. Was coming up here, just kind of walking around, and he started talking to me. So I just kept talking back.
And then he peed on me.
We talked for an hour and a half.
My goodness, an hour and a half. Fuck yeah.
Jesus, that sucks.
I feel bad. Honestly, I feel bad for that homeless guy.
I know. He's probably looking at his fake watch
I'm already 8 minutes in and I can't find anything interesting about you, Austin. I mean, poor homeless guy, probably with his much more malnutrition brain than mine, you know what I mean? Just really struggling to find out what, he's probably ate some cat food that day, trying to figure out.
We're not great, but
I love it. Wow. What's the coolest thing about you, Austin, before I let you go? What would you say? My final thing. Coolest thing about Austin Dobbins. If there's one fun fact that all of Seattle would have to know, what would it be?
Whoa, that's a lot of pressure. I don't know. I really like practicing outdoor survival stuff. So go out, minimal amount of stuff, and just try to make it from point A.
I could tell by the material that you brought to the show tonight. You like to go out with minimal amount of stuff. All right, Austin. But I'll tell you this: for a first time, again, not that bad. You're you're in it now. So if you want to keep doing it, find open mics around town and find open mics in these cities that you go to. You already do a lot of traveling. By the time you're done doing software shit while the sun's out, there's probably an open mic in every city that you're in. So
I always check your guys' like where you guys are traveling because I always want to try and like.
We purposefully also check your schedule and make sure we're never in the same place. There he goes, Austin Dobbins, everybody. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, what song was that?
Ain't no sunshine.
Oh, the great Bill Withers. He's from somewhere in the South, I do believe.
Oh, you know it.
Okay. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show?
That's pretty good.
How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's about par. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Mike Mason, everyone. Mike Mason.
Oh.
Let's put a little makeup. Hide the sky, baby. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go, create another fable. You want to grab a brush and put a little makeup. You wanted to. Baby, the shake up. You wanted to. A little makeup. One more time for Mike Mason, everyone.
Hello. I used to be on meth. Fuck yeah, I was on that shit. And I'd probably still be if everyone wasn't so fucking judgy. Now, I haven't smoked a rock or touched a needle in almost 10 years. Do not fucking clap for that. I did pop an Adderall to make it through Endgame. It's true. It's true. Actually, it was easy quitting. You know, I had help. I found God. Lee amounts of junk food. I went from life in the fast lane to life in the drive-thru. And I'm lucky, though. I'm lucky I made it out of that dark, disgusting life. Because I made it out without having to suck a single dick for drugs. Not one! All the dicks I did suck, though, 100% for fun. I was high as hell. Thank God it's all right.
Fuck yeah, Mike Mason.
Oh my God.
Wow, this is incredible. You know what, Mike? I believe what you said there at the end. I truly believe that the only dicks that have been in your mouth is at the drive-in.
Yeah.
Dick's drive-in? No points for that? Wow. Yeah, you look like you pick up every 1 second at Molly Moo's.
Yeah.
Are you Mikey Moose? Are you Mike and Molly Moose?
No, no.
Fuck yeah. Look at
I
you.
could be whatever you want me to be.
Big fucking baby gorilla. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Go to the pony bar after.
Yeah, no, it's not that one. Did you just come over from Diesel Bar, dude? What the fuck, bro?
I did. I passed by the sign.
Heck yeah. Wow. So you got off meth and switched to junk food.
Yeah.
My goodness.
How long did you do meth for?
About 10 years. I started 14.
Really? Wow. Look at these two mirror images having a conversation with one another. You guys look like a before and a before.
What attracted you to meth, though? I mean, what did it make you feel?
I was this skater kid, and all the other kids were doing it. So that's
you used to what? Skateboard?
Yeah. Skateboard.
Oh my God! Have you tried skateboarding since fucking up your center of gravity?
I look like I do cardio.
Oh my God! What was that? What was that? Something?
It was Skater Boy.
Ah, hell yeah!
Bless your heart.
Wow. So how long were you hooked on meth?
For about 10 years.
Wow, 10 years. What was your way of consuming it? Were you doing everything? Were you?
I started off smoking it, and then it went to the needle.
Oh, needle. You didn't go through like snorting.
Needle for like 2 years, and then I was like, fuck that.
Needle for 2 years, just shooting up meth.
Were you one of those crazy guys that just like walked the streets and started screaming at people and like itching your face? And
it was close. It was close.
Really?
That was like I was getting out of it.
Hell yeah, dude. You went from Breaking Bad to Baking Bad. You went from Walter White to Walter White cake? I don't know. All right, fuck it. Who gives a fuck?
From junkie to junk food.
Yeah, you went from fucking.
That's the joke I made.
You went from fucking stinky to the Twinkie. Anyway,
what?
So Mike, what else have you been doing to distract yourself from doing math?
I mostly just play video games. I'm married.
How long you been married for?
4 years.
4 years. How long have you been off math?
10 years.
Oh wow! So wow, it was a long time ago.
Do you ever miss it? Do you ever feel like, oh, I might accidentally do it again? Or...
No, I actually have nightmares that I'm on it. Like I'm terrified of it now.
Yeah, yeah. You're scared. What terrified in the way that you
Of
may
like
relapse.
I'm relapsing. I'm fucking up everything I've built on.
Right. What do you do for work?
I work at a soap making supply company. We pretty much just sell all the products to make soap.
You make soap?
No, I don't make soap. I just sell the shit that makes it.
You sell it. You sell the shit that
I
makes it.
portion it out and I put it in a box and send it off.
Wow. All right.
You look like you're not good at portioning anything.
Incredible.
Taco Bell, you have some midriff showing. Hold your shirt down.
Wow, yeah. Look at those
brown nipples.
Look at those fucking quesadillas sticking out up there. That's fucking those big purples. Wow, Mike. What does your wife do?
She works at a licensing, insurance. I don't know. I've been with her for 8 years. I still don't know what she does.
Jeez, wow. What do you know about your wife? What can you say about her?
She's blonde. She sleeps next to me sometimes.
Sometimes.
Are you sure you
Wait
guys
a
are
second.
married?
Yeah. Are you taking applications?
Oh, hello. There she is, huh?
Yeah, from her.
Fuck yeah. What are you guys' sleep numbers?
I think I'm a 7. She's a cool 14.
Wow, a cool 14. All right. Well, Mike, you said this is your first time doing stand-up, or you've been doing it, or what is it?
It was a year in January, but I haven't done it since.
A year in January, but you haven't done it since. What happened? Why'd you stop doing it?
I went to the 6 a.m. shift, and 7 o'clock shows are still so hard to hit.
A 6 a.m. shift at a
soap making supplies.
So wow, interesting. Soap making supplies. Do you use a lot of the soap that you use? The soap that you make?
I try not to. It's like that. No, it's like that super hippie soap. You feel oily afterwards.
Oh, hell yeah! Wow. It's like what's that shit called?
The one that has corn and stuff in the middle of it. You're like, hey.
Yes.
Yeah, the one with corn in the middle. That's what I'm talking about.
I hate that shit. Why is there corn in the middle of my soap?
Mike, what's something really interesting about you that you think makes you different? Something else that maybe you could talk about that you haven't written a joke about yet?
Something that makes me different.
Something interesting about you? You have wacky parents?
I am an ex-meth head, but I'm also kind of an ex-juggalo.
Oh.
I could see that.
I've been to the gathering of the juggalo. Yeah.
Is that true?
It's true.
You've been to, how many times have you seen the Insane Clown Posse?
A couple times through shows, and I went to that gathering one time just to really feel it out.
What happened at the gathering?
Lots of drugs.
Ah. And then there's you just chugging Faygo in the corner, huh? Just trying to stay away from all of it.
Exactly.
You're like, I'm a big fan, and they're like, we can see.
Did you have any of the Insane Clown Pizza when you were there? All right. Well, I mean, anyway. All right, Mike. Well, congratulations on getting back in the game. There he goes. One more time for Mike Mason, everybody. He's on Instagram at MikeDubs, DUBZ86. There you go. Trying to set the baby with a shake up. Why'd you leave the games up on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab a rose with a little makeup. Trying to set the baby with a shake up. Why'd you leave the games up on the table?
I don't think you're drunk.
Self-righteous suicide. Angels. I pulled this name out, but we're actually going to. I'm gonna bring this guy up as a special treat later. We're gonna just do that. We're gonna save that. So I'm gonna pull another name out of the bucket and see what happens here. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Zach W. Collins.
What song is that?
You don't even know what song that is.
Guys, give it one more time.
How you doing? So, a few years ago, I broke my neck. Had a really bad fall. I woke up in the hospital. I was a little loopy, and the nurse told me that I had a cervical fracture. I told her that was impossible because I was a boy, and she insisted it was true. So, I know we're in Seattle. You guys like pot, weed? It's been legal for a while now. I call it the devil's lettuce. I can't handle that shit. Last time I smoked weed, I got like super paranoid. I got really peer pressured into it. I got really paranoid. I got like super self-conscious. I thought I was laughing like a donkey every time, you know. And I couldn't look nobody in the face. Like the whole rest of the night, barely looked my heroin dealer in the face. It was awful. Oh, there it is. Thanks.
Fuck yeah, Zach Collins. Heck yeah. How are you, buddy?
I'm trying to stand still.
Okay, very good. You're doing good so far. Did you really break your neck?
Yes.
How'd you break your neck?
In jail.
Wow. All right. Looks like we have a fucking decent interview ahead of us for a change. Let's fucking get to talking. All I had to do was pee real quick to change the momentum of these interviews.
That strong of a blowjob? Like, what happened?
Yeah. Yo, break your neck, bitch! Break your neck up on this dick! Motherfucking Quatoof. Anyway, oh, little Easter eggs. Anyway, Zach W. Collins. So, you broke your neck in jail. Let's talk about it. First off, before we get to the neck break, how did you get in jail? What were you doing?
I was caught selling drugs.
Ooh, what kind of drugs? I know it wasn't weight loss medicine.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
It was heroin.
Wow, heroin. My goodness.
Did you used to do heroin also?
What's that?
Did you do heroin also?
I did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, my goodness. And now you're off.
I am.
How long have you been?
Coming up on 5 years.
Wow, how about that? 5 years off heroin. That's incredible.
Yeah.
And much like the last guy, now you just use your spoons for ice cream and whatnot. That's great.
I put down the spoon and picked up the fork.
There you go. Hey, I like that. Very good. So you're in jail for selling drugs. How long were you in jail for?
About 90 days.
Oh, 90 days. Okay, I was scared for a second. I thought you did 9 years the way you started that. So 90 days. How do you break your neck in jail? You have 90 days to just survive. And fucking...
I fell off the top bunk.
You fell off the top bunk?
That's some strong
like,
butt fucking.
That is like the most childish. That is the most childish way to break your neck in prison. Like, it's like I was expecting something so epic. You're like, oh, I did it like a 5-year-old. I fell off top bunk. I accidentally slipped in the shower. Whoa! Just wake up. You have nightmares about that sometimes? You ever have flashbacks?
I don't really remember it.
Nightmares was his cellmate's name.
Hey, yo, bitch, stop falling off the bed. You waking me up. All right. Yeah. Oh, wow. So, did you have a cellmate during that time? There was someone on the bottom bunk, right?
Yeah.
Were you always the top, or were you the bottom sometimes in jail?
I was, when you first get in there, they put you on the top.
Heck yeah. Did you ever drop the soap? The last guy made it. Did you ever drop it?
Powdered soap.
Powdered soap. Hell yeah. Did you ever try to snort the soap?
No.
All right. So what did you remember you remember the aftermath of the fall off the bunk?
I remember waking up in the hospital.
Oh my God. So they just told you, they're like, hey, Zach, you fell out of bed. Were you and your cellmate having any disagreements at the time?
He wasn't in there. It was like the day after I got in there, so I was.
Oh, this sounds like some Freddy Krueger shit to me. Just fucking sleeping.
Did they just find you with like your neck, like with a bone sticking out of it, or what happened?
It was just like a crack, but I broke my nose and my eye socket and a bunch of teeth.
Oh Jesus!
How high? How high is his bunk?
20 feet bunk. My God. You sure you didn't urinate on the security guards that day or anything like that? It's like, yeah, he fell out of his bunk, hospital. There you go. Don't know what happened. He broke his... neck and his eyes. It's on both sides of his. Yeah, I don't know. He's an asshole. There you go. Take him. Were you always cool with the security guards there?
Yeah, the guards were.
Yeah, the guards.
I have an older sister that came to visit me who happens to be attractive. So they were.
Yeah. Is she here tonight?
No.
No. How long you been fucking your hot sister?
Again, I don't see.
So you would your hot sister would come and visit you. So they liked you because they're like, hey, that's fucking Zach with the hot sister.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
They'd talk a lot of shit to me about it.
Yeah, like Zach, the things I would do to you, I would break your fucking sister's neck over the top bunk of one of these fucking beds.
What does your hot sister do?
She sells keto.
Okay.
Supplements.
Wow.
Red Band Stream
Pyramid.
Girl. Yeah, keto.
It's a pyramid scheme.
Wow.
It's her fourth or fifth one.
So have you ever taken on the keto diet that your sister sells?
I have tried.
Yeah, how'd that go for you?
I lost like 80 pounds on it a couple years ago.
Wow. So and then
Was that of heroin?
And then you just stopped doing it?
Yeah, well, it's
boring.
It's hard. The holidays happened, and
Right. And you had the holidays. Your favorite holiday? We're talking St. Patrick's Day, right? Clearly, no. You are redheaded though, correct?
I did have a joke about that.
Oh, really? What is it?
I did the ancestry thing and found out I was Russian.
Wow. I thought
barely Irish.
Yeah, barely Irish.
Yeah.
Really, that's interesting to me because I thought you were the child of Andrew Santino and the Pillsbury Doughboys. That's what I had it pegged for. My goodness. Well, anything else interesting about you, Zach? What else is going on in this crazy world? Was that your first time doing stand-up?
First time ever.
Wow, look at that. Very cool. With your neck. I gotcha. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
I've been told I was funny by friends.
Who told you that?
Really good friends.
Heroin addict.
Yeah, the people in jail.
Your cellmate or your soulmate?
Wow. So Zach, how old are you?
I'm 34.
34 years old. Did I ask you what you do?
No.
What do you do?
I'm a metal fabricator.
A metal fabricator. Huh. So what type of
I bend metal.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness. Look at you fucking world's strongest man. That's incredible.
Bend this mic.
What is that tattoo of right there?
Which one?
You have a lot of what's the human being one? What's that one?
That's Casey Jones from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my God.
The other guy had the turtle pants on earlier.
Now, he said he could bend that mic.
No.
Well, we can ask the venue. That looks like about $20, $30 mic.
No, come on. Shut up.
I'm willing to put my money on the line to see him break that mic stand.
Come on. The thing's gonna break right down the middle. There's a joint in the middle.
I could probably bend that microphone.
No, he's saying in the middle of that.
You really think?
Can you take donations for the mic?
Stop.
Stop. We need a microphone.
We're not gonna
there.
break the venue's
Jesus
shit.
Christ.
We're not gonna break it. We're gonna bend it.
So do you think you're going to do comedy again? Like, is this something that you actually want to do, or are you just doing it for kill time?
I'm really busy a lot, so it's kind of like the last guy said. It's 6 a.m. comes early.
Yeah.
I know there's open mics in Tacoma down by where I live.
Yeah, there's a great comedy club, Tacoma Comedy Club.
And a shitty guitar center, also.
Yeah, that's true. That Guitar Center fucked us up last night.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, Zach,
It's not like you have a Guitar Center hangover.
I love it. So Zach, you had fun tonight. You went up. You did stand up for the first time ever. There you go. You popped your cherry. There he is, Zach W. Collins. He's on Twitter. It's Zachary W. Collins 1, all one word. Oh yeah. Fucking Seattle, Washington. So far, it's just it seems to be a lot of fat guys with beards and backwards hats. It seems to be almost the entire city has given up.
Tony, can I give a shout out to Bhagwan from Wild Wild Countries right here in the second row if you would like to stand up?
Oh, wow, that's incredible. Hello, Bhagwan. How are you? He's here, Wild Wild Country. Heck yeah. Stand up, take a bow, say hi to these people. Fuck yeah, there he is. Holy shit, look at you. Did you sign up tonight? No? Just a fan of the show? Fuck yeah, I like your style, dude. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeffrey Hennings, everyone. Jeffrey Hennings. Where's Jeffrey at? Is he coming? Is that Jeffrey there? Oh, there he goes. All right. Somebody just took his drink. Dun, 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 dun. Spoon Man. Right? Dun, dun. How about the Seattle playlist that the band's playing tonight, huh? One more time. One more time for Jeffrey Hennings.
So, I look like Seth Rogen and Mario Lopez had a baby with an eating disorder. I had a less than ideal childhood. Most kids were watching Blue's Clues, trying to find the clues. I was just trying to find my mom most mornings. They were singing the Blue's Clues mail time song. I was just hoping for a strong male figure. A lot of children were being coached to dial 911 if there was an emergency. I knew the number to the local precinct at the age of 8. I'd call and say, "Hey, do you guys have my mom again?" "Yeah, Jeffrey, we got her. She's about to be released." Some kids played games like pick up sticks. I played pick up mom with a stick shift. It was nice though because those drives were kind of the only time we could spend together where she wasn't yelling because her voice was hoarse from screaming all night in the jail cell. That's me. Thank you, Jeffrey Hennings.
Jeffrey Hennings, everyone. Fuck yeah.
Holy shit.
You did it. This is a good break for us from fat guys with beards to you, Jeffrey Hennings. Very exciting.
Oh man,
wow.
This is fucking exciting for me, dude.
I bet.
I did not think this was gonna happen. I know everyone says that shit, but this. Oh.
Okay, Jeffrey.
I feel like I'm like this is surreal.
Jeffrey,
I'm a huge fan.
relax.
I'm a higher patriot.
Oh,
listen. I'm gonna have a mild heart attack.
Okay, very good. From Panda Express to Pander Express. There he is, Jeffrey Hennings. My God.
Hell yes, Beijing beef. That's my shit.
Which one?
Beijing beef.
Oh,
bro.
you gotta get that orange chicken, bro.
The
Wow,
orange chicken is overrated.
Look at you guys having a fat off right now. I love it.
You both need to come to Annabelle's abode, and I'll make you an honest man.
Okay.
I love it.
All
So
right.
Jeffrey, let's talk about it. You ever done stand-up before?
I have done stand-up sporadically for like 10 years, or like for like 7 years. I've done it like 10 times. So.
7 years, you've done it 10 times. Wow. Fuck yeah.
I did it once last week to prepare if I were to get called up.
How'd it go last week? How long did you have to do last week?
I did 3 minutes. I didn't do any of those jokes, so actually I had some jokes that I like, but I took your advice, more pandering, was talking about myself, and so that's
not pandering. That's doing comedy.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the first time doing that bit. I didn't do it last week.
And it worked. I mean, the first part did when you made fun of yourself. I don't think anybody knew what you were really. Can you try to describe what you were talking about? You had a tough childhood. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I just had like a fucking crazy person for a mom.
Really? Was the dad around?
So I don't know my real father, and she married a guy in the Navy, and then he was gone like for 6 months at a time, all the time.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you had a Navy dad, and he had a gravy son. Have you always been a big boy, Jeffrey?
I fluctuated, man. I also did keto. I lost about 100 pounds.
Oh my God.
Gained about 80 of them back, so we're doing it.
Wow. How did you gain the 80 back? Where did you go wrong? What's your vice?
I stopped smoking weed. And
somehow you got the more munchies?
No, Tony, I'll be vulnerable with you.
Don't call me Tony. Just say.
Call him Daddy. Call him Master Hinchcliffe.
I have a compulsive
Master
food
Hinchcliffe.
habit. I love eating a shit ton of food.
What type of food? What are your biggest, what's your regular guilt stuff?
Curry, bro.
Curry.
Thai curry.
Wow.
Wow.
That's my shit.
Yellow curry, green curry. What kind of curry?
Well, I like Penang and Musselman. Those are my
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I make some very good Penang.
Shit. And I think Taco back here makes some really good muscle-men.
We all saw a little bit of that. So.
What? I don't know. I was trying to reference your genitalia that was out earlier, but it didn't.
You're welcome.
There you go. So, what is your mom? Let's talk about it. Did she go to jail a lot? What was she in jail for?
Oh man, she was in jail for she did all kinds of just crazy stuff.
Like
so
schizophrenic, or was there something to it? Or
So she actually had she said that she had a dissociative fugue where she didn't remember 2 years of her life. Conveniently 2 years where she was just being a total fucking piece of shit.
Right.
There was one point where she told her new boyfriend they were robbing our house.
Oh, some meth. She was a meth addict.
She perhaps we don't know, but she told him to run me over with the car. Yeah, it was great. So she came in.
I hope they had an SUV.
Sure.
Let him talk. I'm sorry.
SUV.
So
It looks like he got run over by an ice cream truck. This fucking guy.
All-terrain
Fucking
vehicle.
love ice cream.
This show is the king of fat jokes. I swear to God. Every second.
She was in our house taking our shit, and then I called 911, and I was like, "My mom's here. She's not supposed to be here. She's taking all of our stuff. What do I do?" And then she's in the background, and she's like, "Jeffrey, get off me! Ow, you're hurting me! Get off of me!" Just crazy shit, pretending to that I'm assaulting her.
Right.
She did she wrote a bunch of crazy checks. She put her hair down and wrote these checks with a different signature and bought thousands of dollars worth of stuff. And then I was like, "Mom," I was 16. I was like, "Mom, are you sure we should be doing this?" And she's like, "Jeffrey, quit being a baby. I've done this before."
Wow. How about now? What is she up to now?
She died of cancer. Yeah, straight up.
Wow.
4 years ago. She lived hard.
4 years.
Thank you. That's right.
My goodness.
Burned out quick.
Let's check in with Annabelle over there.
After hearing your story, I can just say that I hope you know that your mother loved you and she did the best she could.
Wow, look at that. A little words of wisdom from Annabelle, everybody, with her foot
That
hanging
means a
out.
lot, Annabelle. Thank you.
All right, so tell us more about you, Jeffrey. What's some fun things about you? What's some positive stuff? What are you into? What are your hobbies or anything? Any fun facts about you we need to know?
I play in a band, 2-piece.
Oh yeah.
I'm a drummer.
Yeah, you and a drummer. What do you do in the band?
Musical theater.
I sing and play guitar, and we do a little bit of,
Can you give us a little example of what your singing sounds like? Can you just go right into it, sing us a little something? Belt it out for us so we can hear you nice and clear, Jeffrey.
And I can hardly take it. This hollow talk so frustrating. Never try, you'll never fail. Takes the same, still yourself. Grow old, croaked ambition. The shit ain't pure, there's conditions. Think there's always time for one more shot.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's check in with.
Laughing is usually not a good sign, but
there you go. Let's check in with Annabelle over there. Shut the fuck up, Jeffrey. Annabelle.
Yeah, I was just curious if you did the vocals for the 90s commercial Crossfire.
Don't get caught in the crossfire.
Listen, I've had a few. I don't drink very much. The lights.
You've had a few. What did you drink?
I drank a couple ciders and a tequila pineapple. But this is my first time drinking in a while. I took a year and a half off of drinking.
Man, you really do have that Seth Rogen.
Dog, everybody tells me
it's
that.
that mouth. Man. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
You have something with your eye. I noticed that you twitch your eye, your left eye a lot.
I do that.
Yeah.
In fact, I recorded last week and I twitched my eye. I twitched my eye.
Do you know what it's from?
It's just a tick. I don't know. I just it just happens.
Wow. It's from having a fucked up life, Jeffrey. That's what that is. That's all that is. That's your mom's fault.
Now, can you?
That's your dead mother's fault.
Now, can you control the tick?
I can actually a little bit. So it's
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Creepy.
Oh my God, what are you, the three-eyed raven?
And I can actually do that too.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah.
Anything?
I'm doing that all night.
Anything you can do, she can do better.
Oh, clearly.
Yeah. All right, Jeffrey. Well, congratulations on getting up here. You're a big, adorable baby. Go over to get back over to the Diesel Bar and go have some fun. There he goes, Jeffrey Hennings, everybody.
Thank you, Tony.
Well, let's do something a little bit fun. I pulled this guy out of the bucket earlier, but I had planned on just giving him a spot. He has been on the Los Angeles version of this show, Out of the Bucket, quite a few times. He's originally, I believe, from Seattle, lives here. I think he's back living here again. We've had a lot of fun with him on this show. You're going to end up knowing it when after his set when we talk about it. Put your hands together for Seattle's own, ladies and gentlemen, Levi Manis, everybody. Levi Manis. Yeah. Bow. Yeah. Hey now, Levi Manis. Hey, here he is, everybody. Come on, one more time for Levi Manis.
I went to Walmart. And I asked where to keep their suicide supplies. And then they handed me an application. I want to try something weird with you guys. Real quick, thanks for help. Yo. Somebody once told me that.
Wow. There you go. Levi Manis. Now, Levi, you became popular on the Los Angeles version of Kill Tony. People love your rock star style delivery and commitment to your physical demeanor. Everyone knows, you might recognize him as the Crypt Keeper's grandson, everyone. So, Levi, you are a legend on this show because, first of all, great set. One more time for Levi Manis. Now, you are from Seattle?
Yes.
And now you're back here again.
Yeah, I'm here for the summer, and then I'm planning to go to New York in the fall.
Oh, very cool. Awesome. Now, you might recognize Levi from Kill Tony in Los Angeles as the guy that was a virgin who had his first kiss ever on the main stage. The great Jen Murphy came up and gave him a big wet smooch. We all watched it.
That whore Jen Murphy.
One of the highlights of your life. By the way, he looks like the end of Grand Theft Auto Trevor, the very last scenes of the video game. It's the full evolution here.
Yeah, it was my first makeup.
And you are one of the more famous virgins in the history of the show. However, I heard from a little birdie that...
Yeah, I lost my virginity last week.
Wow, look at that. Congratulations, buddy. So, if you don't mind, take us through it, Levi. So, what happened? How did this happen?
I don't know. A friend of mine was talking to her friend about how weird I am.
A friend of yours was talking to her friend about how weird you are. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then she wanted to see a picture of me and thought I was cute for some reason.
Yeah, she's into fucking freaky shit.
Yeah. And then she just sent me a picture of her and her phone number saying she wants to hang out.
Wow, damn.
Yeah, then the person...
chick that's into guys that look like all the Devil's Rejects.
I look like I got rejected from the Devil's Rejects.
Yeah, you do. You look like Slob Zombie.
He looks like he's in a Nickelback cover band called Pennyback.
I just said that.
So it turns out she's into freaky dudes. So then what happens? She hits you up?
Yeah, the first
She
thing
called the payphone that you live next to?
No, the first thing she started talking about when we were texting was suicide, masturbation, grunge music and how she hates being around people.
And you're just seeing hearts all over your eyes.
Yeah,
when
that's
that happens.
exactly.
Ha ha ha.
It was kismet.
How about Walmart? You like Walmart too? And then what? Where'd you guys? Oh, go ahead, Annabelle.
Yeah, has anybody ever told you your life doesn't match your body?
Has anyone ever told you your body doesn't match your body?
So Levi, she hits you up, and then what happens?
We meet up a few days later at the Comet down the street, and
The Comet's a bar?
Yeah.
And what'd you guys do? You had a couple Pabst Blue Ribbons?
Yeah, we had some Rainiers and.
What did she look like?
She looked like you. I feel like she looks exactly like you.
She looks like a Pabst
No.
Blue smear.
She's way out of my league.
She was way out of your league.
Yeah, totally. Like I don't.
Like describe her, like white girl or Asian?
Yeah,
or-
she's white, right ahead about this tall. You know, she's got nice curves and.
Wow,
you know,
damn,
pretty
look
eyes.
at you. So you go to Comet, and then what happens?
You know, we hit it off, and then she tells me she just adopted this dog recently and wants me to go to her apartment and visit her dog.
Heck yeah, everyone wants their dog to meet Wolfman. You guys are closely related. So you go over, and what kind of dog is it? Or was it her pussy? You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. What kind of dog was it?
It was like a little small mixed dog.
Heck yeah, you were about to show her your wiener, right?
I was fucking nervous as shit.
Is it just me, or I just don't like anything mixed?
Wow. So she showed you her little dog, and then what happens? You're standing there playing it cool, nibbling on some of the dog food, just playing it cool, hanging out.
No, so like the dog was in the kennel, and then when she was wearing a little black dress, and when she went to bent over, she wasn't wearing any underwear.
Oh, that's so funny, right?
Shaved, or did she have a little orphan Annie down there?
She was a little bit of an orphan. Yeah.
Heck yeah. So her carpet matches your drapes. Wow. So she bent over. There was nothing there, and then what? You came in your pants. That's it. You're not a virgin anymore. Popped your cherry.
Yeah, a little bit.
So she bends over, and then what?
The dog comes out, and we're on the floor. Just
Is that what you call your dick?
Do you have a red rocket as well?
Yeah. So how did it get to the sexy part? Like what happened? You're
The
sitting
dog
there?
comes out.
Yeah, so we're on the floor just trying to get to know the dog. He's really fucking intense. Like he's just barking at me.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder why.
They can sense evil.
Yeah. But then she,
And
like,
boners and fear and everything that was probably going
it
on.
was a fear boner for sure.
Yeah.
But then like she leans in closer. I was on the floor. She's looking at me. She goes, "You're nervous as shit, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah."
And then she just starts making out with you.
Yeah, exactly.
She took control and basically raped you. Am I right?
I mean, it was consensual. But
Of course it was consensual, yes.
I would love if it came out right here, right now on the podcast, and then she raped me.
So did it go right into sex, and like how long did you last? So
Yeah,
you
keep
came-
taking us through it. Let's just take it right through the
so
story.
then we moved to the bed and we're sitting like on the side of it, and then we start making out a bit, and then
Uh-huh.
she takes my hand, like puts it in her business.
She took your hand and put it in her vagina?
The whole
Yeah.
hand?
It was this finger.
Wow.
But
He hasn't washed it since.
Yeah.
He also hasn't washed it before.
And now, is her business a startup? Is it corporate? What is it?
So
Is there
she's
for
now
sale
put,
sign in the front?
she's now put your hand inside of her, and then what happens?
then the dog like
Wow, I like this shit.
The dog is still on the loose?
Yeah.
this dog's a fucking asshole. Like it just fucking starts barking at her vagina while my fingers.
Oh
inside.
yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Then you put the dog inside of it, right?
All right, Red Band. Okay.
Red Band.
Keep going with the story, Levi. You got to push forward for me.
Yeah.
So the dog's trying to cock block you, right?
He's really good at it still.
Yeah.
Like,
And so then what happens?
so we eventually try to calm it down, and it's now so we just like lock it in the bathroom.
Are you still just rock hard during all of this? You're like, I don't know what to do. What do I do with the dog? It's barking at the pussy. You're just standing there with some weird boner and all the pubes in the world.
Yeah, you probably weren't trimmed up at all.
Yeah, I didn't expect my first threesome to have a dog in it, so it was kind of weird.
So then what happens? Did you wear a condom? No condom?
There was a condom, and
she had it?
Yeah, she had it.
Yeah.
She was prepared.
Right.
And I learned like immediately like condoms kind of suck. Like,
Yeah. Was it your first time putting on a condom?
Yeah, it was.
And what do you remember the type of condom that it was?
It was a Trojan, like basic Trojan.
Basic Trojan.
Yeah.
And there's the dog. The dog's chewing on the condom, bit into it. You're still trying to put it on, just pretending like nothing happened because you're afraid she doesn't have another condom. Then what happens?
Yeah. So eventually, like she like lays on the bed and spreads her legs. So I get off top of her and she,
she put it in too. She put your dick in her too.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
I
was
love
very
it.
hands-on.
I love it, dude. She fucking really was this sounds like a good person to lose your virginity to.
No, it was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long would you say?
Like honestly, like 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh. Well, that's really good, man.
Wow.
Probably had a lot of cork or whatever. Like
It was a full moon that night.
Wow. Annabelle.
Yeah. How did you feel? How did you feel to be used like a Leonard Skinner dildo?
Did you feel as free as a bird now?
A little bit, yeah.
All right. Well, 10, 15 minutes. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
And then what? You finish inside the condom inside of her, or did you pull it out and come on your own beard?
No, so inside her because then like while we're getting drinks, I told her like my favorite thing in the world was like the Smash Mouth joke I just did.
Uh-huh.
And then she asked me afterwards, saying, "Hey, was that better than the Smash Mouth joke?" And,
Wow. And you're like,
I didn't really have an answer.
yeah, because the answer is no. You enjoyed the Smash Mouth joke better than coming inside of a condom.
A little bit.
All right, Levi.
Yeah.
Well,
When you came, were you looking like in a mirror above the bed, and you're like, "Hey, man, you're a nice guy. Get your game on, go play."
have you hooked up with her? Have you hooked up with her since, Levi?
Yeah. Like.
Are you dating now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Is she here in the audience?
No.
Oh.
So you've been hooking up since then?
Huh?
Right, you've been hooking up since then.
Yeah.
Wow.
I would get it.
Very
It's
good,
a great
Jerry.
karaoke show.
No. So annoying. Wow, let's have 3 sing-alongs in a fucking episode. Buffoonery. So Levi, everything else has been good? You're hanging out, doing spots in Seattle? You're comfortable, cozy?
Yeah, man. This is my home. I love it here.
Well, we're happy that we were able to get you up here tonight. The great and powerful Levi Manis, everybody. He's on Twitter at Levi Manis, Manis. What do you guys think? Go back to the bucket one more time, huh? We're running out of time, but I guess we could maybe squeeze one more up here. All right. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. Dylan Kinsler, everyone. Dylan Kinsler. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. You will know. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. You guys having fun out there or what? This is your final comedian of the night. Here he is, Dylan Kinsler, everyone.
What's going on, guys? So, 2 reasons I don't like going to the gym anymore. Well, also having the pain the next day, but one day going to the gym, get this rash on my neck, go to the doctor's. Doctor says, "Dylan, you're going to freak out. Don't freak out. You got herpes." Yeah, so I don't want to go to the gym anymore. And then also, every time I walk in, there's an 80-year-old guy just wiping his balls right next to the entrance to the guy's locker room. I was like, that guy's not even in shape. He's just here wiping his balls in front of all of us. Every time I come in here, it's just like there's an old guy just gets off wiping his balls in front of me. And I think I'm going to turn into that guy just to fuck with people. Like 60, 70 years old, just be like, I'm going to fucking just spread this shit all the way until it's like every kid comes in here thinking he's just going to wreck himself on the bench press, show me up, wipe my old wrinkly balls in front of him. That's all I got. Sorry, guys.
Oh, there you go. Dylan Kinsler, everybody. Fuck yeah. Jesus loves you more than you will know. So Dylan, this is incredible. How did you get herpes from only masturbating?
Doing squats at the bar. The doctor said the bar was dirty. He literally just said, "Let me guess, you're working out. This happened." It's like, I guess.
Really? You got it from working out?
Yeah, I guess the
That's
bar.
fucking hilarious. I was right. You actually didn't get it from sex. Are you fucking with me?
Yeah, and when you tell your girlfriend you get herpes from something else, it's a little weird.
Yeah, that seems like a lie. You know, like yo, I went to a tanning bed and got herpes. You know.
Oh God, how long have you had a girlfriend for?
This was way before. So, and actually multiple girlfriends since then. Don't even ask.
Jeez, all right, player.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I don't think you got it from work.
How old are you?
I'm 27 years old.
27 years old. How have you plowed through a bunch of different girls? I don't understand.
Hey, them high school girls.
What?
I'm just kidding. No.
It really is.
The mic's getting too close to your mouth, dude. Please.
Oh.
Dylan, stick with me over
freaking me
here.
out.
So, wow. I mean, incredible that what's your trick? I mean, you made a joke there about high school girls, but I want to know. Like you said, you've had multiple girlfriends lately, right?
Oh no, I'm married now. Actually.
Oh, really? How long have you been married for?
I've been married a year. Actually, this month, next week.
My goodness. So, what made you want to settle down and get married? You were living this lavish sex life.
I'm a romantic, and she just settled me down. So.
Yeah.
Did you give her herpes yet?
We've talked about this a couple times. She has an outbreak recently, so I think we're okay.
She has an outbreak.
Outbroke.
Dylan, what do you do for work?
I work in the cannabis industry, actually.
Cannabis industry. Yeah. Interesting. What do you do in the industry?
So I work-
packaging or something like that?
Yeah, so I do packaging, quality assurance.
I had a feeling. Because you don't really, you're too innocent to be a grower, and no one would buy pot off an undercover cop like you.
Yeah.
So I could just tell. I did the math on it. First time I've ever guessed packaging.
And by the way, all this weed will give you herpes too. So why don't you name the company?
Luckily, if you do get herpes from the weed, you could use some Infinite CBD to calm it down. You know what I mean? Because stress can cause outbreaks. You know this, right, Dylan?
I don't know at all.
Well, there you go. You're an uneducated herpes person out there just probably spreading it, stressed out, going wild. And yeah, you can go to infinitecbd.com, use the code KILTONY, and save 15% anytime. It's the best CBD. All my friends, family, neighbors, everybody uses it now. So check it out. So Dylan, anything else interesting about you? What's your wife do?
My wife does marketing, and then I just do a lot of snowboarding stuff.
Wow. Wow, it's crazy you do a lot of snowboarding because you look like a skier.
Wow. What's that mean?
White as hell. He's just like, I don't know. He's just some type
As
of
well he should be.
It's one of like the.
Oh, now Jeremiah has herpes.
Yes.
Now. Anybody ever told you look like Pete Holmes with lupus?
I guess I see it a little bit. What else, Dylan? Any other fun facts that we should know about? You come from a privileged family. Both of your parents are still together, correct?
Broken home from smaller city Tacoma and this little dirtier.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Really? How broken was your home?
I don't know.
You're talking about like a dollhouse or something like that? What do we mean?
Oh, no, we grew up in a duplex, a rental house. She finally got married. So.
Wow, a duplex in Tacoma. That's in Tacoma that you're basically Bill Gates.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Wow, duplex. All right, Dylan. Well, you got up here. It was fun to meet you. You have a little baby face. I mean, it's incredible to me that you're 27 and married and all that. Have you ever done stand-up before?
No, this is actually my first time.
First time ever. There you go. The goat of the first time for Dylan Kinsler. And there you go, Dylan Kinsler. He's on Twitter at 710 Northwest. How about that? Okay, sure. There you go. I said that was going to be the last one, but we realized we didn't get a woman up here tonight. Should we go through the bucket until we pull a woman, huh?
Hopefully there's a woman in the bucket.
Absolutely.
Sure there is.
Absolutely.
Sure there is. The Southern Bells are fans of that idea. It's not going to be Max. It's going to be... Is Kat? Kat must be a woman, huh? Kat Randall? Kat? Is there a cat out there?
Yes, it is a
Here
woman.
she comes. Kat Randall, everybody. 1, 2, 3. Oh. There you go. Hi, this is the baby. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab a measure, middle, little makeup. Hide the scratch, baby, shake up. Why'd you leave the kids on? One more time for Kat Randall, your final comedian of the night.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You guys are so nice. Very nervous. This is my first time. Haven't been able to say that since I was 12 years old. Come from a small town, Skagit Valley. Wasn't much to do. Yeah, the Skag. Not much to do after grade school, really, besides get drunk outside and have unprotected sex, which I did a lot of, which led me to being a teen mom, me and all my friends. One advantage of being a teen mom is that you're reminded often, and for a long, long time, how young you are. People tell you, oh my God, I can't believe you have a 10-year-old. You're so young. Until the other day, someone asked me how old my daughter was. I told her she's turning 21 next month. Pretty excited. And their face immediately registered the acceptance, and no surprise at all.
Fuck yeah. Grab a better on makeup. Hide the baby, the shake up. Why'd you leave the kids on the table? Here you go, create another fable. Grab a better on makeup. Cat, you did it. You just popped your cherry again.
Yeah.
Congratulations. First time ever doing stand-up, and you're already funnier than Amy Schumer. That is incredible.
Yes.
I just have to say, it's amazing. Let's check in with Annabelle over there.
Yeah, she looks like me if I was a manager at Hot Topic.
Hey. Heck yeah. So, Kat, congratulations. How many kids do you have?
Just the one.
Just the one. How old is he, she?
She will be 21 in July.
Wow.
How old were you when you had her?
18.
Wow.
That's incredible. That's so fun. You must be proud. What is she up to? She's a 21-year-old. It's a crazy age, right?
It is. Yeah, no, she's actually doing all right. She works with kids, works for like this after-school program through the Seattle School District.
Oh, that's great.
Is she single?
No, she just got a new boyfriend.
New boyfriend.
Bad, she's not Asian.
No. Did you get your tubes tied right after it? Like were you like, fuck this, I'm 18, I'm never doing this again? Or
Nope, I just winged it for a while. I
Wow.
got lucky.
One of my favorite questions in the history of the show. Did you get your tubes tied after that? That's a...
Well, I mean, because she was so young, after that has to be traumatic as an 18-year-old having a kid.
God.
That's hard as fuck.
Yeah, that's the hardest fuck, which apparently shows now. So.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that. You have a cool Daryl Hannah vibe going on. It's a good thing.
Yeah,
I like
Daryl
that.
Hannah's a badass.
Fuck yeah, a little eye patch for you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So tell us, what else have you been up to? How'd you support a baby at 18? What did you do?
Restaurants. So yeah, waited
Yeah.
tables.
Yeah.
I cooked. I did managerial stuff. Yeah.
Where'd you keep the kid when you were making money? How does that work? My mind's always blown at the amazing power. I think the most wonderful thing in this world is obvious. I think we all do is fucking single moms grinding and doing whatever it takes to give their kid a fucking. I mean, we saw from a lot of the comedians you saw up here tonight. You see what it's like when they don't have a mother in their lives, right? It's how they end up. So, who watches the kid? Just fucking Barney and Power Rangers and shit?
I mean, with restaurants, you work nights, so she's, in school, and then you have a friend. I did have like I said, all my friends had kids too, so we did a lot of flip-flops.
I love it. Where were you, what were some of the restaurants you worked at? Would we recognize any of them? Denny's? I feel like I'm getting a little bit of a Denny's vibe from you. Am I right?
My mother was a Denny's waitress.
Wow, look at that.
No, I worked at Cafe Minis, which is long closed. It's any old school Seattle Cafe Minis, 24-hour joint. I worked at Roxy's Diner in Fremont.
Oh, all right. Some fans. These people love food.
Mostly mom and pop.
Right. How about now? What do you do now?
Now I am a dog walker. I have a little business of my own.
Nice. Oh, very fucking cool. Maybe Levi can hit you up so you could walk the cock-blocking dog that stops him from having sex all the time.
For only 12 minutes at a time.
Love it. Well, that's so fucking cool. Anything else on your this is your first time doing this? Is this something that you've always been interested in doing?
Kinda. I mean, I've never really done much performance. I did a little I joined like an improv class recently.
Yeah.
What the kids out of the house? So I'm
Yeah.
sort of like exploring.
I love it. Yeah. What else is on your bucket list? What else do you want to do?
I'd like to travel somewhere outside of the continental U.S. Would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't really gone anywhere.
You ever been to Canada?
I've been to Canada. I used to live in Bellingham, which is like just a hop over.
Yeah. We went through Bellingham today. Yeah.
That is interesting because you didn't have like your 18 and up age, and now you're kind of living life for your first time.
Yeah.
Wow.
Empty nesting at like 38,
Yeah.
would be nice.
Anyway, how about now that the kid's out of your house, you getting some new stepdads rolling in? You know what I mean? You fucking rotating in some Daryl Manas for your Daryl Hannah. You know what I mean?
I do all right. I have a boyfriend, so.
Oh, how long you been with him?
12 years.
12 years. Wow, that's a long time. What does this guy do?
He's an electrician.
Ooh, wow.
So many
Fuck yeah,
electricians.
he loves
He's a
plugging you,
very
huh?
handsome electrician.
Wow, that's incredible. Do you notice that he has any like special moves that he does in the bedroom? Does he do like because he's an electrician? Anything
The
crazy?
shocker, is that where you're going?
AC.
Very good. There you go.
There you go.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does them all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really? That's very interesting. Look at that. Isn't that fun? Your bedroom must smell like Pike Place 24/7. Right, there's the low-hanging fruit for you guys. Even I have to take a nibble every once in a while.
He does all of them. He does, the shocker. He does the rocker.
Yeah.
He does the spocker. And he does the clocker.
Thank goodness.
And then he does the mocker where he just like looks at us like, I'm not doing anything.
Has he ever done the old Kurt Cobain and fucked a hole into your skull? You guys still like these local references? Anyway, before I let you go, you think you're ever going to do stand-up comedy again?
I don't know, maybe. I mean, I've written a lot of stuff like over time, but like the stage portion is,
Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you this. I don't know much. I mean, I just know what I've learned about you from the last few minutes, but I think you should fucking go for it. Your daughter's out of the house. You spent your entire life focused around that one solitary goal. You've accomplished it. Now it's time to fucking have some fun and let it rip. You do stand-up comedy, you go to open mics, you're going to meet a lot of cool people that you can relate to, that you can hang out with, have fun with, and, I think it's going to be good for you.
so nice. Thank you.
There she goes! And we did it live from the first time ever in Seattle, Washington. Fuck, I lost that name. Where the fuck did that go? God damn it. One more time for Kat, everybody. I lost a fucking piece of paper. So much fun. First ever Kill Tony in Seattle. Did you guys enjoy yourselves? One more little bonus surprise that we have for you that I didn't mention earlier is that we have Ryan J. Ebelt handmade, customized, limited edition posters that we brought with us that we're going to be signing and selling for only $20 on your way out. We'll sign them for you. We'll take a picture with you, shake your hand. You can say hello. You can meet us. And we also have pins for sale. I have Tony Hinchcliffe pins available with my fucking face on them. And if you want, I can. They don't have the facial hair though. But if you want, I can take a black Sharpie and draw in the mustache for you. Leave a little space under the nose.
You'll tape a single blade of hair to it.
Yes, there you go. Very good. Fuck yeah. Shoehorn that in. Anyway, how about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, huh? Sweet, sweet Annabelle. What a lovely Southern belle indeed. Polite, the manners on this one. Jeremiah Wonders is his podcast. Follow him on YouTube at Jeremiah Watkins. The new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Their debut album, self-titled Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now at ReaganandWatkins.com. You can come to the viewing party at the Comedy Store June 6th. where he's going to have a lot of the friends of Reagan and Watkins, me, Red Band, a bunch of other amazing people. Joel Jimenez will be there. Anything else, Jeremiah?
We've got also some band posters for sale that Ryan J. built made
That's
as
right.
well.
That's right. Available for $20. You could buy those if you want. How about another hand for the one and only Joel Jimenez, motherfucking Taco Bell. She did it tonight. Joelberg's on social media at Mostly Sorry. Anything else, Joel? First time in Seattle.
Yup. Hell yeah. We love you guys. Peace.
Absolutely. Make sure you follow Kill Tony's show on Instagram so you can get updated follow-ups on everything that's happening through the crazy tour. And Kill Tony on Twitter as well. How about a hand for the great and powerful Brian Redband, everyone?
Thanks a lot, guys. See you
Seattle,
later.
you guys were amazing. We'll definitely be back. We love you. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Redband coming to you live from Chop Suey in Seattle, Washington for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give him a Tony headset.
Seattle, Washington. Make some fucking noise. Wowie, yowie. That sounds like a fucking live audience if I've ever heard it before. How about a hand for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
What is up, guys?
We are live. The #1 live comedy podcast in the world for the first night ever in Seattle. Sold out show number 2. You guys excited for this? Late show, 10 p.m. You gonna have more fun than the 7 p.m. show that we had, huh? That was a lot of fun. But I have a feeling the late one's always a little bit crazier, right, Brian? This is the last